Hey, what's up, Moonchild? Just getting a few things put in order here. Looks like a good idea. What's up, Matthew? Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Welcome, everyone. My fucking kid. I swear, dude. Sometimes I'm tempted to crack him upside the skull and see what leaks out. God, I don't know if he does this shit intentionally to piss me off. What's up, Garrett? Hey, Ronnie. Boris. What's up, Crystal?
Nothing, just chilling. How are you?
I'm alright, I guess. Right on. What's up, Eric? You wanna be where you can see the troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. Go out of bed, Mr. Coffee's dead. The morning's looking bright, it's looking bright. And your shrink ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl. Be glad there's one place in the world where what's up, Tom?
Hey, everyone in chat.
Off work till the night of the 3rd. Nice. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Garrett, my son, my youngest boy, man. I've been harping on him for the last 2 days to clean these fucking cat boxes, because when he doesn't clean these, they shit anywhere and everywhere around his fucking house. And it pisses me off, because I'm usually the one that finds it. And this motherfucker, I told him 3 times today already, we got the cat litter. Just take them, dump them, and brand new fucking cat litter. Boom, you're good to go. And he just won't fucking do it. And instead, he's in there on his fucking computer. And if I do it, I'm gonna dump it on his fucking bed. Motherfucker's got one damn job. swear, that kid. What's up, Oddball?
There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin.
Yeah, I may have to, Eric.
Can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes.
Well, he had two. He had a PC and a laptop. I guess the PC took a shit, so he's just using his personal. What's up, Bradley?
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. You got us feeling alright.
Hey, what's up, Sharon? What's up, Grandma?
Now John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with a joke or to light up your smoke. But there's some place that he'd rather be. He says, Bill, I believe this is killing me. As a smile ran away from his face.
Hey, what's up, Robert?
I'm sure that I could be a movie star if I could get out of this place.
I just did. It's a fucking PC, dude. I would have to fucking take it out in pieces, man. Fuck that.
Now Paul is a real estate novelist who's had time for a wife. And he's talking with
Anyways,
who's still in the Navy and probably
into that topic, because that's gonna piss me off all fucking night until he gets this shit done.
and the waitress is practicing politics as a businessman.
Huh.
So they get
Right now he could, man. I don't think they've been clean in like 2 weeks now. No wonder the cats are shitting all over the fucking house. God. God. What's up, Husky?
Sing us the song, you're the piano man. Sing us the song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright.
Bradley, that sounds gross. Highland Husky, it's good to see you, brother.
It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday, and the manager gives me a smile.
That movie was funny.
They've been coming to see, to forget about life for a while. And the piano sounds like a carnival, and the microphone smells like a beer. And they sit at the bar and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? Oh, la, 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 dee, da. La, la, dee, da, la, da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright.
What's up, Chris?
was responsible for nurturing the pop music. And the Jefferson Airplane was one of the groups that made that sound popular. They really made it popular. Marty Ballin, Spencer Dryden, Jack Cassidy, Jorma Calvin. Why are you making that so goofy? Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. And this house just ain't no home. Anytime she
Many
goes away.
Saints of New York. Newark. What's up, JP? What's up, Husky?
Hey man, I had to redo my password. I forgot it. I mean,
Hello.
hey, Crystal. I just scored this cat, man. Got it at the truck stop.
Nah, nice.
I was proud of it. Is it? My mic's. I'll see how I can hear y'all. I don't know. You've been doing all right, man. It's been a while.
Yeah. Hanging in there.
Damn, I can't hardly hear you. Oh, let me.
What's up, Blaine?
Hold on, let me see if I can. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how to do something. That might have been a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, they're expecting about 65 degrees.
Let me turn you on over here and I'll turn me off here. That might help. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're coming through fine.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear y'all, but I don't see no speaker. Oh well, that's neat.
What's up, Tony?
Hold on. Let me see if I can't do something. That way I can at least hear y'all. Oh mercy! I'm in the dark room. Yeah, just kind of just doing like running around stuff. I had to, they don't make. I would have to from like big box stores. They don't do solar chicken water heaters. They're all electric, and that's what I need now.
Oh, a solar one? Yeah.
And so like I could like invent one, but I don't have time to do that right now. Like I've got to hit the road. So I just got an electric. I had one and the one part was burned out, so I had to go get another. But I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to make one. Daggone it, people could make money.
What's up, Harvey?
Everything's got erased.
Oh, yeah. So what is it
sorry.
now? A solar chicken cooker?
Yeah, it wouldn't be that like I mean, and they had the solar panel and the battery there. If I would have to maybe buy like an inverter and a plug, like I could have rigged it up, but I was crunched for time. Like, I mean, and that would also be like an extra $100.
Can't you just buy one of those what do they call them? Sun ovens, or you know what I mean, where it's like the light comes down, it hits reflective panels, cooks whatever. It'll cook
Yeah,
whatever you got in there.
well, yeah, I get what you're saying, but this is for their water, which would be like in a protective area, and it just gets really cold. So there's like a heating element underneath it to keep it from freezing.
Ah,
And then like the problem is in the winter we don't get a lot of sun here, so it'll be dark. So solar panels aren't really efficient. So I would need to have like a fairly large battery storage bank to make it work. But I mean, a heating element, it's not really taking that much power. I mean, I haven't like done studies, but I mean, I can't imagine it being out of the realm of, if I had, uh, I don't even have they erased my cookies on the YouTube on my TV. Is this after dark?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. Like tech support here. Wait. Type.
Except Sharon S.
I have to redo everything. That's splendid.
Hey, what's up, Phoenix?
Now I still like I can't. I don't know if there's some way I can. I wish I could turn y'all. I can't. Mic. Okay, that mutes me. I got you. I don't know what it is. I don't think my speaker's blind. Ah. All right. We're.
What's up, William?
I'm not. Okay. Huh. Well, that's weird. No, it's freaking showing some band or some. Now here you are. Okay. No, that was your old one. Okay, I see it. I figured it out. Now I can turn this down. Yeah. I think I can hear it say something.
Well, the only problem is now we're gonna get an echo. And when you got TV on in the background.
I think I hear it say something.
The only problem is now we're gonna get an echo. Yeah, I can hear myself talking. That ain't gonna work.
Well, do you hear the echo? I'm on a 4-second delay. Yeah, it's fucked. No, it ain't gonna work, Holmes. Well, do you hear the echo? Yeah. No, I don't know, bud. What the fuck? I tried. I don't know how I could. I don't. Do you have any recommendations how I could boost it just on my phone?
I the StreamYards from your phone is difficult enough. I couldn't tell you. And considering I don't work on StreamYards on my phone at all. I've got no ideas. Hey, Harbor Girl, how you doing?
Yeah. I don't know. Normally, it's since I got this new phone, it hadn't been bad, but now it is, and that sucks. But sorry, I wish I could do better. I'll try again. I gotta go do stuff, but Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, and at least I got to say what's up for a hot minute. I don't know. Maybe I'll try again later. At least I think I can remember this password to reset sometime, but I don't know. Y'all have a good night. Maybe I'll check in and chat. I actually just popped in and I was just wanting to say what's up. That took like a hot minute more, but we got to unpack and hit the road going to Pennsylvania tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And
what's up, Bougie? Annalisa.
You know, grandma's in a nursing home. My grandma in a nursing home. So I kind of did get into it about, I don't know what the mask situation is going to be or allowed to be or
What's up,
what.
Militant?
But I'm going to kind of stand my ground. And, I'm not going to be ugly. I'm not going to be rude.
Yay! My son's gonna do the cat litter. Just change it all out? Yeah, just dump them out. Well, make sure that we got a new bag. I'm pretty sure Ronnie got one.
But
I sent him
hey,
out the other day.
I can't hear y'all, so this sucks. But hey, love you, brother. Y'all take care.
All right, Husky. We'll catch you. Wow, holy crap. What the fuck did you do, JP? Oh, that your grandpa. Seizure. Okay. Oh, that's crazy.
Ain't no sunshine when you go in this house. Just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away, anytime she goes away, anytime she goes away.
I'm still here. I'm just making some tea.
I kind of figured. Five weeks out, huh? Phoenix, you talking to me? Yeah, right, Chris.
Just a drop of
Well, at least now they won't be shitting all over my fucking house. Eric, that sucks, dude. Dude, you're not alone, man. You know, I just heard down, even out here in Arizona, Pinal County. Was it Pinal or Pima? One of the two. Um, they decided to go back with the mask requirements. Anytime you're in a store or outside of your house, you know.
That's some bullshit right there.
Tell me about it. Luckily, they're not doing it up here in Mesa. Then again, the chances are they tried to pass that shit here. Nobody fucking listen, anyways. It's not like they're gonna kick us out for not wearing a fucking mask.
Makes me even more grateful that I'm living in Florida.
We sure did do a play for you folks here tonight in Saratoga. We appreciate you coming out. We'd like to close our set with our ladies. Devil let down the door.
What?
Just boxing the hose down. So fabulous.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. He was way behind. And he was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man, saw him on the fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on the hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a turn, I'll make a bed with you. Now you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, because I think I'm better than you. My name's Johnny.
What's up, Mayhem?
But I'll take your bet you're gonna regret, because I'm the best as ever been. Johnny rising up here, going playing fiddle hard. Cause hell's broke loose in Georgia and the devil deals cards. But if you win, you get the shiny fiddle made to go. If you lose, the devil gets your soul. Devil opened up his case and he said, "I'll start this show." And fire flew from his fingertips as he rosin up his bow. And he pulled his bow across the strings and it made an evil hiss. Then a band of demons joined in and it sounded something like this.
Yeah, exactly, Boris. Yeah. Our fucking governor, for Christ's sake, came out and said it's unconstitutional. And no, it's not a mandate. What's up, Link?
said, well, you're pretty good, old son, but sit down in that chair right there. I'm going to show you how it's done. Devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat. And he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. Johnny said, devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. And I told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best as ever been. And he said,
Yeah, what's up, Janet?
That hurt. I ran right into my damn door.
Ouch. The hell were you thinking? Or weren't you thinking?
I don't know. I do that a lot. I got vertigo, so it makes me off balance.
Yeah, the thing with that, Janet, is we have done so many of the trivias. I think I've gone through every single one that I know of. I don't have any more that, I mean, we haven't already answered somewhere in the past.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain.
Janet, no. That ain't happening. No. And I cannot twerk. Janet, you know that. You see me. I've tried. I cannot twerk.
I can just picture that in my head.
It's not pretty. And imagine that in body armor.
What have I become?
I guess
What's up, atypical?
from tomorrow to Sunday I'm gonna be busy. I gotta go help my sister with her house tomorrow. Get everything. Then Friday gotta go to a Christmas get together at her son's house, and then I'm going to my friend's house the next day, and then I'm going out to her house again for Christmas Sunday.
Better than doom and gloom and sad songs. I guess technically this isn't really a sad song. Is JH in here? Shit, I missed her. What's up, Annie? What's up, Laura?
Hey, everybody in chat that I haven't had to, hate to. I'm sorry.
I cannot repair beneath the stains of time. The feeling disappear.
Bradley, under this administration, I don't see things getting any fucking better either, brother. Man, they're just gonna keep trying to destroy this country as best they can. And you know, it's gonna turn up. It's gonna turn out to the states. I mean, look at Texas right now. They said, "Fuck it, you're not gonna build this fucking border wall. We're gonna continue to build it," and they did. Oh, whatever, mayhem.
Did you hear that Mr. T got his booster?
I don't care.
Me either, but it just makes me think.
Yeah, right, Bevo. Greatest economy ever, yeah.
Still couldn't find my money card, so I had to call today and have the other one canceled and send me one out, and it's gonna take 5 to 10 days.
Yeah.
I hope it's gonna be here before my bills hit.
Yeah, Bradley. Yeah, there was a big old pile of fencing that had just been laid down on the ground, stacked up. They're using that. I mean, why let it sit there and just rust?
Anything to slow them down. We need to do it on the other borders too. They're coming in from.
Yeah, I know. They need to go all the way across.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell, JP? My prime minister doesn't worry about budgets. The budgets will balance itself.
That sounds like somebody we know.
Oh, we have plenty of money. What are you talking about? Nah. Just take it out of Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid and
I'm just waiting for them to hit that.
yeah, it's probably coming. I'm sure it's coming. Sad to say, but
Hopefully in a couple days you ain't gonna have to be doing that with cigarettes.
yeah. Can't wait.
Hey, Cashew.
Hey, there's Cashew.
Now that takes me back.
Hey, you. Yeah, you got it, man. You know, I could almost imagine that if you sang this song, you would sound just like this fucking guy. Mayhem. Sharon Smith, hello. Come on, let's get rid of these fucking spammers. What's up, Hawktooth? What's up, Brian? Whatever, ma'am.
Can I make a request?
What?
Up Church Rooster. It's the one that him and the guy that actually sings it are in the same video.
I don't know. I've got one pulled up.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Grant? Jesus Christ. You guys and your fucking.
Did I say something wrong?
No. It's just whenever you ask me to change a song, it fucks with the entire playlist that I've got. So
Hey, Chrissy Cat.
many a times, it's just annoying. What's up, Chrissy?
Do you have security on your computer?
Huh?
Do you have security on your computer, like a antivirus?
I've got Norton.
How much is it?
I don't know. My dad pays for it.
Oh,
He's got like a group thing. Covers everybody's computer.
Seems every path leads me to nowhere.
to me, he sounds like that guy.
How so bad? The army green was no safe bet. Me from somewhere. Ooh. Yeah, they come to stop the rooster. Oh yeah. Yeah, here comes the rooster.
Oh yeah, Tom. Yeah, those are. They make everything a lot easier. Jeez. Y'all are talking too fucking fast. I can't keep up with everything.
Every time, if it's a little bit long, time I get into the second row, it's done gone.
Nah, Grant, you're an electrician, huh? Right on.
They come to stop the rooster.
Chris says I don't know if Crystal's looking at the chat, but right now they got a deal for Norton. You could sign up for $1.
Okay.
Email addresses. What's your number? I don't have a phone number. Here, email me.
Walking tall, machine gun man. They spit on me in my homeland. And Gloria sent me pictures of my boy. Got my pills, mosquito death. My buddy's breathing his dying breath. Oh God, please, won't you help me make it through? Ooh. Yeah, they come to stop the rooster. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's up, bug dude? Yeah, right. There you go. And then nothing. Now I gotta go find the playlist I was on.
Playing solitaire just on with the deck of 51. Smoke cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Last night I dressed in tails, pretended I was on the deck. As long as I can dream, it's hard to slow the swinger down. Please don't give a fuck to me, I'm really doing fine. You can always find me here at having quite a time. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire just on with the deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. It's good to see you, I must go, I know I look good right. Anyway, my eyes are not accustomed to this light, and my shoes are not accustomed to this hard concrete. I must go back to my room and make my day complete. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with the deck of 51.
No, I don't think I have, man.
Captain Kangaroo, now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Don't tell me
I suppose you're gonna want me to play that now. Alright. Oh, dude. It's the only fucking shitty part about playing music. You get all these fucking requests coming in. Sounds like the story of my life.
I tried, and I tried even more. I tried, and I can't recall what for. I pressed, I pushed, I yelled, and then their hopes of some success. The inevitable fact is that it never will impress. I've no more fucks to give, my fucks have run dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give, the more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my
Fuck you, hey you.
I'm now in fucking
What's up, kicking it?
Strive to get everything done. I play by all the rules, but I very rarely won. I've smiled, I've charmed, I've wooed, I've laughed, alas, to no avail. I've run round like a moron to unequivocally fail. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck fuse has just blown. I've been hunting for my fucks all day, but they've upped and fucked off home. I've no more fucks to give, my fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. The effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The complete and full knowledge
I know, hey you.
now begun to go, and I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks are blown away. My fucks are now so fucked off they refuse to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have gone insane. They come back round and pass me while they're fucking off again. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have all dissolved. I planned many projects, but my fucks won't be involved. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have all been spent. They fucked off from the building and I don't know where they went. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks.
Well, yeah, the people in the crowd are drinking.
Thank you very much.
There. Okay. Here we go. Nobody's gonna bitch about this one.
Folks, I'd like to sing a song about the American dream. About me. About you. About the way our American hearts beat way down in the bottom of our chests. About that special feeling we get in the cockles of our hearts. Maybe below the cockles. Maybe in the subcockle area.
Yeah, I know
Maybe
that
in the
area.
liver, maybe in the kidneys. Maybe even in the
Sharon, you know this song? Come on, we all know this song.
I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite slob. I like football and porno and books about war. I got an average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife and my job, my kids and my car, my feet on my table, and a Cuban cigar. But sometimes I just ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. Oh no, no way. No, I've gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense. Oh yeah. Yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I'm on a yo. I'm on a yo. I use public toilets and I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm on a I'm on a Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm on a I'm on a Maybe I shouldn't be singing this song, ranting and raving and carrying on. Maybe they're right, but they tell me I'm wrong.
Nah.
I'm on a You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get myself a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado convertible. Hot pink with whale skin hubcaps and all leather cow interior and big brown baby seal eyes for headlights. Yeah! And I'm gonna drive around in that baby at 115 miles per hour, getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking down 4-pounder cheeseburgers from McDonald's in the old-fashioned, non-biodegradable styrofoam.
I guess it's only me, but I've never heard the song before.
Oh, you've never heard this one?
Uh-uh.
Oh man, you've been missing out.
Goddamn thing anybody can do about it. You know why? Because we got the bombs. That's why. 2 words: nuclear fucking
and weapons, okay? Russia, Germany, Romania, they can have all the democracy they want. They can have a big democracy cakewalk right through the middle of Tiananmen Square, and it won't make a lick of difference because we got the bombs, okay? John Wayne's not dead. He's frozen. And as soon as we find a cure for cancer, we're going to thaw out the Duke, and he's going to be pretty pissed off. You know why? Have you ever taken a cold shower? We'll multiply that by 15 million times. That's how pissed off the Duke's going to be. I'm going to get the Duke and John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin and Sam Peckinpah and a case of whiskey and drive down to Texas. And, you know, you really are an asshole.
I just had to make me some too.
Everybody, I'm an asshole, and I'm proud of it.
Something else I don't understand, motivation tapes, motivation books. What happened here? Suddenly everybody needs to be motivated? It's a fairly simple thing. Either you want to do something or you don't. What's the big mystery? Besides, if you're motivated enough to go to the store to buy a motivation book, aren't you motivated enough to do that? So you don't need the book. Put it back to Kurt, fuck you, I'm motivated, I'm going home. I'm going home. And can anyone explain to me the need for 1 hour photo finishing? You just saw the fucking thing. How can you possibly be nostalgic about a concept like a little while ago?
You hadn't heard it either, Bougie? Okay.
Another complaint, too many vehicles. There are some families in this country own entirely too many vehicles. You see them on the highway in an RV, but that's not enough for them. RV's not enough. Behind them, they're towing a motorboat,
I know this guy's voice.
jet ski, snowmobile, parasail, hang glider, windsurfing equipment, a hot air balloon, and a small two-man deep-sea diving bell. Doesn't anyone just take a fucking walk anymore? The only thing these people lack is a lunar excursion module. Too many choices, America. It's not healthy.
Yeah.
Another abomination. White guys over 10 years of age who wear their baseball hats backwards. Listen to me. White guys, let me tell you something.
Don.
You're not going to be as cool as black guys.
I'm sorry to hear that,
It's
huh?
not going to happen. You're white and you're lame. It's a fucking law of nature. Turning your hat around and learning a complicated handshake will not make you cool. And you black guys, since you started the whole thing, I'm going to let you stay with the hats a little bit longer, but I think really, once you qualify for Social Security, it's time to spin that motherfucker around to the front again. All right? Another tip for the men. The earrings, the thing with the earrings, it's over. It's been over for a long time. Doesn't mean anything anymore. It was supposed to piss off the squares. The squares are wearing them now. Doesn't mean anything. It's just fucking jewelry. Unless you have an earring with a live baby hanging from it. It's just jewelry. And I want you to know I'm in favor of self-mutilation and personal disfigurement. I've always said there's nothing like puncturing and perforating your skin in a dozen or so places in order to demonstrate your high self-esteem.
What's up, Yorga?
Decorating his scalp with a soldering iron, I say, there's a happy
Hey, Yorga,
guy.
come on.
Thinks highly of himself. And haven't we gone a little overboard with these colored ribbons for different causes? Every cause has its own colored ribbon now. Red for AIDS, blue for child abuse, pink for breast cancer, green for the rainforest, purple for urban violence. I got a brown one. You know what it means? Eat shit, motherfucker! Eat shit, motherfucker! And what can we do to silence these Christian athletes who thank Jesus whenever they win, never mention his name when they lose? Not a word. You never hear him say, Jesus made me drop the ball. The good Lord tripped me up behind the line of scrimmage. According to these guys, Jesus is undefeated. Meanwhile, these assholes are in last place. Must be another one of those miracles. And speaking of delusional people, what about a guy who hears a voice in his head tells him to kill his entire family, so he does it? Is this the only thing a voice in the head ever tells these people to do is to kill others? Doesn't a voice ever tell a guy, go take a shit on the salad bar at Wendy's? Doesn't a voice tell a guy to take out his dick on the merry-go-round once in a while? Well, some guys do take out their dicks on the merry-go-round, but usually it's their own idea. Something else I can do without: aftershave and cologne. And this disgusting shit that men put on their bodies. Just what I need in the elevator. Some guy standing next to me smells like a fucking pine tree. I said, go home and wash, you smelly prick. You smell like the urinal in a Portuguese cat house. God damn, guys are stupid. Guys are really fucking dumb. They think they're going to get laid with this stuff, you know. Oh, yeah, they put it on at home. Oh, boy, I'll get laid tonight. I'll get laid tonight. You don't get laid with green shit that comes out of a bottle, okay? And the only smell that's going to help you get laid might be your own natural scent. You have pheromones. It's a secondary sex characteristic. People in America, they're all nervous about sex. They want to cover that up and disguise it. Guys in Europe, they know how to live. Guy gets in the elevator over there, he smells like a pile of dog shit. Those people are sophisticated. Getting pretty tired of these guys walking around in cowboy hats and cowboy boots. You ever see these jack-offs? Can't we kill some of these motherfuckers walking around in a fucking cowboy hat? Grown man. It's not even Halloween, for Christ's sakes. I say, hey, Tex, grow up and get yourself a wardrobe consistent with the century you're living in. Why do certain men feel the need to dress up as mythic figures? You don't see anyone walking around in a pirate costume, do you? When's the last guy you ran into had on a Viking outfit? Make-believe cowboys. Closest they ever got with cows when they stopped to take a piss at an Arby's. And camcorders. Here is technology gone berserk. Everywhere you go now, there's some dick, some yo-yo, some putz with a camcorder, and he is going to tape everything. Doesn't anyone in this country just stop and look at things anymore? Sort of take them in? Maybe even remember them?
Yeah.
Is that just a strange notion? Does experience have to be documented and brought home and saved on a shelf? And do people really watch this shit? Are people's lives so bankrupt they sit at home looking at things they already did? These guys are so intense, you know. It's always guys. They won't let women touch the cameras. It's a highly technical skill. Look through a hole, push on a button, big skill, and they all think they're Federico Fellini. You ever seen anything like that? Low angle, zooms and pans, and it's the same ugly 3 children in every goddamn shot. All the George Lucas magic in Hollywood is not going to change the unfortunate genetic configuration on the faces of these children. Keep these unfortunate youngsters out of public view. Now, a lot of these cultural crimes I've been complaining about can be blamed on the baby boomers. Something else I'm a little tired of hearing about. The baby boomers. Whiny, narcissistic, self-indulgent people with a simple philosophy. Give me it, it's mine! Give me that, it's mine! These people were given everything. Everything was handed to them. And they took it all. Took it all. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and they stayed loaded for 20 years and had a free ride. But now they're staring down the barrel of middle-aged burnout, and they don't like it. They don't like it, so they turn self-righteous, and they want to make things hard on younger people. They tell them abstain from sex, say no to drugs. As for the rock and roll, they sold that for television commercials a long time ago, so they could buy pasta machines and Stairmasters and soybean futures. Futures. You know something? They're cold, bloodless people. It's in their slogans, it's in their rhetoric. No pain, no gain. Just do it. Life is short. Play hard. Shit happens. Deal with it. Get a life. These people went from do your own thing to just say no. They went from love is all you need to whoever winds up with the most toys wins. And they went from cocaine to Rogaine. And you know something? They're still counting grams, only now it's fat grams. And the worst of it is the rest of us have to watch these commercials on TV for Levi's loose-fitting jeans and fat-ass Docker pants. Because these degenerate, yuppie, boomer cocksuckers couldn't keep their hands off the croissants and the Haagen-Dazs. And their big fat asses have spread all over and they have to wear fat-ass Docker pants. Fuck these boomers, fuck these yuppies. And fuck everybody, now that I think of it. Well, sometimes in comedy you have to generalize. Now there's one thing you might have noticed I don't complain about. Politicians. Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. Well, where do people think these politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't pass through a membrane from another reality. They come from American parents and American families, American homes, American schools, American churches, American businesses, and American universities, and they're elected by American citizens. This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah.
If you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're going to get selfish, ignorant leaders. And term limits ain't going to do you any good. You're just going to wind up with a brand new bunch of selfish, ignorant Americans. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here, like the public. Yeah, the public sucks. There's a nice campaign slogan for somebody. The public sucks. Fuck hope. Fuck hope. Because if it's really just the fault of these politicians, then where are all the other bright people of conscience? Where are all the bright, honest, intelligent Americans ready to step in and save the nation and lead the way? We don't have people like that in this country. Everybody's at the mall, scratching his ass, picking his nose, taking his credit card out of his fanny pack and buying a pair of sneakers with lights in them. So I have solved this little political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election day, I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't vote. Two reasons I don't vote. First of all, it's meaningless. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. The shit they shuffle around every 4 years doesn't mean a fucking thing. And secondly, I don't vote because I believe if you vote, you have no right to complain. People like to twist that around. I know. They say, well, if you don't vote, you have no right to complain. But where's the logic in that? If you vote and you elect dishonest, incompetent people, and they get into office and screw everything up, well, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem. You voted them in. You have no right to complain. I, on the other hand, who did not vote, who in fact did not even leave the house on election day, am in no way responsible for what these people have done and have every right to complain as loud as I want about the mess you created that I had nothing to do with. So I know that a little later on this year, you're going to have another one of those really swell presidential elections that you like so much. You'll enjoy yourselves. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure as soon as the election is over, your country will improve immediately. As for me, I'll be home on that day doing essentially the same thing as you. The only difference is when I get finished masturbating, I'm going to have a little something to show for it, folks. Thank you very much.
So what's up, Yorgo?
Same old, same old. How about yourself?
Hey, have you ever heard of the guy named Mercer?
Are you asking me?
He does stuff like that, but he calls places and prank calls them, and it's so funny.
No, I haven't heard of that.
You have to listen to him one day. He's funny.
Yeah, that was crap. What's his name? Dangerous. I swear to God, back in the 70s, I had a cassette tape of George Carlin, and it
Mhm.
was called Occupation Fool. Literally a cassette tape, and we used to listen to it over and over again. That's how bad things were back then. No shit. It was funny as hell.
City prepper channels, Phoenix. There's quite a few of them out there.
Thank you, Robert. You have a great Christmas too. I'm going to spend my Christmas with an Indian tribe. Sure am. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. They're an offshoot of the Cherokees. They're called Sapanese. But they're like my real family, my second family, even though I'm white. They just call me Blondie. Hey, Blondie! But it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. And they're having Christmas and they invited me over, and so I'm going.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. You don't want to fight any of these guys. You don't want to fight any of these guys, man. None of them. They were born to fight. No shit.
Kind of people you want on your side.
I'm glad they're on my side. You damn right. You damn right. There's a little part of North Carolina where there just is a lot of these people, and they're all related. And I mean, there is some drama from time to time, but they've taken me into basically their tribe, and I'm one of them, and it's cool. You feel very safe. I can tell you that.
They give you a Indian name?
Blondie.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it. Blondie. Yep.
Simple, easy to remember.
Yeah.
Well, they all know Blondie. Yeah. I'm trying to get him to sell me an acre of land down there, and I'm just gonna sell everything here and move down there and just disappear. I don't know if they're ready to go that far yet. They've got a lot of land, but I don't know if they're ready to sell an acre to Blondie yet. I'm working on it though. I'm going over there for Christmas. I'm going to work on it even more. Count Blondie. Ooh, I like that. Count Blondie. That was my father's uh, uh, P-47. He flew in World War II. I know y'all not going to believe this, but he was a fighter pilot. The name of the plane was called Blonde Trouble. Like, I've got trouble with blonde chicks, And he had on the painting of on the plane. I've got pictures of it around here somewhere. It was a big titty blonde, on the plane. And my mom was always so mad because my mom wasn't the one on the plane. It was another chick, man. And my dad was always like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do?" It was World War II, man. Come on, man. Mayhem Studio says that his Indian name is Sits While He Pees, or her.
Yep.
That's funny.
It's a he.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my friends, the family, if they have Indian names, I don't know about any of them. They just have their names, their English names, and they actually there is some possible truth that they actually go back to the lost colony because they all have English names. They don't have like, Al sitting in the dark or some shit. None of them have that. They all have a regular English names. So I don't know. Hey, what's up with the water deal at your house, dude? Dangerous?
It's patched up.
Oh, good. And everything dried up?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. That's good. That's good news.
Yeah, there you go, Don. Yeah, screenshot your pictures. Highland Husky. He sits with 10 beers. No, JP. They're not going to fucking remove the fucking dirt.
Hey, Dangerous, did you hear about what happened here today?
No, I don't think so.
All right, this will interest you. So they tore down the Robert E. Lee statue. Richmond, Virginia, it's a little bit of a backup. We had this thing called Monument Avenue. You go down this avenue and there's monuments every block. Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson, blah, blah, blah. And they tore them all down. And Robert E. Lee was the last one they tore down. But there was still this gigantic pedestal standing there that everybody wrote Black Lives Matter and shit like that all over it. That's graffitied it all to hell, defiled the fucking thing. And so they said there was a time capsule in that thing, and they finally found it and opened it up today. And my point was, if you're going to cut the statue in half and shit can it, and then tear the pedestal down and shit can it, then take the freaking time capsule and throw it out in the fucking James River, because you want to get rid of everything. But it was all this news today, all this news. Wow, what's in the time capsule? After all of that shit, I mean, does that make any sense to you? I mean, to me, it's just like, motherfuckers. And then they had a chick with green hair and a butter knife trying to open this box. They finally got the box out, and it was a lead sealed thing. And it took forever. And I'm thinking, man, me and my friends down at the maintenance shop, we could have this fucking thing open in no time. And it was just like this big, long, drawn out, deal. They found some books in it, and everything was wet, which you would expect, and found some other stuff in it. But it just pissed me off so much. I was like, man, if you're gonna come and destroy the statue and destroy the pedestal, then destroy the time capsule as well. Then throw that out too. Don't be two-faced. Don't make it all news. It's all over the news. What's in the time capsule? Throw it away. Make sense?
Yeah.
Nothing makes sense nowadays. It makes sense what you're talking about, but
the tricky one is still left, because this is my city is the city of monuments, and now all the monuments are gone, but there's one left, and that's A.P. Hill. I don't know if you remember him. He was a hero in the Civil War, and his monument is right in the middle of street. It's not Monument Avenue, it's Laburnum Avenue, but he's actually buried under there too. So that one's going to be a little bit touchy.
Oh yeah, dude, that's great. Yeah. That's desecration of a grave. Yeah.
A.P. Hill. Yeah. So who knows, man? I don't know, man. I'm just done with this shit, man. It's like the one thing that people came to my city to see, they've torn it all down. And so what do you change it from Monument Avenue to Boring Avenue or something? I don't know. They're all gone. These things were beautiful too. You could drive through Monument Avenue and it was like fascinating to see all these different statues and stuff. Every block there was another one. Of course, they put up Arthur Ashe, who was a black tennis player who came from Richmond, and they put that up back in the 80s, and that was fine. Of course, that's still there. He's still up there with his tennis racket. All the rest of them are gone, man. They're freaking gone.
Fucking liberals.
They're trying to erase history, even though it's already been erased.
They ruined my town, man. I won't even go down there anymore. And that's my fucking town, man. I mean, I'm sorry, but I won't even go down there. It's only like 10, 15 miles away, maybe.
No. Well, that sucks.
I definitely won't play there anymore. I will not play in the city of Richmond anymore. Never. Ever, never, never. And that's sad too, because that used to be a pretty happening music town, you know, but they can't even find the cops to come in and work the shifts anymore. I think I said this last night or the night before. They only had 3 people show up to the 3rd precinct for roll call. And if you need an ambulance, they have to come in from the outer counties to come in. There was no ambulances in Richmond at all. None. Yeah. Fuck that, man. What? Somebody said it's already been burned twice. Richmond has been burned by the British, by the Indians, by the Yankees. Richmond's been burnt down a bunch of times, man. Yeah. And it's also, believe it or not, it's like Rome. It's built on 7 hills. Yep. I think Richmond's been burnt down a bunch.
Trying to don't leave from fuck that person.
Hey, Ron,
Hey, yeah.
I'm going to drop out. I got to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. So,
Okay.
all right. Bye. I love you.
All right.
Bye, Chad. I love y'all too.
Bye, Crystal.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, Don, so do I. In fact, he just put out a new one today. It's like a little 4-minute video. It's pretty good. Yeah, he is a patriot.
The thing that makes me so mad, and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but they try to take away our history by tearing these statues down, but then they find this time capsule, which is, oh, let's look at history now. What? And that's what makes me so much to say, no, you want to tear it all down, then throw that away too. Let's not even open it. Get rid of it. Shit can it. Just like you shit canned everything else.
Yeah.
I'll shut up for now. Yeah, John Schneider is great. He is freaking great. Mayhem Studios said something about that. I like him. I like the actors, Hollywood actors that have the balls to actually stand up and be conservative Republicans and play in Christian movies and things like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh man, you should have seen John after that Alec Baldwin shooting.
I did. I've seen it.
He did like fucking 4 or 5 videos. There's no way this should have, could have, would have happened if people would have been doing their fucking job.
Oh, he kicked him square in the nuts, man. And I watched that. Yeah, I loved him, man.
All right, Lori.
Nobody needs to sub or like me because I don't make any videos. I've noticed sometimes I've been here and it's like somebody sub to you. I'm like, you ain't gonna get none out of me. I don't make videos. I used to make really good videos, but I just don't make them anymore.
Why'd you quit?
Drama. I got to where I was making videos. I was making parody videos and things like that, and they were really funny. And I do not know how to edit or anything, but they were actually pretty good. And it was under the Stingray 1975 thing, but I apparently pissed off a few people. And you guys know about internet trolls more than I do. And these people didn't go after me; they went after my kids. They started targeting my kids and stuff, you know. And I was just like, whoa, 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 whoa. This wasn't in the brochure. I'm not doing this. I never went after anybody's family. I never would. I would never think of doing such a thing. But I mean, people were contacting my kids who were minors and, you know, and saying different things. And it just got bad. And it wasn't worth it to me. I wasn't trying to be a YouTuber. My thing, look, when I was a YouTuber, it was funny because I was like, unsubscribe me, thumbs me down, everything. You know, I was like, I was the anti-YouTuber, and I kept gaining subs. I got people like that shit. I was like, I don't want you to sub to me, man. And then I just got a few weirdos in there that started doxing me and looking up my kids and stuff, and I just went away. Yeah, I don't make videos anymore. Fuck that, man. I was good at live streaming too.
You're pretty good on here. I gotta go water the plants. Can you hold the chat?
I can for a second. Yeah, thank you. I got to go water the plants.
Yeah.
I used to, I did a lot of hiking videos. I would go on a hike. I used to hike all the time, and I would just cut on live and come on and hike and walk and talk to people, you know. And I'd do about 2 miles, which took about, I don't know, hour or so, something like that with a sit down break. But yeah, I used to do this a lot. And the parody videos, and some of those are really funny. But you get those internet trolls, you know, and then you also get the ex-girlfriends that are act like internet trolls, and they want to shut me down too. You're sub to Count Yorga under 5 different names. You're my biggest fan. You must be somebody I know. Cashew Gesundheit. Cashew Gesundheit. Do I know you? I must know you somehow. You got oddball. You don't have. Do you have a video of my boat at low tide? I got stranded at low tide one time up in a cove. I had to spend the night on the beach by myself. I had a hibachi and some hot dogs. I started watching Yellowstone. I paid for the first season, and I got through about episode 3 or 4. I do like that chick, but to me, it just seemed like Dallas. It just seemed like old 1980s Dallas. You know, it just seemed like Dallas. It was like, I don't feel like watching Dallas. I quit watching it. Oh, okay. Yeah, JP, you're right. YouTube was fun. It was back in 2017 for like less than a year. there was a group of us that came together, and we called ourselves the Bottom of YouTube, the Boyt, Boyt. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened. In fact, my channel, I just Stingray 1975 because I have a 75 Stingray. I was my most generic thing. But then people started calling me Stingray. And I was like, I didn't mean that to be my name. Then I became this person, Stingray. And then Stingray went away, and then Count Yorga came around. Count Yorga, but then it just got bad. People got goofy. Goofy people came in, and the cool people were kind of all opted out of that group. Everybody was making funny videos about everybody. And it was every day you could cut on. There'd be 3 or 4 videos that were funny about everybody. But then it just got bad and shitty. So anyway, I'll shut up. Gosh, he's got to be done watering his plants by now. Who shot JR? It was that chick. I forget what her name was. The Sopranos ending, I totally get. A lot of people bitched about that. I totally get it. Freaking Tony was whacked. And that's why I went to black. Somebody whacked him. And that's what happened to you if you got whacked that quick. At least they were merciful about it. Kristen, something like that. She was the one who shot JR. Who remembers that shit? I mean, what year did that come out? Like 1980 or something? Who shot JR? That was like the biggest news in the world. Hold on, I got a pussycat scratching at my door.
Okay. And on that note, I am back.
Come on in. Big ass cat. Come here.
Mm-hmm. Except their little putty cat.
And he smells like smoke. That means he's been hanging around at my neighbor's house. Up by the fireplace. Laying up by the fireplace, that cheating bastard. Yeah, it smells like wood smoke.
Hey. What's up?
Hey.
Hey, nothing. I saw this guy was talking to himself when you were watering your plants, and I was like, I'm gonna get on there and talk with him too. And then so well, I'm gonna go get that pussycat. And then you said, oh well, I'm back now. And I said, screw it, I'm getting on anyway. Say hi. Hello. He was talking about something I love talking about, how those clicky, clubby elitists always ruin everything. They always ruin everything.
Yeah.
Remember what you were talking about? I don't even know what you were talking about, but you were talking about some group of people, and then some other people came in and they messed it all up. And then you went to get your kitty. But I don't even remember anymore. Hi, Christy Cat.
I think I was talking about the monuments that are here, that are gone, that are fucked.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and then my cat's scratching at my door, So I had to let him in. Yeah, he does weigh 18 pounds. He's a monster. He's a ripper.
That's a big.
They took They took a statue out of my town here. I live in Humboldt County, California, and they took a statue out in the night in our cave. It was President McKinley, and they took it down at 10 o'clock at night, like last year. So maybe before, right before all that shit happened last summer. So it's probably a good thing.
But who really was offended by that statue? Who could walk by that statue and go, "Oh, that hurts my feelings"? Nobody.
You never been to San Francisco, or we're
I
like 5
no,
hours. Bunch of
no.
snowflakes here.
I've been in California 3 times. I lived there twice actually, but not.
Oh yeah,
I lived in Sacramento when I was a little boy. Yeah,
it's 5 hours south too.
yeah.
You guys
I
ever?
don't-
Did you ever come up to Humboldt, or you probably don't remember? You ever see the redwoods and stuff?
No, but I've seen a
Smoked
lot of
one in
movies. I've seen a lot of movies about it. I watched that Murder Mountain thing on Netflix about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
Woo,
That's
that Humboldt County.
Hell
Woo.
yeah, home of the best
it is.
weed.
It is kind of like that a little bit, but I'm in the hills, but I don't live in those hills. Like I'm only 20 minutes from Arcata, but I'm in the stupid university town, so it's full of libtards and woke people.
Oh
and
God.
I can't shop anywhere. I won't wear the fucking mask anywhere, and they're
No,
already
that's
out.
right. Yeah, they want you to. They're trying to mandate that crap, right?
Can you
They
can you say what town if you don't mind?
Arcata.
Oh, okay.
Arcata.
Or is that
Yeah.
Arcadia?
Arcadia is another town, and
Okay.
gosh, I don't honestly know. I think it's by. I don't know. I'd be guessing.
I
see
almost
it.
think it might be in Canada. Arcadia.
No, there
Might
is
be.
an Arcadia. There is an Arcadia in California as well, and there's also a Yreka. So it's funny because Eureka is this town
I remember
that's
that
on the
one.
map in Humboldt County that most people can see that one because that's the big city that when you're going up the coast of 101, when you go San Francisco, you just follow the coast up. So it's the last great beautiful oceanfront property, which is why those liberals are going to take it. And they've been taking it. Oh, I was going to tell you guys something, and for all your followers and subs, a little interesting tidbit I found out today. This morning when I woke up, our local paper had reported that none other than Zuckerberg himself gave Humboldt County a hefty donation. It was in their 2021 annual newsletter. Here's Zuck and his, I want to say fuck, but it's his wife. Here's Zuck and his wife, okay? And this is their 2021 annual letter, and I don't even know how much yet. I got to click on this and look it up because I just couldn't even stomach it. But his wife and him have awarded Humboldt County's Public Health Lab a grant through their Chan Zuckerberg initiative. And at the bottom it says, progress is something that we believe in and then build on. It's red in California. I just want you to know it's red here. But the Iron Dome over Humboldt County, I mean, I'm on channel number 4. It's got 2 strikes. I can't talk. I can't chat at night. There's no way I could ever chat at night. I do morning shows to try to share information. Now I know why. Oh, and guess what they said? Who was here last week? You'll never believe who they said was here last week. HRC herself was in Humboldt County last week. Can you believe it? I'm not even kidding you. I mean, could it get any fucking weirder? Honestly, I'm like, okay, yeah. We're really a stronghold here. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you got big power hitters like that. They're talking about Humboldt County in the news now with HRC and Zuckerberg. That's bizarre to me. But no, I got arrested last November for not wearing a face diaper at Safeway. They're not fucking playing around here. What? They're not playing around here. Yes, I recorded it. It's on my channel. I've got so many interactions with the sheriffs here. They're bullshit here. They're not constitutional here at all. This is boring shit. But the Board of Supervisors, Zooming for 2 years. And they gave a bunch of our money to an organization called Cooperation Humboldt. And if you go look it up, their aim is to dismantle capitalism. So why the fuck is our Board of Supervisor giving our money to an organization that's communist in the middle of our county? I can't figure it out. Because they don't even care what we say or do. They're just like bulldozing us. They're Zooming. They're like, you
Dude,
guys,
that's fucked up, man.
it's
Well,
so bad.
I mean, I'm in Arizona, so
Yeah.
I'm literally next door to you. But
Yeah.
damn, dude.
You're free though, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You don't have to wear a mask. You can't get in a hospital here right now without having not just the jab, but the booster. My daughter needed urgent care. They turned her away. You don't have the jab and you don't have the booster. Not only do you got to have the jab, you got to have the booster now. You can't get medical care in Humboldt County in a hospital or a clinic. That's pretty bad. That's pretty communist, I think.
Yeah, that really is, man.
It can't get any worse than that. I mean, if our legs break, bleeding to death, and we got to go in the hospital, I don't know, man. There's people that are really suffering here. They're separated, and they got to get tested to go see their loved one at the hospital too, to get that shit up their nose. I'm not doing that. I never did that. I'm never doing that.
Nope.
I told my family.
Hey, you know what, D? I'm a pure blood as well.
Right on, baby.
I've never been tested, and I've never been dosed.
Right on, me neither. No, I don't think. Thank God, my husband and my kids, my mom, my sister did it, and her husband did it, and it sucks. It's a lot of people. You see it. I don't know. How's your news? We're getting a lot of unexpectedly and suddenlies. I mean, just yesterday it was TP Fire. Yeah.
I've heard of like stillborn deaths have gone up in like what was it, UK, something like that. They used to have like 3 or 4 a year. Now it's up to like 84, something like that. I mean,
oh my gosh, crazy amount! Wow,
that's
crazy amount.
Well, like I'm a pure blood. My sister is, my mom and my stepdad are, but my kids, my 2 younger boys, and my parents took it. And so I guess they're the test experiment then.
Did they take it early on?
Huh?
Did they take it early on when it first come out? Because it seems those people. I had someone tell me yesterday something interesting. I never heard this theory before, but she said she took the what the hell did she take? The Pfizer, and when Trump was in office, and she thought it was better than the one when Biden's in office. And I'm just thinking, I don't think so. Does anybody think that there's any chance that when, Trump was in office, that these things were any different? I don't really believe that. The pharmaceutical companies are the same. They're not changing, right?
What's up, Salmon Prepper? What's up, Outdoor Adventures? No, I don't know, man. What are they putting in the boosters? You got to start questioning that too. But
I think they're putting Omicron in it, aren't they?
Omicron is in the booster.
Isn't that what it is?
Yes, Omicron.
I don't know. God, these people. I mean, my friend posted today, 3rd and done. And she's like, my arm's really sore, but it's totally fine because I'm going to Europe and at least I'll live. And then her friend was like, yeah, I learned when you, hi, Sailing Prepper. She's like, yeah, someone told me to just keep moving your arm like this when you get jabbed. And it really helps a lot. And I'm just like, this is fucking surreal. These people are.
I've gotten the first one. I've gotten the first one and the second one. And now my band's telling me I need to get a passport because we're going to be playing outside of the country in February, I think. So I'm probably going to have to get the booster too, just to keep working, man. I mean, sorry, but I got to do it.
Damn.
What's up, Annalisa?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got some good news.
Good.
I was finally able to ride my bike, which means after a little more of this, I'll finally be able to go back to work.
Good.
Right on. Bet you're going crazy.
Oh, I've been going crazy, that's for sure.
I'm going crazy. I lost my job. I miss it.
something I'd like to add, and something that I kind of realized recently. Very recently. By the way, the reason I haven't been on here is just everything's been going haywire, and it's you get into those moods. You know what I mean? Where you just don't go on live. I haven't done hardly any videos or anything
You're just
myself.
like, fuck you, everybody. Sorry. We feel like
Pretty
that.
much, I mean, not that I have a problem with you guys, but just sometimes you just want to be alone. You're constantly in pain. You're going through therapy, and everything's just going to hell. But like I said, something I realized. I looked up the Google definition, the English Google definition of a vaccine. Okay. Now, according to Google, it states that for something to be considered a vaccine, the English definition of it is it has to, 1, boost the immune system, and 2, it has to give the person immunity from whatever illness that they would have gotten otherwise.
Okay.
If you go on the back, I don't want to get you blocked or anything, but the shop sites, okay, whatever you want to use for code word on that.
DC.
Okay, DC sites.
Sorry about that. I should have been more careful too. Yeah.
If you go on them, they'll tell you that they don't prevent anything. The most they admit that the thing supposedly does is that it reduces the symptoms if you catch it. And they've said that since the beginning. So it doesn't meet the definition at all of a vaccine.
No.
It's a bullshit vaccine, which means it's bullshit. It could work, but it might not work. So it's a bullshit vaccine. So
it doesn't work as a vaccine. It doesn't even meet the definition for it.
No, I get it, but I mean, it meets the definition for a bullshit vaccine.
Well, the thing I was thinking about with this is if somebody in this country had some lawyer that might have been high enough, they could actually sue the manufacturers for frauding the American people.
Oh, there's going to be some shit going on like that, I'm sure. There's going to be for years and years and years. There's going to be
definitely
forever.
Anyways, we can't. All right, let's quit talking about the taboo subject.
Yeah.
Because I just got off of a fucking strike for a week. All right, so I don't need another one. So yeah.
I apologize.
Me too. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Sorry. I didn't even know that happened.
Plenty more things to talk about.
Why would you?
Plenty more. What's your band? Count Yorga? What's the name of your band?
Yeah.
I'd rather not say, just because there's trolls out there that don't like me personally. But I will say that we play all British invasion music from like 1963 to 1973. Anything from the Kinks, the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, the Zombies, Elton John, all that, Rolling Stones, all that stuff is what we do. And some of it is very difficult, to be honest with you, but that's what I do. And that's what I do for a living. So,
what do you play?
Guitar. I'm a guitar player.
Lead guitar, rhythm, or lead?
We talked about this the other night. I just like being just the guitar player. I play 12-string electric. I play electric lead, I guess you could say. And then the other guy plays electric guitar and plays some solos, and he also plays acoustic. So we have it all covered between me and him. I hate to say I'm lead and he's rhythm, or I hate to. We're just guitar players. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a
you guys do rock, or is it like soft rock, or what?
British invasion, he said. British invasion.
Beatles, Stones, Moody Blues, Zombies, the Kinks. the easy beats, you know, everything and anything. And we have a fabulous female singer that can sing, you know, beautiful ballads and things like that. We're really, really, really good. And I'm just blessed to be with them. What's that?
I'm just saying hello to some of the people coming into the chat.
I'm sorry.
Online. Hi, honey. She's a master air player. Well, that's just a deadhead is always thinking. Says it Bobby's turn or Jerry's turn? Bobby Weir was the rhythm guitarist. Jerry was the lead guitarist. So it's just kind of a.
Well, I think it's
I do know other bands. Okay, I'm not even.
I mean, you know, I'm thinking like with the Eagles. I mean, they had what Glenn Fry, Joe Walsh, and who else played guitar with them?
Glenn
Fry.
Shit.
Glenn Fry.
Yeah, it was the other guy. Damn it, daggone it, you had to ask me. Don. Shoot, daggone it, he played the double necked Gibson. Henley, no.
No, Don Henley was good. Drum.
No. I know it wasn't him. It was a guy they hated. Actually, they didn't like him. And he wrote Hotel California.
Not Hornsby, right? Hornsby was another guy.
No,
Hornsby was. You know, I mean, when you got so many guitarists like that, you know, if somebody comes up with a riff, then they're gonna take the lead on that riff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the other two are gonna have to fucking learn a follow-up rhythm to go along with it. You know,
exactly.
So it's like, so in Jorge's case, it's like, okay, well, do you want to take the lead on this one, or do you want to take rhythm?
That is how I do it. And to be honest with you, I love playing rhythm. I love playing rhythm guitar, man. You take the solo, man. I'll chunk out those chords, man, and I could play funk and stuff like. I love doing that shit.
Don Felder.
Felder. Yes, Don Felder. Okay. You're right. Yeah. That was the guy. They almost got in a fist fight on stage.
Wow.
Did you ever hear about that? Because Henley and Fry were doing a fundraiser for some Democrat douchebag. And I mean, I can't remember who his name was, but it was somebody terrible. And Felder was like, I'm not shaking his hand. And they got mad as shit at him. And to be honest with you, I had to do the same thing. Do you know who Tim Kaine is? Tim Kaine. He was the governor of Virginia, and now he's a senator or some shit now. And we had to do a thing down in Richmond. Huh?
No. He didn't run with AHRC. That was a different Kaine, right?
But he's a senator now. He's up there, man. He was the governor of Richmond. He was governor of governor of Virginia when we did an opening for this thing down in the city. It was called, I can't remember, some theater, and it was a big deal, and they had balloons and all that stuff. And we came down and played, and we all had to shake his hand. And I shook his hand. I looked at him like, I hate you. And he looked, and he was like, yeah, I know. But yeah, I did meet that asshole. Who the hell did he run with?
Good night, Larry.
I don't know. Y'all have heard of him, though. I can't stand this guy. I cannot stand him. Tim Kaine.
Brad is a good band. I like Brad, too. Brad's a good band.
I'm sorry. All right, I'll shut up.
No, I'm sorry. Try to just not let the chat likes you to say their comments once in a while, or they think they get left out, because then we would be leaving them out. I was just trying to fill in your spaces. Seemed like you were thinking for a second.
Yeah. Well, either way, guys, I only came on for a few minutes, so I just figured I'd say hi. I haven't spoken to you guys in a while.
I'm glad you're doing better, man.
I'm glad you're doing better as well, man.
Well, at least now I can walk without a cane. Not too long without the cane, but a little bit. Then I can at least get down to the store on the bike. So soon I'll be going to work and stuff. Thank God.
Just
get
be
back
careful.
on track and then take that boat out this spring.
There you go.
Very
Just be
good.
careful. The older you get, the
It's hard to
easier
relate
things break. And that you can trust.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Me too.
Takes a lot to keep you down, though, doesn't it? That's usually you kind of people. As my husband, man, he's got to be sick or laid out to stop moving. You know, sometimes
Yeah.
just got to make the best of it when you
Well-
are. Hopefully, you did good things while you was laid out. You met
Hard
this
to
group.
keep a good
See
man
you guys
down.
later.
Yep,
All right.
that's what I was thinking. Good night.
All right. Bye. Good night.
Hard to keep a good saying.
Where the hell's that guy?
He's over on Ghettos, I think.
Yeah, Tommy wife. Cat Stevens never rebooked in Richmond. Man, I love Cat Stevens. He's
I did too. I love Cat Stevens. They
Yeah.
made him
And,
turn into somebody else.
yeah.
Halamin, halamin.
And that other guy, who sang Year of the Cat? Al Stewart.
Al Stewart. My band
I
just
love that
picked.
guy
I
too,
swear to
man.
God, my band just picked up that song. I've got a video of my band playing
Oh,
that
really?
song.
Oh,
We're
I
killing
love
it.
that song.
We kill it. Kill that song.
Oh, cool. That's a great song. There's generations ain't even heard that song. In the
Year of the Cat. Yeah, I do all the solos in there and everything. In fact, these saxophone parts, I even do the saxophone parts in that song.
Nice.
On guitar, though.
Cool. I asked because
Like,
I'm a musician
shit,
too. I love music. My husband plays the accordion, but he was a bass player, but he could fill in and play rhythm or lead, but he didn't really care what he played. Usually you need a bass player, so he'd just play bass.
You know what the difference between an accordion and an onion is?
I do not.
Nobody ever cried when they chopped an accordion up.
Oh, shit. I'll have to write that one down and tell him that joke. He's actually very good. He's Polish, so, it works for him. He's Polish. It's in his blood. He plays very good. Yeah, it's funny. That was a good one. I'm going to tell him that. I'll bet you he's heard it. Did you hear about the accordion player in Santa Cruz? They kept finding him and finding him and finding. Anybody ever see him? He stands and he dresses in really exotic outfits. My husband took a picture of him last time he was in Santa Cruz. He's got his bumper sticker on his accordion case. It says, "Play the accordion in public in Santa Cruz, go to jail." Because this guy they kept giving him a fine and locking him up. And he's a street performer and he's good, because he doesn't just play the music. He puts on the whole, I can't even describe his outfit. He's just into it, I wish that they would allow street performers and it was a cool thing about Grateful Dead concerts. They had a strip of vendors and it was called Shakedown Street, and it was all the people, they made their own stuff, or they were hustling it from China and reselling it or whatever. But you get hassled if you try to make a living on the corner nowadays. That's kind of ridiculous.
No,
even the kids.
But you're fine if you're homeless.
And you shit on the sidewalk. You could do that. They were harassing the Girl Scouts, remember, over lemonade stands. Such bullshit. Difference between an onion and an accordion. Gonna write that shit down.
Nobody ever cried when they chopped up an accordion.
I didn't forget it. I understand it.
Write it down.
I am
The
right.
thing that got me about the accordion is everything is like yeah, that's like, stop. I don't care how hard it is to play. Stop playing it. What's that?
If you're Polish, it works for you. It's in your blood, He's Polish.
No, I get it. It's like a poor man's piano that you gotta squeeze and shit. It's almost like a workout and sex and music and everything is all rolled into one or some shit.
Well, try the bagpipes.
They're
Oh,
a
those
little
things.
annoying, though. They're a little annoying, aren't they? I'm sorry. They're like a
Oh,
little bit.
little. I hate those things. It's like an octopus that somebody killed, and they put some kazoos and shit in it,
No
and then
shit.
they put kazoos in his legs, arms and legs, and then they just stomped on it and shit. And
That's
yeah,
pretty bad. Kazoos.
I
Kazoos.
kazoo.
3 Dog Night. Yeah. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Dun-dun. I could rock that on the piano. That's a
They
fun
were
song to
great.
play on the piano.
They were a great band. 3 Dog Night was
Yeah,
a great band.
they're good. Yeah, they are good.
You know what they got their name from, right?
No.
In Alaska, the Eskimos, they rate their cold nights on how many dogs you have to sleep with, and the coldest
no
night,
way.
the
wow.
coldest night is a 3 dog night.
That's cool to know. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I know everything.
You know everything. Okay, if you say so. Do you know that you don't know everything? Is that one of those things you know, though?
Ask
Don't
me
be trying to
anything.
talk to me.
I am the
No, that won't
oracle.
work on-
Ask me anything.
No,
I
that
am the
won't work
oracle.
on me. Zorto. What was that? Zolto. What was that in the big movie with Tom Hanks? Zoltar.
Yeah.
I could be.
When they made him.
I could be the great asshole. Ask me anything. Ask
We
the
all
asshole.
could be the great asshole.
Ask me anything. And I don't know how to
Ask
use
the
a
asshole.
computer. I don't know how to use a computer, so it's not like I can Google anything. You just have to ask me, and I'll tell you. How about that?
Okay. Let's see. Let me think of a good question.
Don't ask me what reality is, because I don't know.
Yeah. All right, Cashew's got one. Count Yorga.
Oh, there we go. Bigfoot's a great
Bigfoot
topic.
still exists, just like just in likely smaller populations.
All right, hold on. Give me a sec. I see that. Fascinating. Count Yorga, does Bigfoot still exist?
Tom Hanks got sketched.
Just in likely smaller populations than once again. I don't know, man. The whole Bigfoot thing, I watch the Bigfoot stuff and I want to believe, but there's times where I don't believe. And then and then they try to like tie it into UFO stuff. And it's like, I think I'd have to see one. The only thing I've ever seen, and I swear to God, I've seen a full grown Black Panther at Virginia Beach in a place it shouldn't have been at all. And saw the tracks and everything after he left. That's the only cryptid I've ever seen. But I did see it with my own eyes. And I had a witness, my girlfriend, who I dumped a long time ago. So.
Typhoid Larry. Typhoid Larry knew about the accordion guy in Santa Cruz, and he says it's a 2 fat girl here. They go by fat girls. Tonight it's warm, and he's got 2 girls tonight. I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
No, someone said it's
you go by fat girls here.
No, that was me. I filled in that blank. Sorry. That was me. I filled in that blank.
I have one 18-pound fat cat, and that's as good as it gets over here. And I got some comforters and shit. So.
Yeah, I would have freaked out on the beach too. I would have freaked out.
It wasn't out on the beach. We were at a campground at Virginia Beach. It was back, off of the shore ways. And there was, it's a long story, but yeah, full grown. I thought it was dog at first.
Yeah.
Until I put my glasses on, because we had a little, what do you call them things? Not a Michon, a freaking, what the hell kind of dog is it? A little fluffy poodle looking thing.
Pomeranian?
No, it wasn't one of them. It was a
Corgi?
Shih Tzu?
White, solid white. Anyway, it was a little dog. And so we were
Mhm.
always on the lookout for bigger dogs, while we were camping out there. And it was in October. So half the campground shut down. And gone, I can't remember the name of that kind of dog. And I said, that's a big ass dog over there. And I was reaching for my glasses. I didn't have my pants on. Don't ask. I reached for my glasses, and before I could put them on, I was thinking that looked like a cat. And my girlfriend at the time, her name was Wendy, she came around and looked through the window. She said, that ain't no dog. That's a cat. I thought it was a big Rottweiler or something. And by the time I got my glasses on, I could see that's a fucking cat. Oh, sorry.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Full blown Black Panther out on the dunes. And he was sniffing and looked just like my cat Claude, because I want to say he had white whiskers. Maybe he didn't, but I think he did. But I remember his tail looked like it was like a tube that was like that big around, that was up, and it's moving around and shit. And he was sniffing and shit. And like this, didn't look pissed off, didn't look anything, except for he was just stepping around, and he stepped off up into the dunes and shit, and he was gone, man. And I went, put my drawers on, and we were running out there after him. And the end of the story is, and Dangerous, I apologize, I'm not trying to take every stream. Later on in the evening, a ranger came around, because this was kind of like in the off season. And I asked him, and I said, stop. I said, look, we found tracks. We saw this, blah, blah, blah. And I thought he was going to say, you're crazy. But he said, there's like 29,000 acres here, man. There could be anything in here. He said, it could be anything in here. It looked at me like there could be a Bigfoot in here or whatever. And you just don't know, man. And I was, no, but he looked at me like, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Full blown. I had to been a 120-pound cat, maybe. He was a big boy, healthy, man. Yeah. And
I've seen
if I did not have a witness, I would have never said anything to anybody. Never. But Wendy saw it too. She was the one who said, that ain't no dog, that's a cat. And so she said that before I ever did. And
yeah.
Anyway,
Typhoid
sorry.
Larry. No, you're fine. Typhoid. Well, it's his show. I'm just saying, this guy's Typhoid Larry's funny. He said he's had a lot of stories he could start like that. It was a dark and stormy night. I had no pants on.
Right. I like my best stories.
You could really.
My best stories start with, there I was. There I was.
My favorite ones always start with, cheer, hold my beer.
That too.
That's a Jeff Foxworthy thing, ain't it? Hold my beer. He says, men aren't that complicated. They want a beer and to see something naked. I thought, well, that was pretty simple logic there. I think that he's probably right. Give me a beer and I want to see something naked. That's a happy man right there. He just said something too. Could be anything, I guess, but preferably. We all know what preferably, but I'm not going to say. This is a clean show after all, isn't it?
Yeah, we're super clean.
Yeah, I know it. I'm in Bigfoot territory. The legend started here.
Have you seen one?
No.
Because, all right, now, here's the thing. I've got so many friends out there, and, a lot of us have never seen one. A lot of us, or quite a few of my friends, have claimed to see them. And sometimes they've even got, he was out there with his buddy, and I met his buddy, and they talk about the fucking story about when they were out at the river and drinking and puffing a little weed, and there's a fucking Bigfoot walking down the fucking river. And the river's not that deep. The river's only it was like 3 or 4 feet. And this thing is just walking down the fucking river. Fucking middle of the night. And I've had too many friends that have come back and said, I've seen them. I've seen them. Yep, they're
Well,
out
if
there.
they're seeing one, there's got to be more than one, right? Wouldn't you
Hmm.
think? I mean,
Yeah,
if they're
or they
seeing
wouldn't
one,
keep.
There's
Yeah,
more than one.
they couldn't reproduce. Man, come on, you fucking bots,
that's a
get off
bot.
my fucking stream. God.
Kalia's a bot. You got beaten up by God, so anything is possible.
Hey, if you guys seen this thing on Hulu, which I only
Mother-
got Hulu just to get this one show, but it's called Sasquatch. But it's not really. It's just called Sasquatch, which
Oh
you
shit, we
think it's
lost you.
another one of those hunting Sasquatch things. But it's a documentary, and this guy went up to work in Humboldt County to like trim, I think, the weed or some kind of crap, or work up there doing something. And these two guys
Good
came
night, Pete.
running over to their camp in the middle of the night and said that a Sasquatch had killed everybody over at the other pot farm. This is for real. And they went over there and found all this stuff and found murder bodies and everything. But nobody took any weed. Have you seen that?
Me? Have I seen
Or
it?
anybody?
I feel like I've heard that story. I've heard somebody describe that. So I probably watched some Bigfoot stories or something,
Yeah, but it
Um,
wasn't. It wasn't. They staged it to look like that because they were
oh, okay.
getting pissed off that the Mexicans were coming up and starting to grow pot up there in Humboldt
Okay.
County. And so they
Right.
killed like 3 of them and staged it to look like Bigfoot did it to freak out the other Mexicans, which they did. And they all hauled ass. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's called Sasquatch on Hulu, and it's all true.
I don't think there's anything I can do about it right now, Cashew, because I'm live streaming off of StreamYards, and there are I can't block words on that. The only way I could do it is I'd have to go over to YouTube and see if I can do it over there.
That's what I was doing when I booted myself out, was going in there. But I know that sometimes they want the host to do it because you can get rid of them for good. And so I never know if we should boot them or not, Yeah, I don't know about the Bigfoot thing. I've always thought it was probably bullshit, but I've never met anyone that's told me they seen him, or I would probably be more convinced. I just see the merchandise and all the capitalism off it. Like it's all throughout here. It's Bigfoot legendary in Humboldt County.
Nothing
I've
wrong
been
with
here,
capitalism.
huh?
I said
What's
nothing
that?
wrong with capitalism.
Oh no, I'm a total capitalist. Absolutely. I've been here since 1990. I was 18 when I moved here from the south side of Chicago, and it was some serious culture shock, let me tell you. Serious culture shock.
Had
You
it
know
been
what I
better.
heard? Oh, it's great. It was great. It's bad now, but it was wonderful for a long time. There's a lot of good people here. A lot of really a lot of very spiritually alive people that have never been in big pharma ever. I mean, when I moved here, the biggest bumper sticker that the growers had was U.S. out of Humboldt County, and question authority, fuck the government. I don't know where all these people are now. I think they moved.
Yeah, I
I'm
probably
still
moved
here.
up north into Arizona.
They did. They went to Oregon and Idaho. A lot of them went to Idaho. You're in Chicago now? Oh yeah. You're Toohey Avenue. My sister lived on Toohey Street. Yeah, that one. I think it was. Wait, maybe it didn't have a G. She lived in Morgan Park, but she just bought a house in Skokie, Illinois. Her first house, and it is so damn cute, and I'm so proud of her.
Well, you gotta keep in
She works
mind
for the big
outdoor.
YMCA.
You gotta keep in mind Outdoor Adventures as a truck driver. But that's his route. He travels from
Oh, cool.
Alabama to.
I love truck drivers.
So he doesn't live there. He doesn't live there. In
Nope.
fact, he probably doesn't stay
So
there.
you're not stupid. No offense if you're in Chicago right now. It's
you know
a
where
rough-ass
Highland?
town.
Do you know where Highland Park is up in Chicago, up
Oh,
to
yeah.
the North Park?
Oh, yeah.
I had
Very
the
close
best
to where
I had the best Thanksgiving of my life up there with people I never knew until that day. It was the greatest
Right on.
Thanksgiving ever. And that's always my favorite holiday is Thanksgiving, and that's my favorite Thanksgiving. They're all dead now, but there was
Oh,
a
bummer.
just a family that just took me in and gave me Thanksgiving, and it was cool. And they had a guitar sitting there, and I freaking smoked that motherfucker.
Right on.
I know it
That's
just
cool.
happened to be that way, but that was 1986, Thanksgiving,
Wow.
1986. I was actually in boot camp up there in Great Mistakes, Waukegan, and they made the giant mistake of letting us out for that one night. And there was a one night in boot camp. I got drunk. That was a
Oh,
one night in boot. The lady, I went to her house. She said, "How old are you?" And I told her how old I was. She said, "You're old enough to drink, aren't you?" I said, "Yep." I drank everything she had in her house: wine, liquor, scotch, beer,
Ugh,
everything.
horrible
And
night.
then, yeah, and had to go back to boot camp.
They drug you around by your dick the next morning, didn't they? That's what I've heard the sergeants do when you all go out and get drunk the night before. I've heard it said the sergeant will lead you around by your pee-pee the next morning. And
They
thank
didn't,
you so
believe it or not. My drill instructor, which is actually in the Navy, was called a company commander. He liked
Yeah.
me, and he looked at me, and he was mad at me, but he didn't do that shit. And what he
Good.
did was, all the other guys
Roseman.
that didn't go and fuck up like I did,
Yeah.
got another night of, they got some kind of barbecue dinner or something from, and I was like, that's nothing compared to what I got to do, man. Y'all have at it, man. I'll eat my bread and water. I don't fucking
Yeah, I'm hungover anyway. Shit, I'll be in bed.
right.
Look at that.
You know, it was like 4 days later they had their little thing, and I'm like, man,
Yeah.
y'all, you don't understand, man. How good I am. Yeah, go ahead and
Rosemont.
eat your shit.
I've been to Rosemont. We dropped into O'Hare. We get close to Rosemont. I remember once we went right to Giordano's Pizza. We were not dropped down for more than half an hour. We're like, where's the nearest Giordano's? Rosemont it is. Deep
Why
dish.
is it?
But I
Why
mean,
is it every time you fly into O'Hare, your plane is like going? It's like out of a movie, and you're going. It's like
you're on a big bird.
we
You're on a
can't
big
land
bird.
right now. We're gonna circle around. You could see Lake Michigan. You're going. It's like out of a World War II movie or some shit. Every time I fly into O'Hare, they do that shit. They got to circle around 2 or 3 times, and finally it's like, fuck it, we're going in. He's
Really?
coming in hot. Why is it
Because
like
the
that
lake is
every
right there.
time?
Because that lake has an ocean effect. That Lake Michigan, I swam in it all my life. It's like it has waves in it. It's like
I
it has an
know it
undercurrent
does.
that is strong. Strong. It
Every
will
Yeah,
single
kill
well, I
you. It
mean,
will drown you.
it's the same one
And I
that took
swam.
down. It's the same one that took down the Edmund Fitzgerald, right?
No, I think she went down in either Lake Erie or Superior. I think,
I
but
thought it
that's
was
Right.
like
Not Michigan.
Michigan.
I don't
It's
know.
like you see it
Yeah.
and you're coming over an ocean. You're like, okay, well, we're getting ready to land now. And then the pilot's always like, hold on.
He's probably nervous as hell.
And I'm like, every single time I come into that fucking place, it's doing that shit.
Or he's
It's like
just
the
dicking
most,
around. You know, he's playing with you.
yeah, O'Hare means, oh, it's going to be, oh, fucking Harry, just trying to get all wheels on the ground here in this fucking place. It is.
Where are you at?
I can't tell you. I'm in Transylvania.
Oh, it's a,
No, I'm
okay.
in
No, he's
Virginia.
in Virginia.
I'm in Richmond, Virginia. Yeah,
Oh,
I know. Oh,
well, That's a decent place to be. Anyway,
It's a
good
very
people
good
in Virginia. Yeah,
yeah,
I like Virginia.
For the most part.
Hey, so when does your new governor and an assistant governor get into office?
There's three of them. It's the governor, attorney general, and what's the other one? Something governor, lieutenant governor. January mid, like 12th or something. Oh, okay, somebody just wrote January 15th. I know, and the days can't come fast enough. They can't come fast enough, really and truly. I'm so pissed off at the way they've done things around here, man, until now.
Y'all getting together with your family for Christmas, or what? What are you doing? You got the kids? You were like, my kids will walk by the dog bowl. They don't give a shit. I was thinking, do you think you gave a shit? What maybe when you were younger you did. You were probably better, right? Maybe you were better. But those damn teenagers, they do not care about nothing but themselves. You know that, right? You're figuring it out. I just want to say for you, friend, teenage years is the season for grace because they're shitheads. They're not going to do anything. If they ever do anything, remotely considerate, man, you better soak that up. Because I remember my kids are good kids, but they went through a period. They all go through that shithead period, don't they? They all do. And then they come out of it. They really will come out of it. And then they'll. But I just wanted to tell. That's always my message for the poor parents with teenagers. You got to give them grace and mercy a little more because I beat my kids' ass when they were, younger. Where when I said no, they knew it, and I didn't have to do it much. But teenage years, they just get that rebellion on. And I was a shithead when I was a teenager.
I know
we all was shitheads when we were teenagers. We all was.
Well, see,
and just lower that bar.
I've got now. Hold on, D. I've got a 21-year-old that's pretty responsible. When he was in high school, or when he was in school,
good.
He wanted to go into band, so we got him into band. He wanted to play the saxophone. Well, he did that for a year. Then he decided he wanted to play guitar. So, I gave him one of my guitars, and he started learning that. And then, by the time he was in 10th grade, I was like, you need to start thinking of a skill set. You gotta find a skill set. And so we've got Votech schools. The extra learning schools. You can go in there for welding, HVAC, all that.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, we did that. He decided to go for HVAC, and by the time he graduated, he already had a job, was already certified, and was already hired by a company. And so, he had a job before he got out of high school, which I was proud of. He also got his driver's license and everything else to go along with it.
That's your firstborn? Your 21-year-old?
Yeah, he's my oldest.
Right on.
And but he's always been very responsible. Whereas my youngest one is like my mini me. He acts just the same way I acted towards my mother when I was his age. And yeah.
No, I know. Well, I know, and they, they're the ones that get on your nerves the most, the ones that are like you. I'm such a shithead to my mom. I dropped out of high school. I couldn't hold a job down. I was sassy. I was horrible. And You know, these kids, it's a pretty fucked up world too. And I'm still about tough love. I never beat my teenager's ass. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Yeah, no, yeah.
when you tell me a toddler no, you know, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when they're younger, if you cannot have grace and mercy when you're training up a toddler. It has to be 100% consistent all the time. But what I am saying is when they're teenagers, that's what a friend of mine taught me, because I got so caught up in all this, my kids' behavior and reflection on my image and shit. And part of it is, but really, they deserve to have identity. And I had to learn with my teenagers to like, they put the boundary, and I told them, I'll never have a boundary on you. So there's no boundary, you know. But they kind of, their dad let them have their privacy with their cell phones, and I didn't want that. I wanted to be able to be going through their phones and stuff. And they were like,
You know
they
what
didn't
you're
even
talking
have
about,
smartphones. They didn't even have smartphones till they were like 15 or 13. They got their first phones, but no, I lost that one. He was like, he would not back me on that. That was one of the few things that we ever really didn't see eye to eye on with raising our kids. And by that point, you know, it wouldn't be long before I'm not going to be going through their phones, and we live on a mountain, so whatever. I'm not going to disrupt my marriage over it, you know? And so I don't know, it's hard with teenagers, and right now it's such a fucked up world for them. It's so fucked up for them, you know? But I hope they'll get better for you soon. And maybe give them I was thinking, oh, you know, tell them what time. Just give them a little more what you expect from them. You know, maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'm just trying to help you because I know it's aggravating when you're aggravated at your kids and live with
20,
them. It gets on your
21
nerves.
and 17. My son just barely turned 17, and now he's experimenting with pot. So
Is it, well, how do you feel about that? Is he being lazy? Is he being lazy?
He is being more lazy, more distant, distracted, shit like that, which I don't like. And I tried to explain to him, it's like, okay, he knows that I smoke pot, but I don't do it all fucking day long. You know what I mean? I'll wait until like the after dark show, you know, and then maybe now I'll pull out and take a sip or something.
Me neither.
What about when you were a teenager? All teenagers want to wake and bake and all that, you know. But it's frustrating because, yeah, at least he made it to 17. I'm thinking damn good. But I know a lot of the families out here, they smoke with their kids. And they're not tripping about it, with the stigma about it. It's hard, man. I understand, you know, it's also very hard to be like, do as I say, not as I do. But you are the parent, and you do get to do that. You know, you do get to do that if you want, but it's not going to bode well for your long-term friendship with your son. And we're not their friends. We are their parents.
Yeah.
But you do probably have a ship with him as they get older, you know. And I'm not saying you got to smoke pot to do that. I think that, yeah, the video games are worse than pot. Maybe let him smoke pot and take him out on a fucking boat ride or something, you know. Because that's what that Dr. Jordan Peterson has a great album, you guys. I should find it and drop it. But he does here that Don does a mix of music with Dr. Jordan Peterson's some of his lectures, and he's got this one called Clean Up Your Room, and he's got another one called Make It Beautiful. And it's a really great album for kids right now. Like, they need to hear these positive messages. They need some positive stuff. You know, these teenagers need adventure. They need something to look forward to. I mean, everyone's trapped and back inside, unless they're out here in Humboldt. A lot of people do a lot of outdoor activity all the time. They go out on the water, mountains, they go hunting. You know, there's people that around here are never on the computer like I am. And I used to hate it. This is new for me, to get on with all you guys at night and stuff, but I like to be connected with people. I live up on a fucking mountain. I haven't been to town in almost 2 weeks. And it's hard. I don't socialize at all. So I appreciate the ones that host the shows like you do, Dangerous, I mean, but I hear you. I just wanted to get on sometime and be like, dude, hard, but grace and mercy, Those kids just need it once in a while. And the more you give them that, I think that you might be surprised that they may respond better, and let their shitty little words hang in the air when they're being snotty to you, and let them hang and let them have the last word, and just be the better. You're the parent, and you lay your boundaries down, and hopefully they'll do the things sometimes. And when they don't, you let them know, hey, I'm pretty pissed off at you right now, but I'm going to give you grace and mercy this time. But next time I'm going to beat your ass. Like that. You just got to joke around with them a little bit. Have fun with your kids or teenagers. There's a way to do it. It's kind of hard. There's a mentality break you have to have with them. Like, you have to see them in 5 years from now. Seriously. Because they're just a fucking mess right now. And they're going to come out of it. They are. They will, right, parents? Help a girl out here. You who have teenagers, they come out of it, don't they?
I raised all my kids.
We did.
They all came out of it. I lost one, but the other three came out of it. Oh. Yeah, so they do. Yeah.
So sorry. So awful. Wow. Yeah, they come out of it. When I was going through it with my daughter, I used to rent this house I'm sitting in right now. It's my little craft shed right now, and I rented, and I had lots of different young girls in my life at the time too, not just here and all over. And they were all like, oh, I was so horrible to my mom. But then I appreciate my mom so much. They could see it with me and my daughter. They could see that my daughter didn't enjoy me, my company. Now my daughter's awesome. She's really a good friend of mine. You kind of want that. Kind of want to be a friend with your kid, but you are not their friend, right? You just want to have a friendship with them.
You could do it both. You could be friends with them and raise them at the same time. And I've smacked my kids, in the ass and everything else to get them squared away. And the three that I have left, I couldn't be prouder of any of them. I mean, one's on the other side of the world doing well. One is a supervisor at a major Fortune 500 company doing well. And the other one is a successful mom. They all have done well. And it's, something I brought this up the other day ago, maybe not even here, but when you have a kid, you get what you get. When you think about, and I don't want to get too deep, but all those spermatozoids that are like millions of them that are trying to, get the egg or whatever. When you have that kid, you don't know what you're getting. I mean, you might know if it's a boy or girl, but you don't know if it's a psychopath or an angel, and it doesn't. No, but it's true, and it doesn't. I mean, it does matter how much you do parenting. But it's not all about how good of a parent you are. You could be a crummy parent and have a great kid, or vice versa. Or you just get that one weirdo, freaking Michael Myers. You get what you get, man. Yeah, you get what you get, though. That's the truth. And I lucked out.
Serial killer.
But you don't know. You don't know.
Fucking raging maniac. Yeah.
You shape them. You do shape them, though. You 100% shape your children.
You do the best you
but
can.
But their personality is embedded. You're right. Yeah, personality is embedded, and navigate how they're nurtured with, they're neglected from. Like, it all adds up to the person. But you're right. 100% is there, ingrained in them, embedded in them. But their reactions and the way they take life on is going to, and what we do to them as parents and what we fill their head with, especially. I mean, look at all the shit we've had to clear out of our heads from our parents. You know, we wanted to think for ourselves at some point. You know what I mean? Your parents totally shape you, but you're right. The personality is
You get
embedded.
what you get. You get what you get, and you do the best you can to be the best
Yeah.
parent you could be. But you could still end up with Michael Myers. I mean, you know, I don't mean to make fun of that, but it's true. I mean, I had 4 kids, and one was a bad, just a bad. And I'm not saying he was Michael Myers, wasn't like that, but he was just a bad, bad person. It was like, where did you come from? And my other 3 have been great, you know.
That's
So
funny
how the
that
fuck does
you
that happen? You know, I don't know.
No, I think you're right. There are bad seeds, bro. Every family's got one too. My family had it too.
Every family has one.
Every
Yep.
family has the bad seed. I believe that. In family, my grandma had 13 kids. There was an abuser in the family that molested his sisters, and then the sisters found out later that he also molested the brothers. But he happened to be the
Good
uncle,
night, Chris.
one of the uncles that was a good night, Chris, that was a firefighter in Chicago, and he died in the famous fire at the sausage factory in 1969. The roof collapsed, and my uncle Botker, Denny Botker, he was one of the fuck his legend. He molested my aunt Samuels. He was a bad seed, and his son died too, and he was a bad seed too. He was a
Well, I don't want to
creeper.
ever say that my son was a bad seed. I don't ever want to say that. I'm not going to say that. It
Well,
just,
okay,
he had problems, is
yeah.
all. He had problems.
Good
And,
night.
and a lot of things that he got dealt with in life wasn't his fault. He had diabetes, you know, shit like that. And let's change the subject just
Okay,
because
let's
I
do
know
that.
Dangerous doesn't want to.
I'm
We don't
sorry.
want to go down this road, and let's
I
talk
know.
about something happy. So, how about that?
What is
Well,
happy? What is
dude,
happy?
I barely got a chance to say 2 fucking words on any of this. Um,
Yep, that's true.
now
It's his
I've
turn. We
been
don't get to change.
fortunate. I've been rather fortunate. Um, I mean, do we have bad habits on my side of family? Yeah, we you know, like we smoke, we like to drink, you know, cuss, fucking whatever. Um,
Are those bad habits, though? Really?
you know, but like you know, I mean, we're not criminals, we're not thieves, you know,
Yeah.
we're nothing like that. And then on
Yeah.
my ex-wife, my ex-wife on her side, um, I can't say quite as much, you know. So getting my kids, it's like, well, I've got one that's taller than me because you know everybody in my family is fairly short. We're like 5'8" or less, and over on in their family, you know, they'll get up 6'1" and stuff like that. A little bit taller
Yeah.
and thicker, you know. So that's why my son is like
Uh-huh.
5'9" and weighs 280 fucking pounds. That's my oldest,
Okay. Yep.
you know.
He's a
Right.
He's huge. He's huge. And then my youngest boy, you know, he's just maybe an inch or two taller than me, and probably about 20 pounds lighter than I am.
Oh wow. Totally skinny. Totally skinny, huh? Like a Laurel and Hardy. How old
Yeah,
is your
no,
youngest?
he's got my metabolism. See, and that's how I was growing up. I was always the skinny guy, you know, small, skinny guy. And
You got a
good night.
17-year-old, and how old is your youngest? How old is
My
your
youngest
youngest
is
boy?
17. My youngest is a
Oh, your
17.
youngest. How many? Oh, so you have 21 and a 17? Is that it?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh, Oh, it's the 17-year-old. Okay. It's
Yeah, it's
him.
the 17-year-old that I've been having all the fucking headbutting with. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's normal. That's normal. Except for you had the good kid first. You had the less challenging kid. They're both good ones. I don't mean to say any child is not
Yeah,
good. I just
exactly. Yeah,
mean that
they're both
an
pretty good.
easier one.
I mean they're good in the sense that they're not liberal. Okay? You know, they don't believe in a lot of liberal bullshit. You know,
The most
like
important
if
thing,
I go
y'all.
like when I go out and I get a new firearm, and you know,
Yeah.
usually my youngest is the first one asking me, "Hey, when are we gonna go out and test that thing?"
Right
And I'll
on.
be like, "Well, let's see, well, maybe this weekend."
Well, good.
What in the hell are you doing over there, D?
Oh, I'm gonna put some stickers on my salve. Actually, Sarah made this salve today. Isn't it pretty? It's a skin salve for psoriasis, and so, but it's actually CBD salve, so it's also for like muscles and ache. It's magic salve actually, and I'm giving these to my employees. They're getting this is one of their Christmas presents. They're getting salve and they're getting roller ballers of medicine with doTERRA stuff, and I give this stuff away too for if people need medicine. Sarah and I do. We have our little store. We're trying,
Nice.
because yeah, with Humboldt County, trying to always fighting, dangerous. We're always fighting, 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 and it was like we want to make Humboldt kind again. That's our tagline: make Humboldt kind again. And so, how can we do something positive? Well, Humboldt County is a wellness alternative capital. I mean, this is a place full of healers. Not everyone's Christian. I'm Christian, but I get along with the non-Christian professed
Mm-hmm.
healers. They know things. They know a lot of things. And the Christians would do well to heed some of their knowledge and advice. But they're still stuck with big pharma and their bullshit, and with their
Of course.
stigma about cannabis. Some of them are, and I've just seen it work too much with too many people to.
Yep.
I've stayed quiet about it for a long time. I'm not anymore. It's like, you guys, after all you've seen in the last 2 years with big pharma, you're going to stick your nose in plant medicine. Look at what you did to the dandelion. The dandelion is supposed to be one of the most amazing healing natural herbs there is out there. And we spray the shit out of those dandelions. But I'm not like that out there. I'm not saying you can't have your nice green grass, and I am not for telling people what to do with their land or anything like that. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
saying big pharma's a joke, and out here we've got to travel hours to get real medical help. So you either figure out how to take care of your body yourself, or just get used to traveling, or maybe you better just move, because um I knew if my son had cancer when he was a baby, and we had to go to San Francisco every 3 to 4 months to get his eye checked out all the time, because he lost left eye when he was 5 months old. He had a tumor, and it was like his whole eye, and so they removed the whole eye. He's had a prosthetic eye. He's on like number 7, and those suckers are like $4,000 a piece, by the way. And you have to drive down pretty few hours away to get there too. Yeah, he's 25. He just had his birthday on the 20th. He's great. He's fine. He doesn't know any different. You know what I mean? He's just always had the one eye, and he's does well. But I thought, man, if it got really bad with him, we would have had to move. I would have had to move in with family in Chicago or something like that, because can you imagine all that traveling if he really had to get something more than just checkups or the surgery? It was a one-time surgery. But Baker Street, Jerry Rafferty. What is that?
Grandma, she's rattling
Baker
off
Street.
song titles.
You got a pop with that? I'll pay for it. What does that mean?
I
I have
don't
a
know.
pop with
I
that?
was looking at that too. I have no.
You might want my salve. I have standuphumble.com. There's a wellness zone there, and I do have the salve on there. There's a free kit for there's a free wellness kit with some oils if you want it. It's $6 for the shipping, but if somebody can't afford to pay the shipping, we'll still send it to you. Why would a hippie make big pharma money? Tract. Right. Why would they? Yeah, there's people out here. They're doing. I got a guy that gave me a bunch of mushroom tinctures. It's turkey tail or something like that. You mushroom heads out there. Mushrooms. Not even. You thought I sold cirrhosis. You thought I said psoriasis. The salve is for psoriasis. This is a skin salve. This is a CBD salve, but it's also for psoriasis. My friend Sarah, she was shocked. She was using it. She has it all over her legs, and she said it was like all flaky and red before, and now you can't even hardly tell it's on her. So we know that it works good. But why would a hippie make big pharma money that's not tracked? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what that means. Key Largo, Bertie Higgins. Is that your trucker, GMA Merkel? I'm not sure what those drops mean.
No,
are they driving too?
She does this through every fucking stream. It's like she's listening to music in the background, and just whatever pops on, she'll just put down in the list.
Yeah. Tara was doing that yesterday. She was dropping things in there. Okay, I'll post the link in there. Yeah, there's some of the salve on the store. There's extra medicated. There's a questionnaire. You really need to fill it out because it asks if you've ever had a reaction to THC, CBD. Wink, wink. Fill out the questionnaire because I don't send anything out that's that I never send anything out that first of all that isn't totally legal. But I'm a private membership association, so they can come at me all they want. I ain't scared of them. Whatever. Shop wellness zone. Yeah, so I'm gonna get my friend's mushroom mixture. He says I'm gonna go get it and read it to you. Just so I don't know about mushrooms, not just the psychedelic mushrooms, but out here in Humboldt County. Okay, I'm gonna post it right here. We have over 80 wild mushrooms.
I've always had very nice reactions to THC.
I see.
I generally do
I
too.
see. Okay.
Oh, Diana.
Right then. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, there we go. There's the link. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, the pet salve. The pet salve is just CBD. The pet salve is just CBD. On the store, there's a button that says ask about other products, and so there's one. It's called extra medicated. So there's two kinds I have here right now. I forget what we're calling. One is medicated.
Can you ship those
salve,
anywhere?
And then the other one.
Can you ship those anywhere in the U.S.?
Can I or will I? Yes, I will. I seal vacuum. It's pretty stinky. They're pretty stanky. Aren't they pretty though? That's a blue tansy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty. Brilliant minds think alike. Truth of Tom. Yeah, that's why the store is there. I seal vac things in plastic because it is pretty strong. Even the CBD itself is very strong. I grew this right now. I have 2 ounces left of own CBD that so I've been making it with this. I'm trying to get that machine Hawk has, but since he announced it and I didn't jump on it right away and buy it, I waited like 3 days. And sure shit enough, they ran out of them. And it's been like 3 weeks now. But it's a machine where I'll be able to make Rick Simpson oil. You know about Rick Simpson oil? I just learned about it. I mean, I've known the CBD, but my friend gave me this Lion's Mane and Artist Conch. So he says that this mushroom mixture he made is for brain, memory, focus, and blood flow. And then and I haven't tried him yet. I'm sorry to say, I need to try him. And then reishi and turkey he gave me too. Just if any of you, I'm going to put his stuff. I'm going to put his link on the Wellness Zone too for his, and then people can get this whatever. I don't know the mushroom stuff. I don't, but they can buy it right from him. Anybody that has any medicine. Not really, but I get in the prayer-thons on the weekends. I get on the prayer-thons too. I enjoy a lot of that. But I've emailed him a little bit once or twice. I'd like to do. There's a couple here in Humboldt County. There's a group here in Humboldt County. If I looked, there's your 18-pound fatty caddy, huh?
He's fat.
And they give away the medicine like Hawk does too. And like Travis has a friend named. His store is called Tranquil or Try Tranquil or something like that. And both of a lot of those people, they give the medicine away. So what I'd like to do is I want to get all of their links, whoever's willing to do that more, and they'll be on the Wellness Zone too. You would love to learn to make RSO? Well, Hawk taught me in just a couple minutes. The machine he does, what he does is he told me he takes like 5 pounds at a time and he puts it in a 5-gallon bucket and he soaks it with Everclear. I never done it. I infuse in a pressure cooker with oils myself, but what he does sounds amazing. Because have you done it too, Dangerous? Do you use a machine or anything, or what do you do?
No. I don't even grow.
Have you made it?
No, I don't grow.
No.
So my sister, my sister,
bucket list is.
I mean, this is about my experience as my experience with marijuana lately. Is my sister, she likes guns and weed, and I like guns and weed. So she decided to go out and get the medical card because when Arizona finally flipped, we went to medical, medicinal, whatever. So she went and got the card.
Nice.
So then when she wants a gun, she comes to me and so on and so forth. We got a symbiotic relationship.
I'm bartering.
I was just watching Godzilla King of the Monsters, and we were talking about symbiotic relationships in that movie. I swear to God, tonight I watched it. Symbiotic relations.
Well, the magic butter machine does not. So the magic butter machine does infusions, which is what I do now. Also, I make infusions. What Hawk is using is a machine called the green oil machine. If you look it up, it's $300, and he soaks his plant matter in the alcohol in the bucket, and I think he said he'll do it from anywhere from 3 days to a week, however long he wants it, and then he separates the plant matter and the liquid, and then I believe he pours the liquid in the machine, And then that machine separates out the oil and the alcohol. And he said that alcohol, that machine pays for itself because you can use that alcohol up to 10 times. And he says it comes out clear every time. And so then that machine, I guess it does it sing in 8-hour cycles, so you can check it, see if you like that texture, because it can be pretty thick. But he said you can actually make it thinner also. It just, if you want to put it on another 8-hour cycle. And so people, I think that's what I, in my mind, thought how he described he made it. But I've never made it, honestly. I don't know how to make it. I use a pressure cooker. Maybe to make trimming for artsy soap. People are waking up, taking up church's side on the song and realizing the industry and talking. But yeah, my church, I love my church. I've served in my church for man, I've been going there 26 years, and we went through hell. We had a horrible tragedy through there. I'm not even going to get into it, but I served for a long, long time, and then we got a new pastor, and I love my pastor. I really, really do.
Oh,
and I understand the church.
I think you kind of misread him a little bit there.
Oh, what's he saying?
He's
Taking
talking
up
about
church's
Upchurch. Ryan Upchurch.
What is that?
Country singer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
Singer. He's a country singer. He's a singer, but he's also, yeah, I mean, he's a YouTube guy as well.
Yeah, okay.
So, you know, he's like down south there.
Maybe to make trimming for artsy soap. My bucket list is to go to Hawk's Farm as well. He actually offered to breed his dog. What's that? What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, Hawk said I could breed my German Shepherd with his dog Gabriel, and I think I'm going to do it. Would you? Hell yeah! Even though I think Gabriel's the one that got the one nut, it hasn't affected him very much. His sister chewed it off when they were puppies. He said, yeah.
One nut is still enough.
It's crazy.
You can have one eyeball.
Yeah, oh yeah,
it is.
You had one nut and populate a fucking city if you were.
You could. You can have one eyeball and still see.
If you were consistent.
You can have one ear and still hear, baby. That's right. That's why they give you two. That's why they give you two, just in case you might lose one.
Yeah, like what? The 300. Yeah. Sorry about your eye, dude. It's like, but God was good. He gave me an extra one.
Exactly.
Oh, that was Gabriel's father. Okay, thank you. So apparently I'm wrong. It wasn't Gabriel. Shit. Okay. Well, that's okay. Gabriel's still stud, isn't he? He's the white one. He's all white.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's beautiful. I got an all white one, but she's fixed. And the one he wants to breed her with, she's laying right here. Let me see if I can show you to her. Where is she? There's my pups.
Oh, okay.
See mine? They cute? Yeah, they're passed out. Then I got that old cat. I don't know where that old cat is. I want as many dog has, really. They work. Them German Shepherds are working dogs. Hey, all my sexy people. Unknown challenger, hello. Didn't you just liven up the party? Just throw that sexy word in there and we're all waking up now. What? Highlands Rescue Ryan spoke about why he realized the song people are actually listening. You're thinking about the sad. What's Gabriel's father's name? 14 years praying to God to get rid of that pastor. Yeah. A lot of bad ones. A lot of them are making their people wear the freaking diapers on their face. It's like, whatever. I'm not going to turn it into a
Damn it.
church bashing show, you know. But it's frustrating. Frustrating. Another one.
God damn it.
How are we doing? We're just babbling, you know. Just rambling and babbling. Why don't you get up here? Talk to us. We're all talked out.
Okay, then I've got
He
this
keeps
song.
getting his pussycat.
Now this is Ryan Upchurch and
Okay.
Adam Calhoun. Yeah.
Go to bed early so you can get up and watch all these shows at night. Andrea, you're cool. Get on here. Hi, Bella. Get on here.
What's up, Bella?
Man, I didn't even have my edible yet. It's a rap song, though. It's not country. What the heck?
Say so. Huh. I might die tonight, but if I do, I'ma be okay. And if I die tonight, at least I stood by the stuff I said.
Hell yeah.
One for me and one for the motherfucker standing in my way. And if I die tonight, at least I can say.
Yeah.
Got an army with me, and I'm ready to die if you threaten me. AKs, ARs, you ain't who you say you are. Bullets start flying, putting ghosts in the graveyard. Full moon lighting up the battlefield. Battle to my last breath, and my blood splatter here. Just breathe a minute, just think a minute. You don't wanna go to war.
You call that music. Listen to the words, though, Andrea.
I don't think you wanna go that route. I ain't know the fuck around, fuck around. I'ma throw 100 rounds. Put your cold body in the fucking ground. Get the point, bitch, when I hit you with the hollow round. What the fuck you talking about? I don't wanna talk about it. Leave your body right there, laying what you talking about it. Why I gotta go so hard? Why you so fucking soft? All your man running, bitch, you already fucking lost. I might die tonight, but if I do, I'ma be okay. And if I die tonight, at least I stood by the stuff I said. I got 2 graves dug, one for me and one for the motherfucker standing my way. And if I die tonight, at least I can say I never
Yeah.
went away.
So that was a little taste of Adam and Upchurch.
Oh, well, I like that one.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's my
these
mood
guys,
lately.
you know, that when he's talking about, you know, we're gonna take you down to where, you know, GPS don't work. It means, yeah, nobody's gonna find you. Hey, what's up, Aircraft?
She said, they're
Merry
called
Christmas, my brother.
independent artists. Garrett. I like that answer, Garrett. That's a good answer.
So, Aircraft, are you off for the rest of the? Are you off for
Independent
the rest
artists.
of the year? My oldest boy, I guess his work told him the other day. It's like, no, you're paid all the way through the next year. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, off for the year. Cool. Very cool.
Oh, what, really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's a good company, man. Dude, my last company was like that too. But of course, then we all know what happened.
My internet is shitty right now.
Yeah, you kind of been breaking in and out a little bit. Mostly, you mostly come through clear though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good. I think I can tell when I'm losing it, but I don't know. I think it might happen afterwards too. You never know. Are you here to help aircraft? You work for the government. Oh, sure. Yeah, of course he's here to help. That's what they do. He's here with the government and he's here to help. No, not at all, he says. Not at all. Never mind. That's the HVAC trade. We have the best jobs, we make the best money, and you sleep with the hottest women. I know a lot of HVAC people. They are cool. Hey, are you in House Call Pro? Who's in House Call Pro? Anybody in House Call Pro around here? Best freaking app if you are a service business. Best customer relations app. That's a secret. Don't tell anybody that. Changed our life. House Call Pro. You guys are quiet. Shit.
I'm trying to find a song here.
Very quiet. We're hunting wabbits.
Be very,
You were
very
gonna say
quiet.
You were gonna say it. I read your mind all the way through the computer, dude. And you know it. Or I read yours, or you read mine.
I don't know what happened, but that blew my mind just now because I was thinking, be very, very quiet.
Because we're all brainwashed. That's why. We're all brainwashed.
I don't know. That was hilarious.
We all have the same grooves and records in our head.
When I say whoa, I mean whoa. Stinking
Elmer
dragon.
Fudd. What a motherfucker Elmer Fudd was. What a son of a bitch he was.
No,
Remember,
you know
he
what?
get the dinosaur to stop,
I'll
the
tell you
dragon
what's-
to stop, but he had all the bumps
They,
on him and
fucking,
the ass
they,
would go.
went back through all the old cartoons and took his fucking shotgun away from him.
No,
I know.
they didn't.
That's crazy.
No, don't tell me that's true. Are you fucking serious?
Foghorn
so
Leghorn
lame.
was the best, though. Whoever saw 250 pound
Oh,
chickens
yeah.
playing football?
Yeah. He was the best. He was the funniest. Oh my gosh, those were the best.
Son, I
Wax.
tell you, I said, boy, I keep throwing them, you keep missing them. You must have a lure in your glove. All right.
Oh shit, man. That's funny. And Tom and Jerry's, I mean, these snowflakes would die just
They were great,
watching
too.
those.
Tom and Jerry were great.
They were.
Yeah, they
I'll
were
still
awesome.
watch it if you're in a hotel and there's nothing else on, or there isn't usually nothing else on.
We had Deputy Dog. That was the first Southern cartoon.
Oh,
man. Deputy Dog, I'm
Deputy
stuck in the creek mud. The muskrat and
Oh yeah.
and little possum, or one of them had like a little beret on. He couldn't see. He must have been a mole or something. I think. I can't remember.
Up until Tom and Jerry went woke and made a real version of it. Oh shit. Oh shit, buddy.
Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse was okay. I used to like Underdog. I have an Underdog T-shirt here. It has the big U.
Save the day.
Yeah, pure quality, pure red. Remember, Simon Bar Sinister. Yeah, I've got a red T-shirt somewhere. It's probably in the washing machine. It's got a big U on it for Underdog. Underdog.
I
What a great
freaking
show.
love Mighty Mouse. Yeah, Underdog. That was the bomb. Okay, Mighty Mouse was the shit. I loved Mighty Mouse. I did. I love Mighty Mouse.
Pure Polly Purebred. And Simon Bar Sinister.
Okay, this is Ryan Upchurch.
Listen to all types of music. Anything
Oh,
from
okay,
vacation to
cool.
family. But one thing that was jammed in my neck of the woods was the Nelson Jackson. And the way Lane Staley sang and grabbed you and made you listen.
Yeah, Disney sucks,
Made you actually feel the words.
Andrea.
That inspires me to write about what I feel, not what people just want to hear.
Yeah, but they have the Beatles Get Back thing on the Disney Plus now. I had to buy it just to watch the Beatles. And now I'm going to shit can it once I'm done watching the Beatles.
I got rid of Netflix and Disney. Fuck those pedophiles. I'm not having nothing to do with them. As soon as I know they're involved in anything, they're not getting a dime from me.
Nope.
I'm sorry, but
I
you do
still have
you, honey.
Netflix.
That's fine. I won't judge you for it.
No, I
won't.
need to get rid. I want to get rid of Netflix. You don't have to
Yeah.
call me honey. Don't you ever call me honey again. Damn it.
Chase this credit line. And we face that path of time.
I like this sound. This is Upchurch.
Yeah, this is Ryan Upchurch.
Right on. Oh, right on. I like his voice.
Yeah, they did, Sparky. I agree. But he does make a really good fucking cover, man. You gotta give him that. He does a damn good cover.
Privacy's race, and yet I fight, repeating in my head. If I can't be my own,
Merry Christmas.
feel all that I do.
Andrea Bayer Tucker. She's in Daytona. I went swimming naked in Daytona one time. Wasn't all that long ago. I can't talk about it any more than that, but Daytona Beach is a fun place to be.
Sound like a singer in a rock and roll band.
Who does?
You do.
No, I'm a guitar player.
I know. But
Wow.
you got those stories about those naked swims in those cities from afar. I
Oh,
know
yeah,
that.
I got a million of them, baby.
Yeah, I know you do. That's why you're gonna keep going with your band.
I don't know, man. I'm
You're not
pretty
gonna
old.
give it up.
I mean, I don't know how long it can last. I'm pretty damn old, you know. Hard
What's up,
fun.
Ian?
But you're happy, right? And you're doing what you love.
I'm happy and I'm doing what I love.
There you go. That's
That's
about the best any of us.
admirable,
I mean, honestly, that's about the best any of us can
right?
do right now.
Somebody
Bravo, dude.
put some kind
Very
of thing
few
out on
people
Facebook today
say
saying,
yes.
did you get to where you wanted to be? You know, something like your, I don't know, your goals or whatever. And I thought about it. I went, hell yeah. I was like, I'm independent and you know, I won't say wealthy, but I'm okay. And I got a boat and I got a bunch of cars and I'm playing a band and life is kicking ass, man. I don't know how long it's going to last. I think, you know, I figured another 20
Well, I
years
say
I'm going to
don't
quit and I won't give a shit. Huh?
I say don't take that booster. Don't take that booster. Don't take it. Don't take that booster, friend.
I don't, you know, not unless I
Don't
have
take
to
it.
travel overseas. That's the only way I'm going to take the booster is if I have to get a passport. That's it. Because I gotta work overseas. It's coming up.
Really? Overseas?
Yeah.
How far are
Well,
you planning on going, man?
I don't know. There's
Why?
two.
We need bands in America.
No, I know we do, but
We
it's
need you
it's
here.
actually two different cruise ship sort of things, and I'm not sure where either one of them are going. I mean, I just haven't looked into it that much. All I know is I need to get a passport because we're going to be going to different countries and playing on the cruise ship. So there you go.
You can borrow
It should be-
mine.
Huh?
I say you can borrow mine.
Really? You got one?
Hmm?
A cruise
I never
ship?
had one. I got my daughter one because she lives in Japan now, and it wasn't that big of a pain in the ass back then.
No,
but that was
it's not
before,
that.
that was before COVID. Yeah, I need to get one. Maybe they won't let me have one. There was that time that I pulled that tag off the mattress, and I got busted. So don't pull this away.
And the couch and the pillows and the what the fuck?
Right.
Is that what
I think you'll be all right.
I hear the poet.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh.
God bless you.
Thank you. Whew, just got me. Got me good. I think my fire's going out. I gotta put some wood in it. I don't have any wood. Oh, it's in my car. I've got some. Beetlejuice is giving out free passports. Is that horrible racist bitch? She's the worst. I'm sorry. I make no real apologies for that. I mean, I'm not sorry. She's
Are you
horrible.
talking about
She's ruined my
Beetlejuice?
city. She's a racist.
You're talking about Beetlejuice, right?
Exactly right.
In Chicago?
Yep. You know it.
That's the most strangest looking woman I've ever seen in my life, man.
Strange is an understatement. It's a nice way to put it. She's hideous, man. You can say it. She's ugly on the inside too. So that's it.
Oh yeah.
She's just ugly.
You already
all
just
around.
said it all. Then.
I guess so.
Yeah, we call her Beetlejuice because if you look at her picture and then you look at Michael Keaton from the fucking movie, like seriously,
yeah.
you can't even fucking tell a
That's
difference,
crazy.
man.
She looks more horrifying
yeah.
than he does in the movie.
Oh yeah, she's a lot scarier than Michael Keaton, but
Oh
yeah.
my God.
It's true. You're right.
And somebody
Demons among the
out
Speakers.
there has slept with her. Think about how
Oh
horrible
God!
that
Oh,
would have
oh
been.
God! No, no,
Somebody's done it though. Somebody
no,
did it.
no.
You know it's true. Somebody went, you know, or they had a whole bottle of Jack Daniels or something. It was like, maybe Beetlejuice. No.
Blue Ridge Mountains.
Oh, this is my. I love
That's a
this
good one.
song. I love Denver. Love Denver. Oh, I always play it way slower.
Rolling like a breeze, country road. Take me home to the place I belong.
West Virginia.
Take me home, country road. All my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to Blackwater. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country road, me home. Take me home, country road. I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, take me home. Country road, take me home. Country road.
Street fight, man.
Yes. Oh, did I scare you, doggies? I'm sorry.
No, I just had
Scared
to.
my
I
dog.
had to shut off Yorga because he was gonna keep going on about that Lightfoot bitch, and I don't want to hear it. She disgusts me enough.
I hear you.
What did I do?
Why be brought down when we're here? It's already
I'm
bad
good,
enough.
Ricardo. How are you, man?
I did what?
I'm happy P6 did that live. The reality.
No, it's like you
P6.
started talking about.
Oh, I didn't see it.
No, I'm not even gonna bring it back up because it was so nasty. It just grossed me out. I had to find a song and overpower it, and I thought that was a pretty good song to do it.
That was a great song. Hey, I didn't see Penguin 6 today. What happened, Garrett? Show the people the reality. Did you see it, Dangerous?
I don't know what the.
Did you watch anything good today?
Yeah. Well, this is.
Penguin 6. Oh, he's a he goes around DC, you know. Silver Girl, honey. Look, you guys, I think I wanted to play pool. I didn't mean to make a pattern, but doesn't that look like I'm setting up for pool? I want to play pool. Darn it. Sorry. I'm showing off. I thought that was funny. Showed the White House Visitor Center. Oh, did he go to where it and the president wall? Oh, well, I saw Nancy Drew go there and show that there was no potato head there as a commander. Funny how our media never talks about that, isn't it? And at night, you see the White House at night with their purple silhouette. Tonight, it's super far away, I saw. And so I saw someone in the comments said, could they get any further away? Because some nights they're really close. And the last few nights, it's been looking like, have you seen it at all, Dangerous? The White House camera at night? Have you gone there at all and looked at it?
I've seen it a couple of
Have
times,
you?
but honestly, you know what? They're way the fuck over there, D. We're way the
I
hell
know,
down
babe.
here.
I
You know,
know.
now,
I'm
granted,
not worried
all
about
right,
it.
now I'll grant you this. You have a fucking shitty fucking government in California, and when I say shitty, I mean I would like to go over there and throw them out. But anyways, that being said, they're so far away. It's like what can they really do to reach you? I mean, and that sucks that you said that your sheriffs and cops
Yeah.
and stuff like that are assholes too. You know
Yeah.
that you can't top a sheriff. You know, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to vote in a good sheriff. You're gonna have to find a good sheriff, vote his ass in, and hopefully he can. I mean, he has the power to like remove the governor, I think.
Well, the thing is this, you know what I've been learning about is that you know why people have they take those oaths of office and then they're supposed to have a bond too. And there's a lot of people that don't have those. And we the people don't really do our checks and balances. And I mean, it said Governor Newsom doesn't even have an bond of office, so that's not surprising. Look at what they're doing with Potato Head. If he really, if you go to the Washington D.C. Center, I don't understand what's going on there. You know, it looks like the media is propping up a false winner to me, is what it looks like. And then in Humboldt County, what it seems like is that we have a lot of people that they were not elected. Our sheriff was not elected the first time he got here. He was appointed. The Board of Supervisors appointed him. And what happens in towns like mine, when people like me don't pay attention to politics for years and years and years, and I didn't, these infiltrators come in and they get appointed and they get these positions and they're really they're really not legit, but yet they're here. And who props them up? The fucking media props them up, just like they prop up Joe Biden. So if Joe Biden isn't really, I don't doubt for a second that he's not really the real person in charge, because he wasn't elected. We all know he wasn't elected. And that kind of shit is going on in my county. There's people in positions of power who were not fucking elected. And it's called embezzling. And it's why they have grand juries, so that we can get these people out. But nobody cares here. They're not paying attention here. But guess what? We do have a huge movement going on here. We have 40 people that have corrected their status, and I'm one of them, and we can have a grand jury here. We have enough for a petite grand jury. But where we meet, they met in last week in the town of Fortuna. Guess what they did last week? The fucking place that they rent out to us constitutional people didn't unlock there. They had to go meet at a restaurant. This is the kind of bullshit we're dealing with in Humboldt County. They have a major stronghold here, and it seems like they've focused all their efforts on California and Illinois. What, all those places
Yeah.
where we knew it was corrupt.
Massachusetts, New York. Yep.
What's Ohio and Philadelphia too, right? I mean, those were.
Well, Ohio
Was
might
bad.
be. I don't know.
Ohio was bad too, real bad. White House had shooters on roof and more like. Yeah, I saw that on the roof. Projection and went out at dawn. It went total dark. Yeah, I've been watching it. It's been weird. I've taken a few pictures of it. Someone said, "Oh, you know what? It was what's her name? Shepherd of the Forest commented that it looked like people were being hung. It did. It looked like it. They had purple silhouette lights on, and the black shadows looked like ropes, and it did look like people were hanging from it. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I don't really know. Anyone who goes, there was people in the chat, in the White House camera, that were telling other
Good night,
people
Georgia.
they're convinced that this or that. Who really going around telling everybody, oh, I know what's really happening? Who really knows? I couldn't imagine saying that. I know for sure what's happening. And on this date, all things will be revealed. Come on.
Yeah.
Foxtrot, Juliet, Bravo. What does that mean? Going to sleep, Stingray?
Come on, FJB. Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah, Joe Biden. Ricardo Santamaggio. I like that name. Ricardo Santamaggio.
Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
50 people watching right now. Might as well do a toast. Hey, you know what?
Toast. Let me get my what?
Here, go ahead. Go grab your drink.
Yeah, I need a drink. Hold on. Let me get a beverage. Oh, Ghost, do you lay on that? Oh, really? Don't I have a beer in here? Don't I? Oh, yes, of course I do. Beer of choice. Beer of choice for the last year. Here it is right here. I eat fucking Rona for lunch, motherfuckers. No, just kidding. I'm telling you, I just want to drink it all the time because I'm a slurry lush. I'm a hard witch.
So
Cheers. Cheers.
Normally, when I do a toast,
yes, sir,
I do it to all of our fallen soldiers, all of our currently serving, all of our first responders that are actually out there doing their fucking job, trying to protect the people. Yeah.
I like that.
What about you?
I don't do too many toasts, but I'll drink to that. I say I love our military, our armed forces.
Oh yeah.
Anyone that's sacrificed for our freedom's sake, no matter what they did or thought when they went in the military, they're still heroes. You guys are still heroes. We love you.
Yep, you went overseas, risked it all.
Damn right. I taught my kids, you thank a person in a uniform, and they do. You know what? My kids will. They will walk up to someone in uniform because we taught them to do that. So cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Dangerous. We have Coast Guard here. We have a lot of Coast Guard here. They fly over my house all the time. I tease my husband. I tell him, I flash him, baby. I moon him. I'm just kidding. I don't. He thinks I do, but I don't. I'm just teasing him. You know, they would just love that, right? It would make their day. That's what they look for. My daughter used to sunbathe on this house up here. So, you know, they know the spots. They fly around. Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I'm
think where
reading
you
some
said
of the
what
chat.
state you're in
On
again. What state?
Pennsylvania EMT says didn't want to demonize, hence my FGAB. First responders get boned, however, they are still there to save your bacon. Yeah, sometimes.
They get boned, like as in they get left out.
Some states or some communities, I should say.
Yeah.
See, down here, I mean, we do have some of those cop watchers, and granted, we've had shootings that I don't agree with, like yeah, we've had several shootings in Mesa that I
Yeah.
think
Oh, Arizona. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona. Yep.
that I think the police should have been held to account, but no, exonerated.
Mm. Is it border stuff, or is it your community
No,
stuff?
no,
Fucking with
these
your
are just
community.
oh man. One of them, his name was Daniel Shaver, and he was gunned down in like the third floor of a Regency or some hotel.
Shit.
Somebody reported him for pointing a firearm out on his balcony.
What? And they gunned him down? Sounds like bullshit, doesn't it?
You gotta watch the whole fucking video. It's like half an hour long. They humiliate, disgrace this guy. He's drunk as fuck, and not to mention the pistols that he was taking out there were like BB guns.
And
I
they
mean,
killed him.
they weren't
They
even real fire. They weren't even real firearms. And they held him down in that hallway at AR point for over half an hour. And that one was bad. The other one, this one, that one was bad. This one kind of relates more to me because there's a couple that they lived in a 2 or 3 story complex, and they were in the middle, and they were playing video games really loud. Well, the neighbor below, I think it was, thought that they were fighting.
Oh.
So he called the police, said, "Hey, they're fighting up there," and blah blah blah. And they're like, "Okay, we'll dispatch a unit." And then about 15 minutes later, I guess the guy calls back and says, "Are you guys coming or what?" And it's like, "Hey, dude, hold on. We're in the lobby, or we're in the parking lot." And so 2 cops go up there. And of course, they're playing their video games loud. So the cop goes up there, bam, bam, bam. Hey, Mesa PD, come on out. And the guy is like, he didn't hear what they said. He just heard the banging on the door. So, anyways, I guess they turned the TV down. Well, he does like I normally do. Like if I answer the door, I do one of these numbers.
Shit, man.
You know what I mean? And that's exactly how he answered it. All right.
Yeah.
So he opened up the door.
Yeah.
And now you got 2 Mesa PD, but they weren't standing in front of the door. They were smarter than the funnel. And so they were just off side of, and so first thing the kid does is he sees the one cop and he's like, "Oh crap." And so what he does is he bends down and goes to put the gun down inside the threshold of his door. The cop behind him didn't even know was there, probably. He probably didn't even know that cop was there. Shot him, killed him.
Oh my God.
And then they brought the girlfriend out so she could listen to his death rattle.
Wow.
Yeah. Really
horrible.
fucked up.
That wasn't a better story. That wasn't any better than the first one, I'm sure. No, they're corrupt a lot of places right now. They're
No, what I don't
we're
get.
starting to see.
Hey, what's up, David N?
He's going night-night. Good night, David.
All
Love you,
right.
brother.
Good night,
Sleep well.
David. I'm sorry, I didn't even notice that you were in here, bro.
I saw him, I think earlier. He's been hanging out. He should have got on. He's been getting on. He was starting to get on my thing. I got on the other day after Travis's show, and I got taken down in the middle of my stream. They're like, "Oh no, bitch, you don't have to chat out of Humboldt County. You know we don't let you just chat. No, no. We let you even, do a little talk show in the morning and talk about your little news. No, I can never chat. They'll take it down. So that sucks. Son of a preacher man. Did they steal my wedding ring like my grandparents? They steal the wedding ring. They've been watching.
I don't know what that means.
More Denver and crashes. More Denver and crashes? What does that mean?
By the way, David, I really appreciate all your donations, brother. They really have helped me out.
David, he's sweet. He's all over. He's been donating here and there and everywhere. Did they steal the wedding ring like my grandparents? What does that mean?
I don't know, man.
Oh,
I don't know. It's probably lit.
Oh, maybe people that they shot. Who knows? Some dirty ass cops, though.
Yeah, there are. But see, the cop that. All right, there was a white cop and a black cop. The black cop happened to be behind the door. So when the kid looked up, the first thing he saw was the white cop. Saw the uniform, was like, "Oh shit, it's a cop." So the first thing he did, well, he had the gun behind his back. So what he did is he went straight down to his fucking knees. He didn't even step out of the threshold, nothing. He just went down to his knees, went to drop the gun. I guess the black guy saw the gun, said, "Well, fuck you then." White guy with a gun can't have that.
Well, that'll I'll remember that, because if that happens to me, I'll be at the threshold and I'll just drop it. I won't be bending down at all. I'll just drop it. Shit. That's not cool when it's life and death like that, and you don't get a second chance. And you was a drunk asshole farting around with your stupid little, BB guns or whatever on your hotel balcony like a fool. That was a bad idea, but he didn't deserve it for it, sure. And then they walked fucked up. I don't even know. I can't even. It's so bad here. What's good news? What's the good news?
We're winning.
We are winning. Okay.
God is winning. I know. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but God is winning.
Okay. I know in the end he'll win. We'll win. But we're going to suffer. We're suffering.
Oh, yeah. Without doubt.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Spend your money, save it approximately, silver and gold, while you are here, or the government will steal it from your family. So true.
Oh, yeah.
So true. Apparently $6,000 a month isn't enough to be safe and eat carrots without supervision. What do you all think about the Nasara? You're going to bed now? You want to talk about Nasara?
I know, right?
Are you crazy, man?
Make up your mind, dude.
He doesn't want to go to bed. He's fighting sleep. You're fighting sleep, David.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
You should be going to sleep. You're all right. Let's throw another one out there. You sure you want to talk about
what is this? I don't even know what this Nasara is.
It's the National Economic Safety and Reformation Act, actually, and it has been around a long time. And supposedly they had to announce it 3 times a year. And remember when Rumsfeld and that administration lost a couple $1 trillion? Do you remember that? They were supposed to announce something the day when 9/11 happened. They were supposed to make that announcement that day about it's money for the people. If you look up the best I can explain it is our friend Shepherd of the Forest. She reads about it. I'll drop her link if you really want to know about it. As far as talking about it right now, I'm not that knowledgeable of it. I just know what it stands for. I know what people think. I don't believe we're going to get a shit ton of money from it. Some people think we are. They say they got all the gold out of the Vatican. It goes for miles. It was a stack of. I actually screenshot a picture of it. That shit could have been from Hollywood. I'm not saying I believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying that's what it is. Please stop. And
yeah,
That's
all.
There you go.
That's the basics I needed to know. I appreciate
that's
that.
That's it. No problem.
Okay.
That's all.
So it's kind of a
But I think it is the people calling out. I really do think that if you want to if you were to engulf it with the central banking system and we the people, I would say this that the Nasara is the we the people calling out the central banking system and saying, hey, you thieves stole our money, give it back. And Nasara was their act saying, oh, you caught us, we will. That's pretty much in bullet points, I think. But I'm not saying I believe it. I'm barely understanding. And I actually don't even give a shit about it. So if I make the highlight reel as one of those grifters, fuck yous, because I don't care. Anyways, I'm not into it. I don't care. I just hear all the stuff, like you hear it all the time. And it's just like, yeah. What the heck is her channel called? It's not Shepherd of the Forest, is it? Why don't I see it here? They unsubscribed me again to her? Or she lost her channel? Oh, she changed her name. Okay. She totally changed her name to Truth Matters. But she reads books, and she reads books about like Disney and stuff too. Oh, she took a lot of things off here. All right. Well, if people want to know about it, you should check out my friend's page here, Shepherd of the Forest. She's pretty cool. Oh, darn it. I gotta go. No, Shepherd of the Forest. You have a migraine. That's right. You got any peppermint or anything? You could put some oils. I need to send you some salve and some tincture. We have this roller baller. It's a headache blend. It's for headaches. It's from doTERRA. It's called Past Tense. And they put a bunch of stuff in it. I don't even really know what all is in it, but I could look it up. Every household should have a few good essential oils on hand. Definitely need one for headaches, right? Where's your channel? Why don't I see it on here? Dangerous? Where is it?
Are you looking for this channel?
Oh, yeah, because I was going to drop a link for David real quick. I see it now. It's or no, was it David? Who asked about Nasara? You did. Well, whoever wants to know what I just told him, that's where I got my info from. So you can check it out. Clove oil for toothaches. Yes. Clove oil for toothaches. It's kind of Q, so whatever. Well, it's not really just Q. It's actually a real act on the real books. But, you can think what you want. I don't care. It's a real act. Nasara's a real act. Will it happen? And will they make good on their money? No. They probably won't. The link is at the top of the comments. If you're reading the chat, Just go to the top. Isn't it there, Dangerous? Where is it? Where's your link at? Oh wait, I'm in YouTube. Yeah, it's right in YouTube. It's at the top of the comments. Just click on that link. It's Darum is good. Jarum is good smoke. Brass and lead. Yeah. Yes, I would like that Remedy 2 poem. I could really use some brass and lead for our leaders here. They're so bad. You wouldn't believe how horrible they are. They're really bad.
Yeah, most people can.
Yeah.
I mean, other places have it worse, granted. But,
Yeah.
they already gave up their guns, or at least most of them.
Well, New York is a shithole too, right? Isn't New York worse than here now with their passports and their shit? And their stupid, face diapers everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, they removed one governor, and then the lieutenant comes in there, and she's a bigger bitch than he was.
Mm-hmm. I'm in Cali, yeah. I'm in Humboldt County.
Humboldt.
I'm in Humboldt County. Humboldt County, where they grow all the marijuana. And they did Murder Mountain, which was really stupid. I just want to say that was a really stupid show. Really dumb. Really, really dumb. But what do you do? They also made another one that was even dumber. It was a movie called Where in the World is Humboldt County? Oh gosh. It used to be a really cool place to be. It's not that great no more.
Oh, yeah. Back in the day, California was actually a beautiful state. Everybody wanted to go there.
It's still beautiful. It is.
Yeah, but the people suck.
Yeah, they do. But it's red. I'm telling you, it's red. It's fucking red here. You have a
few.
Dude,
you're not the first one to tell me that if the fucking election wouldn't have been rigged, California probably would have turned red too. Yep.
It is red here. It's just that you got a few loudmouth liberals that own the media, and that's what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
That's all it is. Sorry, we got y'all above my security clearance for arms. I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure either.
This person speaks in code, or I'm too stupid to understand it. You got y'all. Is he checking on you? I always wanted to road trip across the U.S. to California. Politicians suck anus.
Well, actually, Grandma, you're not 100% on that statement. The government sucks, not the people. The people have to vote in the fucking government. Okay, so there's a lot of people over there that suck.
Well, but there's a lot of infiltrators too, and they get in these positions by the media. I think that's the part a lot of us don't understand yet. Really, I'm telling you, if there's anything to Biden, potato head, sorry, and all of that, what we see is the media props up a whole bunch of bullshit for him. That's all they do, and they do it in all counties too, where you don't have a real media. We have 3 of them, and they're all bullshit. They're all about this vid. They're all about the money. They're all about the fear. Every one of these,
Yep.
It's just going to be that little red suction cup sign everywhere. It's so propaganda.
No, I tell you what, we recently had an old journalist. She'd been here like 25, 28 years. And she quit her job and she decided to run for governor. Her name is Carrie Lake. And you know why she quit her job? Is because she was seeing all the fucking corruption behind the media.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I'm not doing it.
Right. No, they've cheated before, Potato Head. I'm not implying that for sure. They certainly have. Who knows? Who even knows? You don't know. We don't know what's really true. Anyone that tells you they know what's really going on is full of shit. That's all I know. That's all I know. Nobody knows what's going on, really. I watch the news. I watch global news. I see who's arrested, who's stepping down. I mean, obviously shit is happening. If you don't see stuff is weird, if you don't see how quiet Hollywood is and how dead DC is, you got no brain. But those people usually have a show every month to pat themselves on the back and give themselves gold statues and trophies. So,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
they're awfully fucking quiet, aren't they? I mean, you really don't have to be that much of a researcher. You just only have to open your eyes a tiny little bit to see the shit ain't normal. That whatever's going on, it's never been like this before. I hope it doesn't last like this with this abuse state we're in. I'm worried about California. I'm starting to get worried that if there is cleanup going on, and they really did clean up DC. Like I saw yesterday, Richard Citizen was walking down the street and he noticed a big old hole in the street that it was a hole in the street. And also, all those little parklets they set up outside the restaurant so you could have your little dining experience on the fucking street where all the cars are buzzing by.
Yeah.
Those little parklets they put out there. He's like, this isn't sustainable. They're all sitting out there in DC. They must have put the order on again, and they must want people to sit out there and eat again. But he's like, no one's here. No one's here. No one's at the train stations last week. No one's in the streets every day. But sure, Potato Head's president. Sure, he's in that White House. Sure, everything's normal. Sure it is. I mean, I'm not paying that much attention. I guess I'm paying more attention than I used to. I'm paying more attention than some people. You can tell the people that are only paying attention to the media, and it's really sad because they're the ones that are saying, third and done. My arm's a little sore, but I learned if I just rotate it like this, it's going to be fine. I mean, that's surreal to me. Waking up to read a post like that from a friend who was a good teacher for my kids, and all I can sit here and think about is, I really hope she doesn't die. I really hope she doesn't get blood cuts. Like, I don't want to be that right. I don't. I hope she's okay. But I've watched too many videos of people having these reactions. How about that football player? Did you see, was that this past Sunday where that football player fell down and then his arms were straight up in the air? Did you see that? And then he was laying down. His eyes were closed. His arms were straight up in the air, and they're doing this. What do? They strapped him down. That was on David Snedeker, too. That was on the Sned show, too. And them canceling worldwide events is normal now. Right. Mental health matters. Aloha, Steve.
Hey, what's up, Steve? Good to see you, man. He must just be getting off work.
Aloha. Mahalo. I love me some Hawaii. Oh, I love me some Hawaii. Damn.
I would. The only problem is it's a liberal shithole.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
All right. You have a good one, Rick.
Good night, Rick Santamaggio. You have the sexiest name in the panel tonight. I'm just saying. Ricardo Santamaggio. Beat that, suckers. You're not gonna.
No, you should wait till it comes up here, man. He's a smooth talker, too.
Is he? A flirty boy?
Well, no, not like that necessarily.
No.
But he's got that Australian accent.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Shit. Some people are like, fuck that accent.
Other
people are like, dude, I love that accent. I think it's cool.
Ladies like an accent. Okay, just most of us do. I thought French used to be sexy, but I don't care for the French people. I'm sorry if you're French, but y'all hate us, so
The French
y'all know.
don't. No, the French don't hate us.
Yes, they do.
I don't think they do.
Okay, well, the Canadians do, and they're like kind of French. So. I'm just
Not all
stirring it
Canadians
up. I'm
do.
hoping a Frenchy
Now,
French
see,
gets over
there
the
you. All right, so there you go. It would be like if you were in Canada or Australia, and you look at what's going on in California and New York, and it's like, those people are all just fucking assholes. And it's like you don't understand. There's a mixture of people inside of that group. It just sucks that the situation that they're in, the government has fucking cheated their way in there and continues to keep power.
Yeah, they do. They cheat. Well, when the American people decide, like what I'm hoping is, if this ever gets revealed that the media just props up all this bullshit, will Humboldt County recognize, hey, because my constitutional lady keeps telling me, how hard is it to ask for an oath? That's what she did when she got pulled over. The officer pulled her over a couple weeks ago, and you know why I pulled her over? She says, no, no, I don't. He's he says, can you give me your driver's license and registration or whatever? And she says, sure. If you want to sign an affidavit saying that you've witnessed me committing a crime, I will. And he's like, ma'am, blah, blah, blah. And she says, well, do you have an oath or a bond of office on record? And he's like, ma'am, I really don't want to waste my time scraping you up off the street talking about my oath of office. But then it turned out he was kind of on the same page with her as far as the jabs and the this and that stuff, because they brought it around to that and the tyranny stuff, and he let her go. He let my friend go. She had no seatbelt on either, and so, but
And
she's always telling
big
me,
fucking
I
whoop.
forgot
No seatbelt. That was
what.
the first time I got arrested.
Yeah, yeah. Well, apparently she was speeding and she didn't have a seatbelt, and she doesn't have plates on her car. She has some homemade plates that are some kind of um state citizen. We don't use the word sovereign, but that's what everybody thinks of. I corrected my status too, but you don't have to go all the way and not pay your registration or do this or do that. But I did learn, you know what, in the state of California, I don't have to pay that stupid sheriff's office for that dog license. All I have to do is prove to them I got a metal damn tag on my dog. I learned that in the constitutional class. You know, some people do some of this shit wrong and they get in trouble. And so, their friends are watching them try to be a state national and they're fucking up left and right, trying to not pay their taxes or this or that and go into jail. Like there's a guy that was talking at the class one time and he was telling my husband that he lost his license 7 years ago arguing with a cop and had his car impounded. Well, that's not a ringing endorsement to go be a state national, right? You fucked up, dude. Something you said along, and so people do a lot of things with their freedom that we don't push enough because we don't know anymore. We weren't taught it. You and me, you're under 50, aren't you? I know you are.
Just
You're under
barely.
50 years old.
Just barely.
Barely. Well, we were taught that. I learned my Constitution. I don't know it by heart now, but I mean, I grew up being taught we have fucking rights. These kids that are 20 and under, they think that sounds like bullshit to them. It sounds like a Disney movie to them. They're like, no, we don't. The government's in charge of everything, even what I wipe my ass with. I mean, they seriously have no idea how much power we have. They have no idea. That's why I think if Humboldt County, if we as a collective wake up and go, these motherfuckers are fraud, and they keep jabbing our kids and pushing this shit and testing and all this shit. I don't understand why we're not all out in front of the courthouse every fucking day. I've got me and about 10 to 20 other people that would go out there every day. You know, if we thought it would do any good, if we thought we would all get out there and do it. But some of these other people actually work and have a job too. They can't do it every day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But they would. I mean, they're just sick of this shit. They're sick of it. You took a class. You're 21, Garrett. You know you have rights. You took a history class and passed it. Well, are you in California? Because unfortunately, yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, we can learn it ourselves, but I'm saying, like, I went to Catholic school, and maybe that had something to do with it, because Catholics come off very patriotic, don't they? Love God,
Catholic?
love country. I'm a recovering Catholic. Yeah, man, they teach patriotism. They teach patriotism. They teach patriotism, you know.
Don't get me started about Catholics.
Oh, well, they're a fucked up religion. I'll give you that. I'm a recovered Catholic. I'm a recovering Catholic. Love me some Jesus, but not those priests and not Mary and not the Stations of the Cross and not confessions and not a lot of that shit. I don't do that
It's
anymore.
like they
No
praise
offense.
Mary. They praise Mary more than they praise Jesus. You know, and it's
It's a
like
distraction. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, but every single religion has their faults. That's why, you know, I'm glad I was born again. You
Yeah,
know,
right
God,
on. Amen.
God
Amen.
kind of pulled. Dude, I was going down a bad way. I was going down the path. I was in the gates of hell, and God grabbed me and
me
pulled
too.
me back to the block. And after that, after that one testimony,
Feels good, don't it?
I have never doubted God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, none of
Right
them.
on. Right on.
You know, and it's like, I don't care how many people throw out all this other crap. You know, and churches are bad about it too. You know,
Well, that's why I like you then. I think that's why I love you. I think I love him. Well, you see that Holy Spirit connection, I think a lot of times you do. We're
yeah,
saved.
dude, yeah, once you're filled with the Spirit,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
no
it.
going
You're
back.
never gonna unbe filled. Last time we were in Cali, it was on a no woo-woo fly. You know what, Garrett? I'm going to say this. You're in Alabama. You are in one of the most patriotic states in the country, honey. They ain't been teaching our kids in California about their rights for 20 years. I guarantee you. Excuse me. I know it. My son didn't know about Tiananmen Square. I had to teach him that. He was already out of college. Oh, no, he didn't graduate college. But he was like 22 years old, 21 years old, 22. And I had to tell him about Tiananmen Square in China. He had no idea. They didn't teach him that. He's smart, though. My kid is smart. He's got a certificate from Obama. Like, it's like like I could care, but damn, I know it's gonna be worth something to somebody sometime. But he was in high school. He was going into college for their. You could get college. You know, if you could get those accredited classes. My boy was smart. I love the Holy Spirit. She's my favorite. She is not a she and not a he. God is spirit. God is neither he nor
Yeah,
she.
God
is spirit. God is both.
Yeah,
And
you know, it's like, you know, we have to be. That's why He sent Jesus down here, is because God created everything, but He never put Himself in a human body.
That's right.
And yeah, you know, just trying to be a Christian in a human body is not fucking easy.
Not possible without the Holy Spirit. You can't do it without the Holy Spirit. You'd be a poser all the way. You know, you could go through the motions, but you wouldn't really feel. Hi, Eric. Hey,
What's up,
get
Eric?
on. But yeah, it's patriotic, but our government wants the Green New Deal. Oh, bummer. In Alabama? Lame. No offense, Andrea. I was actually agreeing with you. He. People always say he with Jesus because or with the Holy Spirit or God because God chose to come down in a man's body. And so I think that's why obviously people go with the he when it comes to God. And when the Bible's talking about man and woman, it's just using man. And I don't get offended by that, anymore.
No, it's mailman.
Right?
Um,
But
yeah, it could be a man or a woman.
yeah, it's, good night again. Hi, you're going. I'm sorry.
Good
I
night again,
I
David.
pray your headache go away in Jesus' name. Amen.
No
Be gone,
doubt.
headache. Help our friends
Be
sleep.
gone, you damn
Be
migraine.
gone. Be gone, headache. I will send you some headache rollerballer if you send me your address. I know some people get headaches all the time. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible. Love you, David. Good night. Yep, we need Jesus to hurry up.
I have had migraines in the past.
Yeah.
And they are, oh God, they suck. But
You ever throw up from them? You get them like that? Some people throw up from them too.
I don't know if I ever threw up from one.
Yeah.
But like seriously, and it was stress.
Yeah. Yeah. I get cold sores. I'll get a cold sore, break out on my lip. And my friend Sarah, and I'm telling you guys, she made the best antiviral lip balm. I had one breaking out. I always got them when I was nervous. And she said her twin sister gets them too. She always got them on picture day, which totally sounds like the way when I would get a freaking cold sore too. So I'm going to go meet somebody for a job interview, something really, you want that big old cold sore right there. Well, she made this one and I could feel something was coming out. I was like, is that a pimple or a cold sore? It was a cold sore. I started putting it on it. It never bubbled up. I didn't even take, what is it that I take? Lysine. I take 3,000 to 4,000 milligrams of lysine for a cold sore. And that will actually, you can start to feel, do you get them dangerous? You get those cold sores? No, some people get them or they don't. He was teasing. About Jesus or the Holy Spirit? I'm not sure now. Because you're not on panel and texting, things get lost.
Are you talking about Andrea or what are you talking about?
Yeah,
No,
Andrea.
she said her headache goes away when she gets a cup of coffee. It's caffeine with.
Oh, well, that's true. In the morning, I definitely have that problem. Cold sores is herpes. Yes, thank you. I was going to call it herpes helper, Nobody likes that name. Nobody wants the name herpes in a medicated lip balm.
No.
Holy Spirit. Oh, was you? Okay. Hey, well, I can joke.
Yeah,
I'm not that serious.
I can't remember the last time I had one.
Yeah, that's cool. That's what happens to me with my nerves. So you get migraines, huh? Some people probably all. You know what? My husband watches at night a lot. This new show. It's kind of like the new.
I know. I used to get migraines.
Oh, did you? My
husband
watches.
Back in like 7th and 8th grade, and it's because my mom, pushy mom. Oh, you gotta get straight A's. Gotta get straight A's. and so, anyways, I'm in there focusing. I'm in there focusing on my fucking work, because I want to make my mom happy. I was like 14, 15. I still love her, but I wasn't completely raunchy yet. I'd say 13 to 15. That's when the transition really happened. Because, okay, so I'm in here, I'm getting all these A's that she wants me to get. But then I start getting these migraines. So they take me to the doctor. The doctor, an idiot that they are. Oh, it's probably because he's squinting when he's trying to read the problems, And so they're like, oh, here, try these glasses. Well, I tried the glasses. that made it twice as bad. And I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't need fucking glasses. I got 20/20 fucking vision. They knew I had 20/20 vision. They were just assuming. And so then the migraines got worse. And then finally, when I turned 15, I was like, you know, I'm sick and tired of all of this shit. The glasses came off. The books got shut. I went out and I smoked some weed with my friends. And you know what? I have not had a fucking migraine since.
Wow. Wow.
It's the fucking stress.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I wanted to make my mom happy.
Yep. Yep.
And then what did she do? She went out and got me glasses that made everything fucking worse.
Some doctor prescribed that to my husband and his brothers when they were kids. They didn't fucking need them. None of them needed them.
What,
Shyster.
glasses? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Glass.
All
Yeah.
3 of those boys. Fucking shysters, man. Just probably ruined their eyes even more.
Oh, yeah, Garrett. I wouldn't doubt it. Dude, Arizona is pissed. Dude, we are so fucking pissed. We're still pissed off from 2020.
Yeah.
Dude, we know what fucking happened. We know it. You know, none of us even fucking second guess it. This is not a president. This is a resident. There's no way in hell he's more popular than fucking Trump.
No way.
I just don't know how. I don't know how they were able to manipulate those machines and then get away with it. But we're not doing those machines again.
No.
Nope.
I'm under the impression that there is a lot of success with the affidavits, and the whole thing is not necessarily over in Arizona.
Yeah, the only thing is, come on, it's been dragging on for damn near 2 years now.
I know.
You know, you can, a person can only take so much.
Stringing along?
Yeah, just stringing it along, yeah.
I know. But what's the alternative? You know, it's like what is real? I don't think this scene is really real.
I'd say we go back to the 2016 election. Because in the 2016 election was a bit different. There were no machines. In fact, I went to my local church. And me and my mom and me and my mom went in there. Wasn't a big line. Went up to the lady and she's like, "Oh, can I see your IDs?" And you know, they check our IDs. How? Holy shit! How racist of them. No.
Those motherfuckers.
Like, yeah, all right. Here's my ID to prove I'm an Arizona native, and this is where I'm coming to cast my vote. So they would write down, you know, my name on a sheet, and then after that, they would hand me a paper ballot. I'd wait for a booth to become open. I'd go in there. I would fill out the ballot, the paper ballot, and totally anonymous at that point. The only thing they've got on record is that my name was logged in when I walked into that building.
Good. Okay? Yeah.
And then, all right, so I filled out the paper ballot, put it into a lockbox, turned around, came out. They gave me the little I voted badge, and then had me sign under my name to show that I had actually voted.
Huh. White House staffers were upset. Other DC.
Andrea, I'm sure they probably did, but they didn't have as easy a time. But then again, you're always going to have that one negative Nancy It's like, there's no way we could ever have a fair election.
Well, also, what's going on with all those? I mean, are those cargo ships getting unloaded? Are people getting their parts yet? Because I know out here, we're strapped for parts. There's some big parts that need to come in off those ships out here. There's no cars here. There's like no new cars in production. Do people realize that they weren't able to produce cars for like the last year because there's a bunch of the last couple months that the computer chips that they need for the cars have been on those cargo ships. I mean, our dealer here, my son had to buy a car a couple months ago, and it's always tight up here. People will pay over Blue Book where I live because you're in the mountains here. If you want a good car, if you want an SUV or a truck or a good vehicle that won't die in these roads out here, you pay a little more than that Blue Book says because otherwise you're going to have to travel to Sacramento or Redding to get something decent anyway. And that's 3 or 5 hours away. So my son bought a Jeep Liberty Patriot. And I think he had to pay 14 grand for it. And it's got like 70,000 miles. It's got a lot of miles on it. But my husband's like, there's nothing, babe. They're telling us the car. He goes, there's 2 cars here. And the guy told him 6 months ago the lot was full. He had 2 cars there that day. I mean, it's bad. The rental car companies all sold their cars too because they knew that COVID and there wasn't going to be traveling and stuff. And so I don't know if it's picking up yet or getting better, but man, if you need a car, I don't know. You can't wheel and deal much out here where I live anyways, but maybe.
Well,
how is it where you're at? Is it tight where you're at in Arizona? I mean, is there lots full of cars or do you have any car dealers in your town?
Yeah,
Your Toyota dealer lot is full.
Well, most of them are used, and to be honest with you, the used places are the ones that are really, really making bank because they've got the vehicles that run.
Yeah.
They're not waiting on fucking a shipment of chips to come in so they can put them in all these F-150s. I heard they're starting to scrap F-150s that they made last year because they never got the chips in.
Really? Damn. That would be crazy.
Now it's just something I heard. It could be a rumor. Yeah. Just something by, some scuttlebutt by the water tank.
But, right. It's the same here on the East Coast. Hi, on day 16. How are you? 45 can become speaker without running for a seat. I've heard that before. If they were to go back to a constitutional, there can be a no president also. I mean, and that kind of makes more sense with his hands-off approach, but I also understand that he couldn't do anything to really, what are you going to have 2 coups going on at the same time? I mean, I totally get this strategy. This is not something that I don't understand. If I'm to believe the things I have on my website, I've seen the dumb tunnels. I've seen kids being rescued. I've seen a lot of this shit. There's no doubt in my mind it's going on. I live in a place where there's tunnels. Okay, they're all over Humboldt County. They got tunnels out in Petrolia. That stuff is going on. I know it's going on. But it's just like at the end of the day, I know he's going to be a winner, but which team is he batting for now? Is he batting for us still? Or is he batting for, BlackRock or whatever? There's a lot of rumors about shit, and he's got a lot of, I have some close friends that I really trust their information that they get. And they're like, hey, if you knew who he put in his cabinet, they don't trust the Israel side of things. They don't trust some of the things that were going on from the beginning. They like the policies, but a lot of these people are old liberals too. So you don't know. It's interesting everybody's take on things. It's like I just know that we're in war right now, and I'm not into my timeline. I'm into the victory timeline. I'd like it to end when we're victorious, not right now because I'm sick of it. That gets exhausting when people are just like, this better end or the base is gone. Well, I don't care about the base. How about the kids are free and we're free and we can maybe deal with the situation? Maybe not. Fuck the vax from both sides. Yeah, that's right. I know it. That's the thing. It's like he does. He talks about that vax. That's the thing. Nobody in my group, we don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about that. Don't tell me take the fucking booster. Don't tell me, these things are good. Take them. And everyone defends, oh, it's therapeutics. I get that. I'll never say this is a war, because if it is, we're all definitely fucking losing. I believe it is a war between the central bank system and the people. I really do. I believe that, and it's been going on a long time. It's been going on a long time. And they lie to us a lot. We are on the right side of history. We really are, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Mind being a lone wolf in Humboldt County. There's a lot of fighters in Humboldt County, but we're all spread out in the hills. Some of us don't even get off the mountain much. I've been to town. Oh man, I don't want to tell this
What did you
story. I
say?
was
2 weeks? Like 2
2
weeks
weeks.
ago?
Well, last night I was going to the city council meeting with a friend that her and I had a falling out a few months ago. And we were kicking ass in stand-up Humboldt in the beginning. She sued PG&E, by the way, and she just lost, and she had to pay their fees, which is why I know they'll never lose. She worked for them for 15 years, and she had a solid case. Anyway, I was going to pick her up. Anyway, I went to go feed my horse, and I was leaving for the council meeting. I had all the affidavits ready. I was going to serve these assholes. And I went to check on my horse, and he was foundering. And so I left, and I started driving down the hill, which means he's sick, basically. And I called the vet, and I tried to get my husband to come deal with the horse, or my daughter, and neither one of them could. So by the time I got to the bottom of the hill, I had to make that phone call to my friend and tell her I can't go. And we were so pumped up, man. We were so fucking pumped to go talk at the city council. And she totally understood, and I got home and I dealt with the vet, and I found out later.
Plan on buying all Christmas presents tomorrow, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Sounds like a guy thing. I don't know if I'm on pause or if he's. Oh yeah, okay. Anyway, I didn't get to go to the city council meeting, and I had to tell my friends that were really excited I was going to be there that I couldn't come. And I felt really shitty, and I was really mad, and I was really sad. And but I found out later they had 8 cops there. Nobody got in the building without a mask. They took a half an hour lunch. They took it off of public comment. I mean, they just dicked us all around the whole time. I probably would have got arrested, truth be told. I would have got arrested. Read your message. Before Trump became president, like it or not, he was a lifelong Democrat, worked for the left. Yes, I know that. I know that's true. But, a lot of times they say when you're young, if you're a liberal, you have no heart. And when you're old, if you're still a liberal, you got no brain. Did you never heard that before? Something like that. Too much infighting on our side. Liberals stick together no matter insane their leisure. You know what? You're right about that. You're right about that. We were doing stand-up Humboldt since March 2020. And I've had a lot of friends that we got really close, and then something happened. They didn't like my style. I don't really care what people do. You know, you want to go protest doing handstands, you want to stand in the street, like do whatever. I'm just happy you're out there. But you get these people, they get in a group, they want to control everybody. And that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's always the problem.
Yeah.
I call them Tories.
What does that stand for, Tories? When you're used to being a lefty, it can still be a
That during
yeah.
the revolution,
Yeah.
the Tories were the British sympathizers.
Oh, yeah. Well, they are. And you know what?
And
A lot of,
they're turncoats. They're turncoats.
yeah, yeah. No, but you know what?
can't trust them.
They're really brilliant at this thing that they do. You know how like with Antifa, they infiltrate, but you know they're Antifa? These liberals are brilliant. They get in your group and they pretend they're on your side, and they do stir division, and they distract you from your aim, and they take you down different roads.
No. That is no.
They do that.
I tend to disagree with you. If we had somebody like that in my group, they would be the fuck out right away. No ifs, ands, or buts. Like, seriously, we roll this way, you either follow our way or get the fuck out. You know,
Well, honey, why do you think I'm alone? I'm not alone now, but like I leave those groups. Those groups stay. Those groups are very real.
I just don't join groups.
There's a group out here. They're a freedom
Yeah,
group.
I mean, when I first started,
yeah.
I mean, I used to be down with the prepper group.
Yeah.
You know, I was pretty in there solid with the prepper group. And then, you know, you just get burnt out. It just seems like the same damn thing day in, day out. And it's like, man, I need to create a channel that's got, you know, some kind of variety to it. You know, and I mean, we get some really wild co-hosts in here, like Ghetto. God, fucking Ghetto. He's something else, man. I love the guy, but he is something else. You know, and so since I did that, you know, I kind of broke ties with the prepping community. And I guess apparently somewhere along the way I caught some kind of flack over that. I don't remember it though because I wasn't paying attention.
Well, they've actually brilliantly. We're all in a place of you know, trauma right now. Honestly, my friend Seth told me a bunch of things yesterday. I liked everything he said about how. What did he say? I really liked what he said. I'm trying to think of it. We are all under an amazing amount of distress. None of us have ever been through this before. But where I'm at, and probably where you at, is whatever I need to do for freedom, I'm gonna do it. I'll get along. I'll work with anybody. I can push through my differences. I don't care if you're this, that, the other. I don't care how you do it in the bedroom. I don't care what you do with your life. But if you are willing to get on board and do some affidavits and go after these fraudulent, tyrannical leaders, let's get down, you know, because that's what we're doing here. We're totally getting on board with all of that, and we're setting it up for people to come because no other group here is doing it. There's 25 other groups in Humboldt County, and I won't work with most of them. I won't work with any of them because they're fucking waste my time. That's why. They tell
Yeah.
me, we go out to protest and it's, well, you did that, you do this, that. No, just, I'm out here. I'm got my flag. I'm going to dance. I'm going to do whatever I want. Just like, and our people are out there on Fridays. The diehards are out at the courthouse every fucking Friday in Humboldt County, every fucking Friday from noon to 6 o'clock with the flag and the music and everything. And you know what? People stop by and talk to us. That's what you have to do. When the shit goes down, it's go to your radio stations and go to your courthouse. Where else are you going to go? Go take over the radio station. Our radio stations are little shitbox trailers here. I know because I've cleaned them. They're junk. They're nothing. They're little tiny, not, little work trailers, not even like a nice home trailer. We're talking, those site trailers they give to contractors so they can do their executive work too. That kind of thing. They're nothing. Like when it's time. I would go in that radio station. I would take that shit over like that. If I had a group of, it would take like 4 of us. It would be nothing to get into. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, it's so frustrating. But these infiltrators, I'm telling you, these liberals, and maybe that's what Garrett's saying, because Trump he was a Dem for a long time, and that is in you, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about him. I'm just thinking about my community. I don't usually talk about him. I don't talk about things that aren't going to help me get free here, but I'm not on my show, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
That's why it's fun.
We can't be talking about changing DC without starting in
right.
Part,
Yep. I could care less about DC, honestly. I am curious to what's going on there.
Corruption.
I pay attention.
Pure corruption.
But yeah, what do I care? It's the District of Columbia. It ain't even America.
I know, technically.
We never even caught that. We were told, yeah, Washington, D.C., District of Columbia. Well, what the fuck does that mean? We got a little Columbia in our America, and that's where we run all of our government shit? Yeah, no shit. That's why I think it's we the people versus the central bank system, which is D.C., which is the Vatican, and which is the British monarch.
Yeah.
It's all of them assholes. It's all of them.
Yep. I totally agree.
And then it's us. Well, we got more guns. They got the bigger weapons, though. I want to know who's in charge of those DEWs.
Well, now,
who's burning down my state?
Military.
Who's burning down my state?
Now, think about it. Think about it, D. Technically, the military is in charge of those weapons. Now, how many of our military can we still trust to follow their oath? That's the question.
It's definitely America. Washington, D.C. is the District of Columbia. It's a foreign entity. It is not America.
No, it's
not America. It's the District of Columbia. It's a foreign entity, which is why we're going through this suffering, because you have foreign interference in our elections, and it does have to be dealt with. And if they don't fix this, there's no hope. If you can't believe that there's any good people doing any good things right now, then there's absolutely no hope at all.
Not for that person. But otherwise, you got to think about it like this.
Right.
If there weren't actually good, if there were not good people behind the scenes that were fighting for us, we would have been lost decades ago. So there are good people.
I think
there are good people out there. I hate that.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that's like, I hate politicians, and I understand I understand, but at the same time, not every single politician is evil. So
No, but a lot of them are. I heard it was like at first they said 70% of the politicians, and then I think it went up to 80%. They're rotten as fuck. Even the ones you thought was good, or thought maybe they was good. I don't know
Well, then, all
who's
right.
some of them that surprised. Yeah, who's good?
So I'm starting to think.
Anybody?
Okay, politicians are bought and sold by
Yes, they are.
really by the super rich. Probably the people
Yeah.
we don't even know their names. You know, we think of Rockefeller, Rothschilds,
Right.
and shit like that. But there's probably people richer than them that are out there fucking hiding in the scenes. Can't all of them be bad, or we probably would have been bought out a long time ago.
I mean, that's what people say is as long as there's bad. I mean, I don't know what to think about all that. I know there's good in the world. I believe in good powers at work. It's very spiritually intense right now. I know spiritual attack pretty good from serving in the church, and you ain't never going to have a more spiritually attacked day than a Sunday morning before you're trying to get to church and go serve on some kids. The dog is going to shit on the floor or throw up or something, or the kid is going to do something, something's going to happen, or an animal's going to die, or, it's just like these nuances, things that people don't understand spiritual attack, but it's like this invisible war. There was a book called This Present Darkness. Anybody ever read that book? It was actually based out of Ashland, Oregon. And it had like two stories going on at the same time. It would show the little town of Ashland and their people, and they're all doing their things. And then it would like also go to another scene, and it was like the angels and the demons. And it would show as the people prayed how the angels and demons warred against each other. Excuse me. And it's a great book for a visual to get an idea of, we don't really understand how our prayers work, but by faith we trust they do something, don't we? We trust they're doing something. And I go for the gusto. I'm like, legions, send legions of angels to help win us, deliver us from this evil, because maybe that's how it works. We empower them. That book implied as we pray, the angels are strengthened. They're able to take down the devils and the demons. That's how I understand it. What else? And praying also is also about us lining us up with God. It's not like trying to get God to do what we want, right? We're trying to figure out what God wants us to do. But a lot of times we go the other way. We're like, oh, I want this and that, and like got some genie or something, But the Quakers, they go to church. Well, I learned that what I heard is they go to church and sit there for like 3 hours listening to God. Our culture does not listen to God. We make our petitions known to God. We make our requests. We pray. We ask. We have this attitude that, oh, ask anything in his name and we'll get it. That's what it implies, but it's so much more than that. It's so much more than that. Great book, very visual. Yeah, This Present Darkness, and there was a sequel to it too. But Ashland, Oregon is only 3 hours from me. And Ashland, Oregon is supposed to be a very stronghold too. Like stronghold, I don't know what else, but or power spot. You know how some people say certain parts of Earth are a power spot? What do you think about that? Have you ever heard that? Dangerous? Like
I think I've heard it mentioned.
like Stonehenge, and
some places are more religious than others. Some places are more Islamic than others. Yeah.
you're sure churches would have the only other What are you talking about the churches for? Paying taxes, government have your best interest at heart. Well, the church is made up of people like me. So,
You're seeing the dark.
you know, but I know what you're saying. They're not all bad. Let's put it that way. I'm having a coughing attack. I think I'm gonna bounce out, dude. I'm having a coughing attack, and
Okay.
I have some shit to do.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's been
But I wanted to say hi to you and talk to you. It was fun talking with you. I like talking to you. Thanks for doing your show. Thank you for your faithfulness. I appreciate you on here all the time. It's nice to have a place to listen to people when you're alone.
Yeah,
Even if I don't
mean,
jump in or get on,
I mean,
I listen to you a lot.
Sometimes I'll have 20 people on here. Other times I'll have 60 or 80. And, you know, it's just, you know, I'm here for the night crowd. Yeah, me personally, I've got one beer left, but so I figure I'll probably hang out with the chat till I finish off this.
Right on, man. I'm gonna let you go and have at him.
Dee, thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure talking to you too. Hey, take care and thanks again. I really appreciate you. See y'all later. Bye.
All right. Bye. Dee and Humboldt. Oh, is that the book there, Annalisa? I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Copy that link. Paperback. I'll have to look into that one. I guess we could get back to music, huh? Good night, Tom. Yeah, I'm not far behind you there, brother. Good night, Eric. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta look at it like, you ever seen Pet Cemetery? You know, where they buried their pets? He's like, here, the dead lie. Over there, the dead walk. Yeah, difference between plots, key lines, whatever. That's about the best way I could probably describe it. Creepy movie, dude. Great movie. Pet Cemetery, I love the original Pet Cemetery. It still creeps me out, though. Hi, Daddy, you want to play? Oh, God. That's so evil, creepy. Right? I mean, who didn't get creeped out by Pet Cemetery? I mean, it started off with a fucking dead guy talking to a doctor as he's working on his own body. Yeah, JP. One of my favorites, too. There's been many times God's carried me. Technically, he hasn't quit. I gotta be careful what I play now. What do y'all, anybody in chat, what do y'all feel like playing? Should I play country, country rock, country rap? I can play some Tom McDonald. See, that's one cool thing about Tom. I like that about Tom is, he makes his own music, produces his own music, everything. Puts it out there on YouTube. You can play it. No disclaimers, no copyrights, nothing. He just wants his music out there. I don't fucking blame him, dude. He's doing awesome, dude. He's kicking Eminem's ass, which is cool because Eminem is kind of a punk. Classic. Like this, or is this too soft?
Billy Ray was the preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, that's when Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how I tried. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is alright. He kissed me, tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how punishment coming. The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. The only one. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me.
Oh shit, let me give it. Well, think about it. Damn it. Sam Kinison was the son of a preacher man. Damn it. Could you imagine?
There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. Every time we stop, children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's battle hunting wrong. Nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds are getting so much resistance from behind. Time we stop.
Hey, what's that sound?
Everybody look what's going down. What a field day for me.
I don't have it. Diana, I don't think I'm sub to you.
Singing songs and they carry inside. Mostly say hooray for our side. It's time to stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Diane, will you go ahead and drop your channel link in there? That way people can copy it. You know how YouTube is. You know, they fuck everything up. No, got it.
Starts when you're always afraid. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. You better stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. What's that sound?
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that, D. Wow, you really are out there doing the thing. Awesome. On my last strike, won't be on for 2 weeks. Start another channel. It's what I had to do, Diana. When they struck this channel, I wasn't expecting it. And it's just like one day I go on my StreamYard, it's like, okay, let's do an after dark. And it's like, oh, YouTube won't allow you to, to stream on this platform. And I'm like, what the fuck? I had to go out and start. Well, right now I've got 4 channels. I have 4 so far. Only one of them has ever been struck. Well, two of them have been struck. The first one I appealed. They overruled, or they cleared it. But yeah, on this one I couldn't. Come on. Let's see, what's the other one? I'll figure this out here. Give me a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the moment you've all been waiting for, the world famous Jackrabbit Slim's Twist Contest. Now this is where one lucky couple will win this handsome trophy that Marilyn here is holding. Now who will be our first?
Want to dance? No. I do believe Marcel, as my husband, your boss, told you to take me out and do whatever I wanted. No. So dance good.
All right. Let's hear it for our first contestant. Now let's meet our first contestants here this evening.
This is me, Wallace.
I don't know the name of the song though. Does anybody remember the name of this song? They're not showing it in the title.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame, they run the chapel there. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They furnished off an apartment with a two-room robot safe. The coolerator was crammed with TV dinners and ginger ale. But when Pierre found work, the little money coming worked out well. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They had a high-five phone, oh boy, did they let it blast. 700 little records, all rock, rhythm, and jazz. But when the sun went down, the rapid tempo of the music fell. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell.
Thank you, peer pressure. Chuck Berry. Should have figured. I love Chuck Berry.
They had a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the
Wow, look at that. Popped right up.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well.
Oh, I like this better.
You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They furnished off an apartment with a two-room robot safe. The coolerator was crammed with TV dinners and ginger ale. But when Pierre found work, the little money coming worked out well. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They had a high-five phone, oh boy, did they let it blast. 700 little records, all rock, rhythm, and jazz. But when the sun went down, the record the music fell. C'est la vie, said the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They bought a souped-up chitney, was a cherry red 53. drove me down to Orleans to celebrate the anniversary. It was there where Pierre was waiting to the lovely mademoiselle. C'est la vie, said the old folks. Goes to show you never can tell. They had a teenage wedding and the old folks pushed the well. You could see that Pierre did.
Rapscallion, is that a singer or a band?
And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell.
Yeah, let me know, Rapscallion. Is that a band? Mojo, Nixon, Elvis is everywhere. I've never heard of them. I'm guessing they do a lot of Elvis. This happens to be one of my favorites.
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I
Got the feeling that something ain't right.
I'm scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm
Wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Yes, I'm
Stuck in the middle with you, and I can't think of any better place.
I wonder what it is I should do. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing joy, I'm all over the place. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. When you started out with nothing and you found that you're a self-made and you're busy on the road. Slap you on the back and say,
Good night, JP. We'll catch you next time, man. Happy holidays.
make some sense of it all. But I can see there is no sense at all. Is it cool to go to sleep on the floor? 'Cause I don't think that I can take anymore. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. And you started out with nothing and you're proud that you're
and really looks like Elvis.
When I look out into your eyes out there, when I look out into your faces, you know what I see? I see a little bit of Elvis in each and every one of you out there. Let me tell you, well, Elvis is everywhere. Elvis is everywhere. Elvis is everybody. Elvis is still the king.
Oh my God. I think I've heard this before.
Elvis is everywhere, man. He's in everything.
What's up, Sassy Valley?
Elvis is in your jeans. He's in your
Ah.
Elvis is in nutty.
Alright, now I have heard this before.
He's in everybody. He's in the young, the old, the fat, the skinny, the white, the black, the brown, and the blue. People got Elvis in them too. Elvis is in everybody out there. Everybody's got Elvis in them. Everybody except one person, that is. Yeah, one person. The evil opposite of Elvis. We're caught in a trap.
Now, if I want to hear Elvis, this is the kind of shit I listen to. Too much, baby. Damn. Why can't you see what you're doing to me? When you don't believe a word I'm saying. We can't go on together with suspicious lies. We can't build our dreams on suspicious lies. You know, I didn't fall in love with this song until I was actually divorced from my old lady, because, dude, she was like that. She's like a typical Democrat. You know, I was in construction for most of my life. So, you know, sometimes we get done the job site, summertime, we got the roof up, you know, we're all fucking hot, sweaty and everything, just trying to cool down, getting ready to go. We got all the tools loaded up on the truck. All we gotta do is just sit back, relax, kind of bullshit about the day. And I pull out a cooler. You know, we grab a couple beers and we sit back. You know, we have a beer or two. You know, so I show up about an hour later than getting directly off work and just going. But, yeah, she'd accuse me of being fucking around. And I'm like, what? How am I fucking around? I'm the one out there working with 5 other guys. Well, you're sitting here with 2 other women. I have no idea what you're doing over here. And anyway, yeah, that's kind of.
So if an old friend I know, I find him say hello, would I still see suspicion in your eyes? Here we go again, asking where I've been. You can't see the tears are real, I'm crying. We can't go on together with suspicious.
I'm not playing movie clips. Anti.
Oh, let our love survive. Oh, dry tears from your eyes. Let's go let a good thing die. But honey, you know I've never lied. Yeah, yeah. We're caught in a trap.
The only problem is my wife was a professional liar. She learned it from her mother. Yeah, liar to liar. Go figure. Yeah, it's kind of a long song. Yeah, my ex-wife kind of sucked. She's good for one thing. She gave me some beautiful kids. Even though one of them's a total asshole. Better? Is that better, Garrett? I think that might got it. Let's see. I like that song. I don't like that singer. That is a good song. I like this version better. What's up, Finger? Well, it's not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, that's weird. This is interesting.
Like you were walking into a yard. Your hat strategically dipped below one eye. The scarf, it was apricot. You had one eye in the mirror. Watched yourself over. All the girls do. Your father, your
Probably think this song is about you. I do like that. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me try that one. Tainted Love. God, this song. Get away from the pain you drive in the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere. I lost my life. I toss and turn, I can't sleep at night. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This time I love you again. Take my tears, and that's not nearly how. Women can be fucking cruel. Diana, I'm not speaking about all women. I'm just saying that you know those fucking women. You met them. You don't like them either. They're just manipulative little bitches. Can't stand them. Yeah, what's wrong? Dude, it's a good song, man. Now, granted, it is Michael Jackson's song. Michael Jackson was actually very entertaining. He is a good creator, but I like most of the offshoots that they do off of his stuff. This is kind of the music I grew up with, dude. Oh, jeez, really? Dude, it's like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. These people are still popping them. Okay. You think this is bad? You're gonna love me after this one. I don't know. This next song might piss some of you off. Might bring some of you back into some, I don't know, 90s, 2000 type era. I mean, 90s and 2000s weren't a bad time. Not horribly bad. Hey, what's up, Indy? Here's another one. Yeah, right. Nah, it's called smoking weed.
I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging myself to feet. My mind was locked on these buds, all twisted, wrong beats, uncomfortable on 3 feet deep. Now fuzzy stare from not being there, a confusing morning week. Impair my tribal lunar speak. And of course you can't become, you only say what you would have done. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up.
Come on, anybody? Somebody else got any suggestions?
Keep bursting on my feet. I was flying on the bench, sliding hard across the street. LATER that leap. My sticky thighs were in the making stars at a big slurpy treat.
I don't even remember the name of it, Indy.
Now the body flare apparently tear and staring under heat. Involved in unusual feet. And I'm not only a month, but I invite you will want to come. So I miss
I'm trying to find some of the, you know, they were a little obscure back then, but they were still fun to listen to. You know, like you're driving down the freaking freeway in your car and it comes on. You're not going to change the channel. It's like, hey, this song ain't bad. It's kind of catchy. Now, granted, you know, I'm not into the pop kind of shit, but dude, I was up till 6 o'clock last night or this morning with my girl Virginia. Man, it was a bitch waking up. I had to go out. I had to get gas. Fucking $3.83. $3.83 for gas now. I put in $25. I was like, all right, I'm at a quarter tank. Gave me a 3/4 tank. I'm like, okay, that'll work. Go down, get my cigarette stuff. Then I had to drive to the bank. Got my checks deposited. And then, yeah. are you celebrating Christmas? The same way I always do, Indy. My family is close. I mean, when I say close, I mean me and my two sons in this house, my mom and dad in their house a block away, and then my sister lives about maybe 8 blocks, basically less than 4 miles. So, anyways, we all just meet up at my mom's and exchange gifts and bullshit and chat. Just enjoy the first part of the day. Starting it whenever. God, when the children were children. Oh God, what a nightmare. It's like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. It's like, dude, it's my day off. Why are you waking me up at 6? You know what I mean? But no, now we're all older, and it's more like, we get together around 8, 9, 10, just whenever. We don't have a scheduled pattern, but basically the whole plot line stays the same. We go to my mom's and we just hang out there. What's up, Jason? Yeah, it's not too bad. Let's see here. What's this one?
Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-pound bed. I know it's diamond, but I'll see if I can use it for the weekend or a one-night stand. Couldn't understand how to work it out. Once again, as predicted, left my broken heart open and you ripped it out.
Cool.
Something's got me reeling, stop me from believing, turn me around again. Said that we can
Yeah,
do
Finner.
it, now I wanna do it again. Shut the door, baby. Don't say a word. Shut the door, baby. Shut the door, baby.
Well, it is all nice and decent, slip of the crew. This is Mr. Cat and Sugar Ray riding show. Spread your love and fly. Spread your love and fly. Spread your love and fly. Spread your love and fly.
All around the world,
Come for me. Who knows how long I've loved you? Everywhere I go, people stop and they say, 25 years old, my mother, God rest her soul. Lord mercy. I just wanna fly. Where you want? Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just wanna fly. Where you want? Where you try? Where you want? Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. Yeah. Well, spread your love and fly. Yo, me, oh my, spread your love and fly.
Yeah, Jason. Sometimes sometimes we got the energy to go all night. Not every night, but I'll usually do at least a 4 or 5 hour show. Well, I said this is going to be my last beer, but I think I might lie. Oh, yeah? Monkey scotch. I don't think I've ever heard of that, Jason. Monkey shoulders love scotch. Hey, you know, throw a suggestion out there. Nah, this is a good one. About the time I said when I was drunk, I didn't mean to call you that. I can't remember what was said or what you threw at me. Please tell me why. The choices from your heart, sleeping with and you're gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. Now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Smoke alarm is going off and there's a cigarette still burning. Please tell me why. In the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Got it. Got it. Next on the playlist, brother. The way to the next whiskey bar. Virginia! Good morning, honey. Whiskey bar. Tell you we must die. I tell you we must die. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you we must die. Yeah, this is a great song choice. I love the Doors. I always have. Even before I started doing hallucinogenics and drugs and stuff. Alright, marijuana did though. Yeah. This is also known as the Alabama song. Yeah, this one, I'm telling you, if I was monetized, I wouldn't be able to play any of this fucking music. And I guarantee you I could never monetize this channel anyways, folks.
Holly came from Miami, FLA.
This song's kind of crazy too.
Hitchhiked away across USA. Plucked her eyebrows on the way. Shaved her legs, and then he was the she says, hey babe, take a walk.
Oh God, dude.
Said, hey honey.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk on that wild side. Oh Jesus.
Candy came from out on the island. In the back room, she was everybody's darling. But she never lost her head. Even when she was giving head, she says, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. And the colored girls go
I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised they haven't taken this off YouTube. Just straight out said it. And the colored girls go do.
Little Joe never once gave it away.
None racist there.
Everybody had to pay and pay. A hustle here and a hustle there. New York City is the place where they said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side.
Yeah.
I said, hey Joe, take a walk on the wild side. Sugar Plum Fairy came and hit the streets, looking for soul in a went to the Apollo, you should have seen him go. They said, hey sugar, take a walk on the wild side. I said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Alright. Huh.
Well, I guess
Just speeding away.
still gives us an option.
Thought she was James Dean for a day.
I mean, we're all here hanging out.
Had to crash. Valium would have helped. She said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side.
We're all able to hang out here.
Take a walk on the wild side, and the colored girls say, do 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 do.
It's the most widely used, William. And I guess, yeah, technically you'd be right on that too. It's probably the best. Yeah. It's the best way to reach out to people. It just is. I can't believe we were up till 6 o'clock in the morning, Virginia. I had hell to pay trying to wake up at fucking 1. Like, I want to get up. So I'd get up, put my socks on, and I'd be like, fuck it. Lay back down for about 20 minutes. Then I get up, change my pants. By the way, I'm wearing my my camo khaki. Well, they're not camo, they're olive drab, but yeah, I switched up. Good point, Jason. You know, and that does suck. You know, having to use like code words and, you know, using our own code just to talk about real life shit. No problem, Virginia. I love you.
Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. Drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses the wind. And I never worry, now that is a lie. I don't wanna be like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna be like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I've heard the city she loves me. Lonely as I am.
You still keep a loaded gun.
I don't ever wanna be like I did that day. Take me to the place I love.
What do you want, Jenna? That's She's just rubbing all up and down my feet. I don't even know what the fuck she wants. Jenna, what do you want? What's that, baby? Thanks, man. One time. Under the bridge downtown is where I lost my life. Under the bridge downtown, I could get enough. Under the bridge downtown, forgot about my love. I gave my life away. Yeah, yeah. Oh, is that what that is, Eddie? You think she just wanted to be scratched there? Mm. 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 Oh god, that one makes me cringe. Ah, this is a good one. I always love this one. This is just a damn good song.
Are you gonna take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, gonna let it all hang out. Flat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round.
It's just a great tune. Good morning, Amy. Yeah, they were a good band. 100% indie. Jason. Oh, yeah, maybe William. Never thought of that. Yeah, she did get a new litter box. So real cute. Oh, damn it. What the fuck? I hate when they do that. You gotta click to like stop or pause something, and then they'll throw up this big logo, and all you're trying to do is just pause the video so you can go to something else like this. What? Listen, God, that's not even it. Damn it. Fucking screw tube. What are you fucking doing here? Come on, where are you? Let's try this. There we go.
Station was named Audio Snake in honor of the last American hero.
That one, the big gray one with spots on it is that's Jenna.
But who is gonna stop?
Now I've also got Ramses. I've got Tiger, and I've got Smokey. I got 4 cats. A lot of cats. Pretty low on bugs and rodents. You know, we ain't got no mice running around here. It's a great song. God rest his soul, man. Chris Cornell, man. Just what a shame. Someone get me a praise in my heart. Is this a cure or is this the disease? I don't know if I can. There's a smoky cat. It's also we call her Mama Cat or Mama Bear. And then there's Ramses, that little white pile back there. Yeah, they're all pretty close to me. Well, most of these cats don't go outside. If they do go outside, it's just into the backyard. So, like, there's nothing for them to really worry about. To begin, ready to begin, ready to begin, ready to begin. Now, show me how to. Jason, everything, guys. The only thing that's eternal is God. Oh, man. Okay, how many people do we got in here? I got a weird one. I don't know why this just popped into my mind. We all know that God is forever. Is Satan forever? I mean, granted, I know there's going to be the revelation, and, you know, it's going to be a fucking madhouse. Does that mean that hell is not still around? I mean, are God and Satan part of I mean, God created Satan as his favorite angel. And then, stupid camera. Damn it. I don't know why it fucking does that. So, does that mean that after this is all said and done, hell is still going to exist? Which, considering some of the people out in the world, yeah, it probably should exist. Because there are some people that probably deserve to be in hell. But, I don't know. Just, yeah, it was a thought that came to my mind. You don't have to answer me or nothing. But we know that God is eternal. We know that. We've been taught that since forever.
I admit I missed the last approximately 30 to 45 seconds because I was loading StreamYard and so I didn't have sound, and I don't know what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. So, all right. What I was saying was, so we know that God is eternal, and what I said in between was, we know the revolution or the revelation is either occurring. And see, where are we at in that? If this is the revelation, we're all under hard times. We're all struggling. The entire fucking world basically is struggling, except for the elites. But I mean, where are we at? Are we towards the end of that turmoil? And then what happens then? Is Satan and hell just done and gone? Just, just put away? Yes. I don't know. It was a far-fetched thing, but
well, if you go back to,
but now don't we almost, if we're gonna have a heaven, wouldn't we also need a hell?
Yeah. Yes. You can't have darkness without light, or there's always a dichotomy to things to balance it out. The wars in heaven, allegedly 2/3 were on the good side and 1/3 was on the bad side, just to simplify it really small. Excuse me. So I think that we could apply that now. Probably 2/3 of people are following the light and 1/3 of people are following the dark. Well, how about this?
Uh-oh. Lost audio. Lost your audio, Virginia.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, there could be people on the, super, super light all the way with God, super, super dark all the way with darkness. And then there's this gray zone. And most of us honestly probably fall in that gray zone. You could be swayed. I think it's more likely to be swayed to light. 2/3 to 1/3.
Yeah. Sounds about right. I know the media always wants to play it out like, oh, these Satanists are winning or whatever. Like, that's the way I see the media anymore. But they're always pushing the people that are doing the wrong shit. They're like trying to prop them up, like Joe Biden. Yeah, they fucking dude. They're like the water boys for that fucker, and every other fucking liberal piece of crap out there. Telling you, we need to get rid of this fucking media.
Mm-hmm. I think media is a huge sway. Every day I get up, have coffee, and look through my Yahoo page because that's where my email is. So I scroll through all of the main headlines. I never click on any of them. I just like to see what's being fed
Yeah.
out there and what's the most popular topic and the trending this and that. And it is fucking shameful. I I gotta believe deep down that most people are not paying attention to what Kylie Jenner wore to a fucking show. I have to believe that deep down. You know, I just
Yeah. No, I don't. I don't fucking blame you a bit on that one.
What's up, unscrupulous? Oh my goodness. That's like a pressure valve being released. When I see that you are is here, I immediately feel some, I don't
Amen,
know,
Jason.
a relaxed sense.
And don't be afraid to say that either. Jesus is the reason for the season.
Mm-hmm.
100%, man. Now, granted, all right, maybe he wasn't born on the 25th. Whatever. It's the day we chose to celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't there back then. That was 2,000 fucking years ago.
Mm-hmm. We can't get lost in the semantics of our traditions, our joys in childhood with the Christmas mornings and what we do for our kids and what we do with our families and the spirit of the season could be taken several ways, but going with the tradition is the stronger sense, and we can get lost in the forest for the trees, and it's not, that doesn't make any sense either. Know your history, know where things came from, that most of these traditions are pagan rooted, but at the same time it's something that we've built on because that's what we were taught. And for having that fun for your kids or getting with your family for dinner or you know, doing an extra day at church or something, don't let all the fucked up shit in the world stop you from doing that. Do it.
There you go, Eddie. I won't watch an award show until first responders saving lives have one. Fuck
Right?
all.
Right?
Just like like Easter. I mean, everything gets so fucking commercialized. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, now you got these bunnies that run around pooping out chocolate Easter eggs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's like, dude, they totally ruined Easter. They
Hi,
don't.
Daniel.
It's like they didn't get the concept, or they are trying to lie to people so that they don't understand what Easter was all about. The death
Mm-hmm.
and the resurrection, which is super important if you're born again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, seriously, it is super important.
Those themes have been overridden and essentially purchased, used for purchasing. Every religious holiday has been turned into consumption. You can list it such that any marketing person does and will roll one holiday into the other. We can start, let's say you go from right now, you have Christmas, you'll roll right into New Year's, right into Valentine's Day, right into Easter.
Fuck it.
Now let's see, April, May. Okay, so then they're going to start doing back to school. Oh wait, no, summer. Sorry. Okay, so April, May. They're going to start doing summer, all of the swimsuits, all of the floaties. Then you're going to have 4th of July.
That's not, well, no, all right. The 4th of July is a little bit offset because it's not like a religious holiday. Well, I mean, it is to people like me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's the day we celebrate taking our country back. But other than
You
that,
go from 4th of July to back to school. Then you go to Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's, Easter. It starts again. So yeah, there are a couple of fillers for the season, but it's all become what can they market and sell people for all of the paraphernalia that goes along with each decoration for that season, you know. What's up, Grant? Anyway, the spirit of Christmas, I agree.
good point, Moonchild.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Daniel's here. That was good. When
Mm-hmm.
people say, "What would Jesus do?" Remember him flipping tails, and chasing people away with a whip. That's not out of the equation. No, it's not. You know, it's like everybody wants to think Jesus, turn the other cheek. It's like he was like that with his brothers. When it came to the Pharisees and the corrupt fucking politicians, not so much. He did not tolerate shit from those assholes.
Mm-hmm.
God bless him. Now I know where I get it from.
Damn, Ron. Yeah. I hope that works out, Grant. Rock on. I see you, Jim. Yeah.
That's all right, Daniel. Hey, man, I get it, dude. Right now, everybody's on a kind of a fucked up schedule.
Yeah.
Whether you're sick, whether you're healthy, you know, whatever the case may be. Just everybody's on a fucking weird timeline now. I mean, there's a few people in the chat that still work, you know, like 9 to 5 jobs, but those are getting fucking rare now too.
I hope you feel better, Daniel, soon. Whatever's going on, like, sorry to hear that. Yeah, so tonight was my mom's birthday. I had a family dinner and hung out. Man, I don't know. I guess at least 15 of us there, and one of the adults took one for the team and took all the kids and did something else so that we could enjoy dinner as adults, which was pretty sweet, you know. Shit, I guess it was probably about 9 kids under the age of 10, so it's a good thing, be able to enjoy. So the social anxiety disorder, Grant, basically it's what you're saying, but I remember you talking about anxiety in the past, and just know anytime, you know, come on up, hang out, talk, chat, whatever. I hope you're okay. Yeah, my mom always hated having a birthday this close to Christmas because her family would say, instead of people getting her gifts, they would just be like, go pick something from under the tree for your birthday. You know what I mean? Like, so she always hated it. Like, instead of them getting her separate birthday gifts or cards, it would be like, just go pick a gift from under the tree and that'll be your birthday present. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Unscrupulous.
All right. Yeah. All right. Unscrupulous. Mm.
Hmm.
And see, I don't have anxiety. I don't have fear. I don't even really have depression. For me, it's just kind of here I am, stuck in this place. I've been here a long time, kind of watching everything go to shit. Still trying to maintain my household. My kids, my eldest boy works. Me, right now, I do not work. I actually I survive on donations. But you guys got to keep in mind, I don't have a really high overhead cost. My son pays half the bills, give or take. And so all I need, I don't know, I would say on a monthly average, the most I would need maybe $600, and I could maintain, but it's still ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it's not a super high cost. And sometimes I get paid from YouTube about every other month, and it's just like barely over $100. It's not like enough to change the game or anything. But I mean, every little bit helps. And then selling the bracelets and stuff like that. That did that did really help me through this whole Christmas time. I'm
Yeah.
kind of curious to see what the new year leads to and what taxes are like. I don't want. I really hope I don't get stuck into a situation where the government's telling me I owe them 500 fucking dollars, and it's like, wait, why do I owe you 500 fucking dollars? I haven't made any money this year. You know what? You're gonna start taxing me, even though I'm not really making an income. I,
Well,
I
I can help you if they're, whatever you get in the mail, they have to get to you by January 31st or have it postmarked by then so that you have time to do your taxes. And I can absolutely help you work that out and, probably get money back even.
considering I didn't make any.
Right.
Well, I mean, except for like YouTube.
Right. which is miscellaneous income. It's a valid income. So you will have some mark for that. And like I said, I can help.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm very good at I research every possible thing that you can get because it changes every year. Credits, deductions, things that if you don't look it up and know about it, you're not going to know about it. They're not going to send you a letter. Hey, guess what? If you file this form, you can get this. They don't tell you that. So,
Good person to have on your team. God, thank you, Daniel. And I'm not normally very angry, despiteful person. Really, Moonchild? Well, that's good. I didn't know that. Well, I'm glad that you're here. That's what we're here for. We're just here, have some beverages, just kind of chill out, relax. The world is stressful enough.
right.
We get to deal with it again tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
and the day after that, and the day after that.
You
But
ain't lying.
at least at night, we can come to a place where we can just, yeah, fucking bullshit. Everything is fucking bullshit.
William Tyre, yes, that is a form of anxiety. I know what you mean. He says just don't like to be around people. Is that anxiety? Yes, I think it is a form of anxiety. I have that. Being around people sucks the energy out of me. Doing this on a panel, it's kind of like just having a phone call with someone, but other people can hear it and comment on it. You know what I mean? But being in a room with a ton of people, it does, and it always has. That's not a new thing. But yeah, that is a form of anxiety. Yes.
About the
Social
only place I could ever do it was at a concert. That's the only other place I was actually, because I hate big gatherings too. I just do. I guess I always have. I guess hate is a pretty strong word. Um, a little uncomfortable.
right. What is Garrett talking about? Damn it, Garrett. You be babbling like a motherfucker, Garrett. I'm going to tell you right now, babbling. Oh, Joe shit his pants again? All right, word. I'm sure we could get a report on that every day. Oh, Daniel has a sinus infection. Shit.
Damn. Daniel. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I I know kind of where you're at. I mean, I've never really had a bad problem with sinus infections and shit. But I know they're nothing fun. Right on, Moonchild. And there's no reason for you to leave. There's no reason for any of you to leave. I mean, unless, there's another stream going on that you want to watch more. In which case, I'm fine with that.
Thank you,
It's
Jason.
sometimes. Jason Pearl, you think this is bad? You try going on like Salty Cracker or one of these other guys that have like 1 million fucking followers. That's more like fucking high speed Tetris. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. What's up, Yoxo? Merry Christmas, brother. Or I mean, happy
Hugs
holidays.
and kisses. Yes.
I haven't seen Bioxo in a minute. Well, apparently they are getting shit cleared up there in Tennessee. But man, what a long, drawn out fucking task. Oh my god. It's what a fucking nightmare. I am so glad that I live in an area where we don't get hurricanes, we don't get tornadoes, we don't. I mean, the worst we get is what they call a haboob or a habooby, habibi. I mean, it's basically a sandstorm. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Covers a lot of shit with dust. Takes off roofs. Takes off awnings. Otherwise called microburst. It's kind of like a sideways tornado, but normally they don't really hit like huge areas.
Right.
And it's just a lot of sand.
So it's like a sand. What would you compare it to? A sandy tornado?
Have you ever seen the? All right. Have you ever seen the movie The Mummy?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when they were following the Prince Imhotep and the girlfriend, and then the other guy, and he created those sandstorms. Okay. I've seen something pretty fucking close to that.
Huh.
It's fucking insane. It's just one minute you're driving down the freeway, cruising along 65, 70, whatever you want to do. And then all of a sudden, it's just darkness, and it just comes down on top of you. And you're like, oh shit. You can't, I mean, I'm not even kidding you. You can't even see the front of your hood. That's how thick this fucking sandstorm is.
Right.
And it's fuck. So what do? Well, but most of us that actually live here and have to drive in this shit every once in a while, we know you pull off to the side, and sometimes you pull off even further to the side. I mean, off the beaten path. You go off the curb up onto the fucking sand and be like, all right, keep your lights on and just keep an eye on your rear view, because not everybody's going to be as smart as you are. Nobody is. They don't train this in driver's ed. At least they didn't used to. I'll have to ask my son about that. What do you do if you're caught in a sandstorm to where you can't see fucking 3 feet in front of you? You get off. You get off the road, man. That's all there is to it, man. And these people that try and be brave, I understand where they're coming from. Yeah, GBA. Basically, yeah, you got it. It's a blizzard with sand.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, most smart people would just slow down, brake, get off the road, turn on their lights, let everybody know, hey, I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, you're not supposed to turn off lights, slam on the brakes, and sit there until. No, yeah, Biaxo, exactly. You pull off of the road. You pull literally off of the road. So, yeah.
What's up, Fun Eric?
Hey, Foamy. Merry Christmas to you.
Right? Foamy is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's a long list. I mean, we had to create a law down here in Arizona. We call it the dumb driver law
Mm-hmm.
because every wash, every dirt wash, like sometimes when you're out in the county area, you have to cross a wash, and it's not paved. It's just a wash. But before you get off the pavement, it's got this sign that says, "Do not enter when water is present." Plain and simple. Do not enter when water is present. You think people could understand that? It's pretty plain and simple language. Yet, we get these sudden storms that pop up. And people are like, ah, shit. Oh, there's only like 2 or 3 inches of water. I can make that. Till they get down into that wash, and that water tells them, hey, motherfuckers, no, we own you.
Right.
We lost more than a dozen people because they were stupid, didn't follow the fucking lines, follow the guidelines. It's like, hey, man, you should probably just turn around right now. Dude, we had one this year. It was one of those personnel carriers, Army personnel carriers. Um, it was a flatback, but you could fit like 6 or 8 people up front, and God knows what else on the back. But I mean, the thing was probably like 3/4 of a ton. And it had those huge ass military tires on it. And he's thinking, it's only about 6 inches deep. We can get through that. They ended up losing 4 children that day.
Wow.
4 children.
What
Three of them emergency services found
Mm-hmm.
within a few hours. The fourth one took them a couple of days. Damn, Bioxo. Don't you ever get a fucking day off, man?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You have a good one, brother.
See ya, Biaxo.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, but that's that's a fucking huge military vehicle. You would think, oh yeah, that can make it through 6-inch stream or a 12-inch stream, people don't realize when we get these flash floods, that ain't no fucking stream.
Right.
That is a torrent. It will pick up a fucking Nissan and push it down the road 100 feet within a few minutes.
Shit. Mini glazed donuts. What does that mean, Jason? Mini glazed donuts. Oh, damn, Biaxo. I'm sorry you have to work Christmas Eve.
Well, tomorrow is not Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is only Thursday. Right? We're still on Wednesday, right? Well, all right.
No, we're on the 23rd, so tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Yeah, this is.
Good morning, Nikki.
No way. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, today is Thursday, the 23rd.
My son, my oldest boy, thinking he'd be brilliant and wait until today, to buy all the fucking gifts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, really?
Well, it'll work itself out.
Yeah, or it won't. I'll be right back.
It's late, you know. Oh, William. Native goes live at 3:30, right? Or 6:30 Eastern. I like to catch him if I can, but I don't think he's live right this second. It's all good, Daniel. Right, Moonchild? I was a waitress and bartender for a long time, and so working the holidays was a huge benefit if you were willing to do it, and I was totally willing to do it. I was willing to work Thursday, Thanksgiving, for example, or New Year's Eve's or Christmas Day or Mother's Day, because there's a lot of traffic on those days, and you can do it at other hours or the next day or the day before with your children, and it's still all good to go. I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Beating up your heart's the only sound. Damn it, Ron. Did you pass out on cheese sticks? You a gay fish and passed out on fish dicks? Here I go again on my own. I hear you, Jason.
You were saying something?
Nah. No, it's good. Were you saying something?
No, I was changing my my bottoms.
Did you shit your pants?
Nah, I thought I'd go with the red and black.
Word. One is the loneliest number. I hear you. That's a good one, GBA. Yeah, no, you dipped, and all of a sudden I was talking, and there was no reply, and I'm like, wait, are you asleep? Are you here? I started singing or making noises out of my mouth. I am not able to carry a tune, but yeah, and then you come back with new pants. It was amazing.
You'll be a woman soon.
There you go.
I love you so much, can't count the way that died for you, girl, and all they can say is he's not your kind. But never get tired of putting it down, and I never know when I come around. Don't let them make up your mind.
Don't you know you will be a woman soon?
Please come take my hand. You'll be a woman soon.
Kathy, yeah, I'm okay. I'm good, Kathy. Thank you. Native and devout, yeah.
Yeah. He has a morning show at 3:30 West Coast, 6:30 East Coast every day. It is good. So that's what they're talking about. It's an excellent show.
I haven't checked that one out yet.
Yeah, it's really good. It's supposed
Actually,
to
you know
be
what? That's one movie I haven't seen probably over a year and a half.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Nikki, I'm so jealous, man. That's awesome.
Bug Out Anu, man? No shit.
Right?
Awesome.
It's too
Good
cool.
for you.
Squeeze them extra tight for me, girl. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, shit. Bushido and Uman. Both
Mm-hmm.
are great guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Man, that's awesome. Dang it, Nikki.
Yeah. Is John going to be there?
Rock on, William.
Nikki, is John going to be there? I've kind of missed Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. I'm used to his daily streams. Damn it, my lungs are going to shit.
Ooh, the milkmaid brings all the boys to the yard. I don't know how the rest of it goes. Legit. I just know that part.
I don't know about all that.
Dude, the milkmaid, she brings the teats. You didn't know? Teats with the hot milk.
Okay. What's up, Huckleberry? Good morning. Well, it's good to see the morning crew rolling in.
For sure. Whatever, milkmaid, you love it. Oh, is that how it goes, Grant? My milkshake is better than yours. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate, separate, segregate, don't celebrate. Quite yet the storm is coming, cue for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country. And our God is what they desecrate. Our fighters ain't no featherweight. Pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on the streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour, troubled souls, one of God's servants. Blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpents.
Oh, one day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show is stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world's filled with lies and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, chosen just neglected, deflected by some breaking news. Oh, we just accepted, expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objectives, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. I've read it in the Testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be erected, lying out sheep, only kneel to my God. So I'm dying on my feet, silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punch, I can't take it on the cheap. Nah, drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome my position, or I'm gonna start resisting and then
I'll pray for forgiveness.
Oh, one day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This
Hey, Sunflower.
day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day, I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long.
Way too long.
I know it's fun, but get ready to pay you. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
Hey, Sunflower.
Wow. Thank you, Milkmaid. I'm glad you could make it. I know it's a late
His name was Francis Scott Key.
it's a late night for me
He
too.
penned a song that I'm sure you're aware of. You've seen it. It's in most hymnals throughout our churches. It's called the national anthem. It is our song as an American. We go, however, to a ball game. We stand in our church services and we sing the words of that song, and they float over our minds and our lips, and we don't even realize what we're singing. Most of us have memorized it as a child. But
Me too, Milkmaid.
let me tell you a story. Francis Scott Key was a lawyer in Baltimore. The colonies were engaged in vicious conflict with the mother country, Britain. Because of this conflict and the protractedness of it, they said, we want to send a man out to discuss this with you. They were holding the American prisoners in boats about 1,000 yards offshore basis. It's of little dots.
Oh man. Okay, there's a lot easier ways to pull this up.
Yeah, that's funny.
Ah, come on, this one's fucking cheesy.
Oh, Milkmaid, I triple dog dare you.
Okay, come on, Milkmaid. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. We ain't gonna bite. I might kick and I might spit, but that's other.
Yeah. Well, secretly, she wants me to nibble on her a little bit, but I won't tell y'all where.
GBA.
May have to do with teats.
All right, man.
Night, GBA. Day. Have a good day.
Hopefully today is the last day of work for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
God, I worked at both. I worked at construction companies where it's like we would get half of Christmas Eve off and then Christmas Day off. and then we'd take the weekend or whatever, and then right back to work.
Yep.
But I've also worked at companies, especially like the explosives plant. They shut down like December 22nd, 23rd. It's like, hey, this is the last day. Nobody else coming in here, going out of here because we don't need any distracted people. We'll see y'all next year. Have fun, have a good time with your families. But yeah, they didn't. The last thing you need in an explosive factory is somebody not actually thinking about his job that he's doing at the time, but what he's gonna do for this day and that day and what hall, you know.
Well, speaking of explosions, you know what a lot of plumbers say is the busiest days of the year? Are the busiest days of the year. I was going to say one day in particular, but say day or two of the year. Plumbers. You know which day?
Christmas.
They say Thanksgiving because everyone eats that huge ass motherfucking meal. And in a day or two, there's more clogged toilets than any other time of the year. I could be talking out of my ass, though. I don't know. I've just seen that stat. Typhoid Larry, you're right. So, the water ass Wednesdays. That's what happens after Taco Tuesdays.
I don't know if we. I wish we still had Steve up here. He could tell us some of the busiest times.
Harloha.
Yeah, Steve
Yeah.
Harrell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Milkmaid, I know, right? Well. Yep, Nikki said Thanksgiving. That's right. Boom. Boom. She knows. Moonchild, we could make that any day of the week. It could be like Moonshine Monday, Tequila Tuesday, Whiskey Wednesday. Shit, Ron. Let's see. Thursday.
Thirsty.
Thirsty Thursday. Fuck yeah. Friday. Let's see. Frisky Friday. But I'm trying to think of with the bar theme, not to promote it, but going with the theme of the conversation. Crap, that's a hard one. With the F. And then with
What's going on, Ghetto?
Good morning, Ghetto. Yeah, Frisky. I agree, Milkmaid.
Sipping Saturday. That's not a bad one.
Sippin' Saturday. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sunday.
Sloshed Sunday.
Maybe so. But
Moonchild. She's already figured it out every day. There you go. I only drink on the days that end with Y.
Okay. Frivolous Friday, Amy says. I love that.
$4:30. These little bots are still popping in here. Good grief. The hell, man. Fucking annoying.
Their love could go no further. Proud of and disgusted by her. Push on the little fools that battered. Oh Lord, I ain't coming home with you. My life's a bit more colder. Their life is what I told her. Brass knife sticks to my shoulder. Oh babe, don't know what I'm gonna do. I see my redhead mess, bad tear shed, creepiness squeaks.
Have you heard this one, Virginia?
I have not.
It's called The Dead South. Inhale, I'll be in good company.
Some nice finger work, you know. Is that a banjo in the background? Like legit, that's nice finger work, you know. Have a good one, Jason. Oh yeah, I see a banjo.
I see my redhead mess, bad tear shed, creepiness squeaks.
Wait.
It even hurt, but blood work, stop checking me on a tree. Look out, around, hell, I'll be in good company.
Gotta be careful just how much I fucking play that.
That's my girl. Hell yeah. What's up?
Morning.
Hey, man.
Holy crap, it's cold out.
You ain't lying.
It's like 20-something degrees here.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Have to sit
I'm
outside.
at 40.
Oh, yeah.
I think
No,
we're down, shit, probably down mid-50s.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're used to it being really hot, that's cold. Me, I'd be like, yay, shorts weather.
Right. Relatively speaking.
I know, dude. I can't. 60
Yeah.
degrees. It's like, oh man, that's swim trunks. It's like, what? Wow, what? Oh, good grief.
My
What are
boys.
y'all up to?
Oh, I'm up 5'10". Haven't shrunk yet.
Dork.
I know, right?
I'm going to start shaking here in a second. Holy crap, it's cold.
All right, so what's your
Yeah.
plan? You've got Christmas coming up, nothing wrapped.
Basically, freak out and maybe drink some wine.
Word.
I still have to
Okay.
go get my son something.
Yeah, just go get drunk.
And
No,
I
Milkmaid. No, you're not alone. My oldest boy, I figure he'd probably been picking out, different things. He's like, nah, I'll just go tomorrow, because I gave that boy like $80 the other day for what let's see, it was a case of beer, a bag of litter, and a bottle of Jack Daniels. Because and now the fifth of Jack Daniels is a gift from me to my sister.
Okay,
and
all right.
dude, this is all I need you to buy. The
Right.
beer's for me, the Jack is for her, and the cat litter is for the cats.
So you did Christmas, kitty
And
ass,
anyways,
and
he came home with everything but the Jack Daniels. So the last
Oh,
2 days,
crap.
I've been asking him, when are you gonna go get that fucking fifth of Jack?
oh
Dude.
shit.
He's like, I'll get it all tomorrow. I'm just gonna go out and do all the shopping tomorrow. I'm like, dude, what a fucking
I got to
fool.
go today and get something for my son. And then I'm going to be making my husband something. He wants like a
Ooh.
solid cologne or something. So I'm going to see if I can whip something up.
What?
Because we don't
What do you,
really, huh?
what do you mean whip something up?
Like make a solid cologne. I got to figure out how to do it and what ingredients I need. So
No fucking way. You have 2 days.
I don't know if it's going to
No
work.
how are you going to source ingredients?
Well, I use essential oils and stuff like that. So it's like not that tricky. Like I
Okay.
used to make
All right.
him when he had a certain hairstyle. I made him like a pomade to keep it slicked back, and
Right.
then I make like bag balm for my cow and stuff like that.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
artsy fartsy
Make
stuff.
nipple
Fun.
cream, y'all.
I swear I can't say anything.
It's true though.
We'll see if it turns out.
My
Actually, do
mom
need to
had
put.
bag balm she breastfed 6 kids, so we had bag balm. That's what she used on herself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do have a tub of lanolin that I put in. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
You know, the sheep's wool wax. That stuff's incredible,
Right.
but sticky. Pretty sure my fingers are frozen at this point. But yeah, I got to do that and then wrap everything. We're not going crazy. Like we're doing really low key, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's how we're gonna be this year too.
Yeah.
I mean,
so.
I'll give you a good example. Okay, because back
Maybe
in
so.
November, the 24th was my son's birthday, and after all the presents were open and he got everything returned, I heard him out loud say, "Wow, I barely made over $100." And I
Yeah.
was like, dude, for a birthday, $100 is a good fucking amount, dude. He's like,
Mhm.
I'm used to like 300. I'm like, are you
Oh man.
fucking? And see, this is a spoilage of my grandma.
Mhm.
Spoiled and fucking
Mhm.
rotten. This year I'm giving them both $20. That's all they're getting from me.
20 twin.
Hey man, you're getting the $20 bill. You know what? Because I still pay the majority of the rent around this motherfucker. Until you guys
Better
start
than
to cover more of the cost, then things might change. But until
Mhm.
then, fuck y'all.
Huckleberry. Yeah. For one daughter, I'm gonna give her. I have a motorcycle jacket that I haven't used in years because we sold our bikes, and she is learning how to ride a motorcycle down where she's posted or stationed or whatever you call it. So she wants a motorcycle jacket, but those are really expensive, and I never got rid of it. So I'm gonna give her that and then make her a scarf.
Oh wow.
Because I was completely at a loss what to get her because she lives in the barracks, so it's not like she can have a whole lot of stuff, you know?
So by make her a scarf, do you mean knit, sew, quilt?
Crochet.
Oh.
I can knit, but I'm terrible at knitting.
Word.
So
I can knit a straight line, so I could make a scarf, but I can't do a sweater. Someone sent me a pattern though, but crocheting kind of blows my mind. I have a bunch of needles, but I cannot quite pick it up. That is so beautiful, and I don't know, something about it.
yeah, I like how many patterns and things you can come up with. Like my daughter ice skates, so I can't remember if it was like a Christmas gift. I think it was a Christmas gift, but I made her these leg warmers, and I couldn't find a pattern for any of them, so I looked up some pictures of what I wanted, and then just figured it out from there. Took
Right.
me like quite a few tries because I had to kind of fit it to the boot and all that fun stuff. And we're about the same size, so I tried on my leg and that kind of thing. And she wears them every time. Oh, bot.
Got it.
Yep. Thank you. I saw it too. They're annoying.
Oh yeah,
Right,
sandalwood smells so good.
It's like, why in the fuck are they coming to my channel?
No, they're everywhere. Literally everywhere.
Yep. There was bots in Nikki's stream. And it was her very first live. In between prepping Nikki.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
thanks,
not
Cindy.
do stuff with Nikki, a different Nikki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like channels that have 5 people watching, they're showing up.
Yep.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up, man.
Yep. So, and then my other daughter, I got her a ring. And then she's probably actually going to get money for skating lessons because she pays her way because it's expensive. So she goes and does her like babysitting and everything because I can't afford to do all of that. So she does that and then she pays for her coaching.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's nice though. They're older now and they really just don't want stuff. So they're very easy.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's like me. I was like, hey, I want one of these electronic rollers.
Electronic roller? For what?
For tobacco.
Oh, gotcha.
And so I just went ahead and made the announcement to both my sister and my mom. and my son. I'll let them all know, hey, this is what I want. And if I don't get it, thankfully, to Virginia and a few other donors, either way, I'm going to get that fucking roller. But, it's one of those things.
I'm going to mute me for a second because I got to go through some doors.
Okay.
Yeah. If you do not get it from someone else, please do.
Oh,
Pick that bitch up.
100%. Oh, I've already got it planned out, Virginia. Don't even sweat that.
Stop.
I'll just say this about my family. I would be 100% surprised if I did not open that on Christmas morning.
Right.
Because that's one thing my family is good about. It's like, okay, we all know what you want. It's not super expensive. Everybody pitches in $20. Hell, how do you think it felt when we bought my sister's handgun? Good God. We were pitching in hundreds at a time on a
Right.
fucking firearm for my sister for Christmas. Fucking wild shit, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Benjamin?
Benjamin, Merry Christmas.
Love to crochet in it. Yeah, Moonchild, we had one aunt. Oh, her name was Aunt Lala. God, my favorite fucking aunt. And she would crochet all the time. She would make these beautiful Afghans. One of these days, I'll get one of them. One of these days, I'll get one of those Afghans.
Mm-hmm.
But
Or you could just do it yourself.
Right.
There are men who crochet. I'm just saying.
oh my God, I don't know if I'd have that kind of patience.
Dude, there's this guy. He's most definitely gay, but he has the coolest patterns on YouTube. I'm trying to remember what it is. Spider something. Oh, if I could look it up, I would, but I should really only run one app when I'm doing live stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, my internet can't handle it because it's retarded.
Yep. A lot of men are good sewers.
Yeah. Fiber Spider. Scat Pack got it.
Dude,
Nice Scat Pack.
I'll tell you what, I make these bracelets, and they take me anywhere between half an hour to an hour to make, depending. It's about the amount of my time span.
I haven't seen Urban Yarns.
Come on,
Benjamin.
Fucking work.
Nikki.
Oh, Eric, Steel and Tree. That's Eric Johnson. Steel and Tree is Eric Johnson.
Yeah,
What's
I was
up,
trying to remember
Eric?
his name last night. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He does cool stuff. I've seen some of his work.
Yep.
I like the name Steel and Tree too. Super classy.
It is. Please, Eric, at some point, even if you just did pictures of your work, it's really beautiful.
Yeah, he should totally post them on YouTube.
Yep. Put something
make
on
a video
Steel
with
and
just-
Tree.
Mm-hmm. Start an online thing. My fingers are slowly going.
Bioxo, why did you say bah humbug? Are you feeling bah humbug?
Yeah, he's got to go to work.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't think my husband's going to get any time off of work. He'll be off on Christmas, maybe tomorrow or Christmas Eve. Indubitably. Nice, Von Eric.
I don't know what the crow is.
Crochet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, knitting is actually is where my brain just can't handle it very well because I'm dealing with 2 needles and I don't like having to leave stuff on a needle because without fail, I'll set it somewhere and then stitches slip off, and that's irritating to me.
Right. And for me,
And
the crochet, I can't connect there's more counting, and I get lost in that pattern work.
Oh yeah, I always screw up somewhere. It's like there's flaws and I'm like, it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect.
When's the last time you crocheted, Ron?
What's that?
When's the last time you crocheted a doily?
Never.
All right.
Hey, Daniel. Yeah, I don't care.
Right.
I'm guessing he's talking about the cow one.
Okay, y'all. Daniel, please put that video up. Milkmaid did a hilarious little video with a cow, and it's
me trying to convince them all to take the jab.
Right.
Damn cows.
Yeah, it's her trying to convince cows to take what we give cows. You know what I mean? In a sense, but not really. But I'm just trying to divert the.
Yeah. I don't know why I did that, but it popped in my head, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it."
Kind of sounds pretty damn funny.
It wasn't half bad. Not as funny as your tit pics, but
nah.
Not only that, Milkmaid has
that one in. Gotta rub that one in, don't you, Milkmaid? Man, I'll show you my tits.
I mean, they're great shots too.
They really were. She sent me copies of those pictures, Ron, and they were excellent teats.
Oh yeah. No, don't get me wrong. They were good pictures, but whatever.
Big Mama didn't hold still very much, but managed to get one.
Which animal was Big Mama?
The cow?
The sheep.
Oh no, the sheep.
Sheep. Okay, so for everyone listening, Ron makes jokes about let me see some teat. So Milkmaid emailed him one day multiple teats, but it was animals. So there was a sheep. What else was there, ma'am? Sheep and what else?
I did Millie, which was my milk cow, and then Big Mama was a sheep, and then Gita is my livestock guardian dog, and I can't remember if she had just had puppies or she was about to have puppies. Anyhow, she has a lot of tits. So yeah. He got All of them. The only one I didn't do was the pigs because they're kind of hard because they kind of drag on the ground, you know?
Right, right. Smell. No, that's really
Those would have
funny.
been the dirtiest one.
Right.
What video is that, Byaxo? Oh, my rapping one. I am a horrible rapper. I can't talk that fast.
Well, it's the message, though. She also
I
has
did.
a poem, and yeah, y'all check it out.
I'm not promoting myself, guys. You don't have to see my junk.
No, but I am. Yeah, it's really good.
That channel is just for fun.
Giving cows.
Ron, are you having cheese sticks?
As a matter of fact, I do have one in front of me.
We're talking about it all connects.
I got a
Funny.
big pile of junk, Byaxo. You can't have a homestead without a junk pile or 2 or 4.
Yeah, right.
And I collect stuff. Like, I'm almost hoarder level because you can reuse stuff. So I purpose everything. It's like my husband was throwing away some shirts. I'm like, is it cotton? He was like, yes. I said, give it to me. He's like, no, we've got to get rid of stuff. And I said, no, give it to me. I can make something out of that.
Oh, man. How long does it take you to make it, though?
Make what?
Whatever it is you're making.
Well, it depends on what I'm making.
Out of the cotton.
Oh, I don't know. Like, you can cut squares of it and you can put it over your fermenting stuff or yogurts or whatever. And then you can make a bunch of shit. Or like, so if you have a cold animal, you could cut the sleeve off of something and just put a sleeve over it, like a little shirt, sweater thing. You know how people dress up their dogs?
Yeah.
Or use it to wipe amniotic fluid off of things, and then you can throw it away. But at least have another thing.
Well, like when me and my dad, my stepbrothers were working in construction, you know, we all worked on different sites. And, you know, at the end of the day, we all had trucks. And it's like, you know, we'd look at some of the stuff left over, you know, stuff that's going to get thrown away. We'd be like, oh, we can use that at the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, did you see what Virginia said?
So anyways, we did that for the longest time, for about a year and a half. It got to the point where our backyard was so piled up. We had couches, recliners, lumber up the ass. And it's like, at that point, we borrowed one of the, it was a 20-ton, or 20-yard loader, or a 20-yard truck. We loaded that thing with all our trash, got it out of there, and at that point, we made an agreement. If any of us picks up anything from the job site ever again, we have 2 months, and we better either be using that or throwing it away.
Yep. Yeah, we my husband had to get a different job because of the jab mandates, which sucked because we lost all of our retirement and all that. But anyhow, he works with a construction company, and at the job sites, they just waste so much, or not waste, I guess, but they just have leftovers. And so it bothers him so badly. So he's been bringing stuff back, like he's been bringing back all the untreated 2x, like the 2x6s and 2x4s. And we cut them up and use them for firewood too. But I'm looking at these piles of wood and I'm like, I can build some stuff with that. So I think I'm going to build a smokehouse. I've been looking at plans. It's on my never-ending list of projects.
No, I get you.
How did you
And
get
yeah, oh,
couches and
dude,
stuff like
I'll
that?
tell you what, dude. we had it so planned out. We would get all the materials we needed for whatever project. Say we're gonna build a back patio on our. It was a double wide trailer, and we were and before that all it had was the awning, and then a little fucking step stair. So what we did was we started getting all the 4x4s. We started getting all the holes, dug out and getting ready. Got all the concrete, all the 2x6s, and I'm telling you, in one weekend, we took this back porch from just being, just an open back porch into about a 3/4 acre, and we already had the fence up. We had to have the fence up because if the neighbors would have seen us doing this and caught us,
Right.
they could have called somebody. But anyways, no, we had this thing built in less than a weekend. We put the patio up, the porch up one day, and then started laying that out. And then the next day, we came back and the 3 or 4 of us framed up all the walls, had it sided,
Nice.
and like you wouldn't have even noticed, man. It was like a blink of an eye. That's how fast it went.
Nice. And you
And
built those from like stuff that you got from sites? Or you built that from stuff you got from sites?
yeah,
Yeah. See, that's awesome.
I don't think there's a single part of that project that we had to pay for.
Yeah, my big thing is like screws and stuff are pretty expensive, especially now. I mean, the last time I looked, I about choked. But
Mm-hmm.
because I was going to build a milking stanchion before I realized a cow will just stand there. But there's a place in a town in my vicinity that has like it's a specialty, I don't know, fastener company basically, and they make screws and stuff like that, and they're actually better quality than the ones that you can get at like Home Depot or Lowe's or something like that. But they're less expensive, so I could just go and buy bulk from them.
There you
I
go.
was kicking myself when I bought them somewhere else. Forgot I could get them there. Yeah, Diana. One time I built a hay cradle out of lumber that we had scavenged and a futon frame. Like it took the frame, that like it has slats and stuff, not
Yeah.
slats. But you know what I mean? Like the bars. So I made that into a V and then built a frame. The only thing was sometimes the cows knocked it over. But it's kind of cool. Did you see what Daniel said about his uncle?
Going back up.
I'd be thinking the same thing.
Jeez, yeah. That's what I'm saying, it's my kids got the jab, and they did it on their own.
Right. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, me and my We're not taking none of that.
Nope. We won't be either. I wonder how far they'll push it. I think they might push it pretty freaking far. But you know what's interesting to me is that most of the people that I know that did do that aren't planning on having any more, or like they are refusing to do that with their kids. Like they're like, that's our line. No. We did this because, you know, whatever reason. Some of the reasons were good. Some of them are rather stupid. But like one lady, she did it so her friends would hang out with her. And I thought, wow. She's more of an acquaintance.
Mm.
Wait, what happened with Eddie?
Crazy, Moonchild. I've been tested so many times now. It's just like whatever. But I won't get Jabberwocky. Well,
good girl.
Stay a pure blood.
Well, and those tests are so invasive. That whole subject gets me so angry. Like, you have to wonder how people can be so dumb. Diana, yeah, me too. I've got this friend, he does cabinets, like custom cabinets. And so he can't throw anything away either. And he's got this huge shop and he's super organized. So that's nice. But he told me when I redo my kitchen, because it's falling apart. It's an old house. So it's definitely falling apart. When I do that, he can get me appliances and stuff. Because when he goes to put in the cabinets, they'll pay him extra and he just rips everything out and then hauls it off. But a lot of times it's like pretty nice stuff.
Pretty cool.
Daniel.
Yeah, independent. Yeah. Indie. Yeah, dude, I've been saying that for the longest time. You know, when it came to abortions, it's like our body, our choice. And then when it comes to the jab, it's like, hey, no, it's your body. It's our choice. Fuck you.
Well, it's like the most personal, private thing, your own bodily autonomy, and to be told that you don't have a choice over what happens to your body, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's fascism.
Wow.
Or maybe that's not the right word, but yeah. A chicken treadle? What's a chicken treadle?
Treadle. Nah, I don't know what that is.
I wonder if she meant tractor.
Oh, man. Holy crap. Y'all, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here. Why do
You gotta go?
keep me up all freaking night? I gotta get out of here. Anyways, I do want to thank you all. I want to appreciate you all for keeping my channel going, for keeping me going. But at the same time, it's like, man, even I've got to sleep. All right. So I
It was
love
good
you
to
all.
see you, though.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Milkmaid. All right, everybody, you have a great evening or a great day. Actually, yeah, great day in this case. But I should see y'all tomorrow night.
Okay.
So everybody, y'all take care. Much love. Happy holidays. Stay safe. And stay armed.